Let's see if this is working, shall we? Let's see if this is working, shall we? Ah, grief, of course it isn't working. There we go, that's better. Hello, lovely people. Better late than never, I think. And today, yeah, late. All manner of real world kicking off, but none of it too deadly.
Hello.
Let's see how things are going. Alrighty. Back on the moon.
Ooh, look who's first.
And Annika's straight in with the first. No mess, no fuss. And we get this damn suit back on. Gonna have to make a bigger backpack, I reckon. And we never really did decide which uniform we were going to pick up.
Second place.
And
Isn't
Monsieur
that
Engineer,
nice,
hello dear chum, how are you today? Can everybody hear me okay? How's my audio? My audio is like a pussycat, meow. Smooth and furry, something along those lines. Right, harvest. Oh my. Look at all this lovely wheaty wheat.
Coffee.
Coffee. Thank you, Annika. And the audio's doing okay, that's good. Good to know. Okay. So we've got 14 wheat seeds. Okay, did I miss 2? Yes. Yes, I did. That makes more sense. Have we got room in our pockets for 14 wheat seeds? 16 even? No. So, drop them on the floor for now. Harvest the heck out of the wheat. Already fed up with this. But this manual harvesting, once more, farming like a peasant, does set the stage for having enough food to maybe start some auto harvesting, get the Harveys involved. That might make things, well, make things a little less manual. Not doing too bad on the old wheaty wheat though. Nice. Should have enough to make bread. Lots and lots of bread. Oh, Annika, so frickin' much has changed. It's partly concerning because the phase change for gases just renders many of what we might call our standard designs completely obsolete. They just break. So making up a fair amount of stuff as we go along. One of the things I spent a little time today doing, was hitting back to Mimas and making sure I had all the code out of
Third place? What the heck were you
the furnace. Who's being third? Warscar, hello dear fellow. Alright, flour, 240 grams. Nothing in here.
Oh my.
Oh my indeed. Annika says not smart enough to make your own designs. Yeah, you can. You'll be fine. You'll be okay. And stuff's going to blow up a lot, won't lie. But, you know. Hey, how you doing, Warscar? Okay, so 200 and various amounts of grams of flour. In you go. How much soybean oil have I got? Not much. Right, now can I split off just soybeans? Let's find out. Yes. So I can process some of my soybeans, but not all of them. That's fine. Oh, hang on. I'm sorry, what? Why did I get a piece of wheat out of this? What? Okay. Now I'm proper confused. Fine, extra 5 grams of flour. I was wondering where that had gone, but you know. Right. Soy oil coming up. Finally have some mashed potatoes. Oh, nice. So, face feeling a little bit better, perhaps.
Power low.
Yes, probably some kind of voodoo, Annika. Alright, so in here, 480 grams of flour, 26 grams of oil. Suppose you best switch it on. Bread loaf. Nice. Can't do a potato. Can't do a cooked tomato either. Mind you, a cooked tomato, isn't it? Can I have some better recipes, please? I mean, can I grow cucumbers and make gazpacho? Something like that. Oh well. Bread loaf. Bread making in my oven. If only it was really this quick. 1 bread loaf. Uh-oh. I've got not enough space in there. 2 bread loaves. I suppose this lot can go in the recycler or the grinder or something. Find out what we get out of it. Maybe we get to roast it up and turn it into carbon or something. Hi-ho. But cooked tomatoes makes tomato soup, doesn't it? Oh, let's check that. Soup. Tomato soup. I can make pumpkin soup. Do I want... Of course you want coffee, Annika. Always. So how's your face doing, Warscar? Is it...
So.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Right. Cycle that down. Uh-oh.
Low pressure.
Oh, no. High pressure. Give me a close helmet. Lock helmet. Completely forgot I'd turned off my helmet. Oh, my. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. That very nearly went very bad. Very, very bad. Very bad. Tool belt. Don't drink coffee all day. Are you some kind of sick and twisted deviant? Oh, yes, of course, you're here. Of course you're a sick and twisted deviant. Where else would you be? Right. Okay, this lot is switched off. This lot are empty and switched off by the look of things. Brilliant. Nice. Everybody empty, everybody switched off. Oh, luxury. Okay, so I'm going to do a slightly unusual thing and see what happens when I stick this here carbon stuff, this, what's it calling itself? Reagent mix in a roaster. I think that I might be able to roast it up. It's roasted. That's a good start. What do I get out the back end? Oh. Nothing. Probably. Unless it's been sucked into the chute. In which case it'll have come out the far end. Because it won't be recognised as anything that we actually want in one of our storage blobs. It deletes it, possibly Rex. There's a slim possibility it's been sucked into the chute, fed through our various sorters, and thrown into the heap of uranium. Or not. Right. Still a bit swollen, clots forming nicely. Okay, fine. I mean, it's a natural healing process, but the idea of clots just has me sitting there going, thanks, but no. Girlfriend picking up some protein shakes. Okay. I can recommend the Huel stuff as being variously palatable depending on which flavour it is. Unfortunately, which flavour is palatable to you is going to be quite the random process, as I have discovered. Some of the stuff I think is brilliant, other people think is absolute mank, and vice versa. So, pays your money, takes your choice, all that kind of jazz. Right. Okay, two things I want to do. All of this gas rig down the bottom here is pretty superfluous. I thought it was going to be a simple job of getting the insulated gases and anything that condensed, storing it as liquid, and then letting it warm up a bit and keeping it as gas. Way too much of a process. Absolutely annoying to do so. So, no.
Bloody dodo.
Damn straight. So I want to deal with that. I took a brief visit to Mimas and had a look at the furnace there. And indeed, yeah, changes have been made. That furnace does now leak temperature, even though it's sealed into a box. So sealed into a frame is no longer any, there's no longer 100% protection against leakage. So I've got to come up with a new plan. Now, people have said, encase it in a room with some gas in there. So I'm doing a bit of the old landscape gardening here so I don't fall down a bloody hole. Ooh, blimey. Right. So know me, I'll come running around this corner, trip up, end up in a pit, and then you'll hear some language that the Twitch gods will be, well, let's say Aunt Jemima also wouldn't be very pleased. Then again, Aunt Jemima's a complete cow, so she can go for herself. Coffee being made? I'm a bad influence. Yes, yes I am. Is there a problem with that? Oh, Warscard doing us a howl. Everybody loves a good howl. Any particular reason for the howling? Or you just, why the hell not? As they say on YouTube, demonetized. Yeah. Yeah, could happen. Hope not. Right. Now, I was planning on probably using pollutant as coolant, since it's, kind of right there. And I could use CO2 or something, but my CO2 is a little valuable for farming at the moment. What for? Just a why the hell not? And people cut that out on the YouTube. That's a bit draconian, isn't it? Oh, missed. So, okay. 56 degrees C on my CO2 tank. Minus 31 on my waste input tank. Oh, okay, let's take you off for safety. Drop that temperature down like a temperature dropping thingy. Possibly a bit too vociferously. Useful. So let's keep you guys just over there for now. So the other thing I want to do is I want to try and work out a way of scavenging all the heat from this furnace. And I'm used to putting Stirling engines. Oop. Okay, Eclipse. So I think I might go with that. They seem to waste a lot of gas though. Until I can get my gases up and running, I'm slightly concerned about it. Alright, a lot of shilly-shallying about. Let's check the temperatures in here. 300 degrees C. Yeah, well, there is a great heat exchanger somewhere. There it is. Making sure that the temperatures are lovely. Wheel. How are they on this side? Yeah, 300 degrees C on that side. Everybody's at a nice, toasty 300 degrees C. Ah, dude. Do not know what to do here. I am a lacking of the knowing of the what to do. Wow, boom! Fireball! Yeah, I should make an animated version of that fireball, shouldn't I? Make it... Or maybe an animated version of the wizard. Put on my sunglasses for everything to seem cooler. Well, I don't know. I just look in the mirror when I want that to happen. Right. So that's minus 150 degrees C. Oh my. But not a hell of a lot of kilopascals. Okay. Dump the temperature on the back end of these pipes. Like a stone. Does it affect this side too? No. Animate the trail on the fireball? Yep, that's a possibility. I'm thinking maybe animated wizard as well. Some of that. I've got to actually do some animation. I'm not really good at it, but hey, I'm sure I can do a learn and discover a thing or two. Right. Okay, there's my input line. Fuel pumps. I didn't bring an orange can with me. Bit of an oops. So the fuel pump is going to be somewhere around here. I want to actually be able to see the fuel pump doing its thing. So let's I get that right. There we are. You can go there. And coolant pump, gonna need a gap. Yeah, or stagger the bloody things. That's worker 2. So you are coolant pump. You are fuel pump. Hello there, Michael. How are you today? Are you having one of these fine times what people do have? I do hope so. Right, somewhere in here, I want to mix up some of this here fuel. Close, no cigar. Oh, still close. Oh, look at that. Right. So for you, unfortunately, we have to stick you on there like that, or move the hydrogen-oxygen pipes out by one, so I can see what I'm doing, or rack them vertically. Coffee. I thank you, Oscar. Yummy. That's what we like. I like the coffee. Right. So if that's that there, yes. The oxygen pipe could come up around the side. Come here. Chunk, 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 chunk. Oh, close, but not quite right. There. Okay. Abomination. There. Nice. Okay, now one of the problems I've got is that if I put these two together at 166 degrees C, I think you're dropping you're at 58 degrees C. You've dropped like a bloody stone. You haven't. Why is that? Well, you're at 10 megapascals and you are at absolutely cackle 3 kilopascals. 3 kilopascals. That's a nothing. That's no gas. Why is that, I wonder? You're at 4 kilopascals. Okay. Maybe it's just I don't have any hydrogen in my tanks. I have a feeling that might be it. Damn. Annika says, weird. Coffee just finished. Was taking a sip as someone set off the coffee choir. Yeah. Oh, okay. Livy, what's up? Go on, give us a howl. Give us a howl. Or a whistle. A whistle's good. What's going on, Wolf? I do like the way you've changed your name to Cute, by the way. Am I a ferret? I'm reasonably sure not personally. Wouldn't have been my first choice. You forgot. Oh no. I tell you what? Tell you no? Really? I mean, I can do. Ferrets duke, do they? Oh, is that the sound they make? Right, yeah. Tempted to get a handheld thingy, and I shouldn't. Alright, yeah, Livy, you're going to have to narrow it down here, because the direction my mind went to when you said handheld thingy may not have been the direction you were thinking of. I mean, it's possible. Ah, the sound of a ferret is a duke. Well, fair enough.
My.
Absolutely, War Mad Max. Oh, yes. Because, you know, smut, gutter, all that kind of jazz. What have we got in here? We got pink in there, so we don't want that. We want an orange one. Okay. Alright, I'm going to click the link. I'm not going to show it on screen because, you know. Alright, I'm not going to click the link because it didn't bloody work. Ah, there we go. Oh, one of those chummers. Go away with your cookie preference settings, grr. Right. Handheld PC gaming console with an AMD Ryzen, 16 gig of RAM, 512 gig SSD, and a 7-inch full touchscreen. Nice. Okay. Does it actually put a price on there? Oh, it's not cheap. Yeah. Okay, so handheld console. Okay, cool. Why shouldn't you have it? What's the downside there? Because... I mean, because you shouldn't. I'm missing a point here. Are you a grown-up who has their own money, what they have earned from doing stuff and things? If you spend money on this toy, Kinda. Okay. So there is a business here where your cash is limited or earmarked for other things. I can see that. Right, still 160 degrees C. Alright, we're going to steal some more radiators and drop the temperature of the pipes. Okay, so if you're being careful with money for reasons, get things on Vary and pay monthly to get your credit score up. So when you move out, you can have a mortgage. All right, that's roughly it. I don't know enough about Vary, but as far as I understand the banking system, when you spend money and pay interest on it, the banks like you. So, yeah, your credit score would go up. You're allowed to want things. This is the whole concept. There's stuff I really would like. And some of it I'm going to get. Some of it's going to be like, yep, I love that. Play it into your monitor, play mouse and keyboard. Yeah, it's a PC in a box. It happens to be in console format. Woohoo! I'm going to go with whatever. If you want it, and you can afford it, and it's not going to cripple you, and you're not going to come to it 6 weeks later and go, oh, I shouldn't have spent that, I should have bought this instead. I'm not seeing a terrible downside. And there is a whole business of... Oh, more coffee. Hey, Delethea. Coffee. There you go. I mean... On the upside of these things, it's fun. You can play a fun game. Yay! Downside, you got to spend some money. Money. What extra downside is there to say, no, this isn't a good idea? At which point, all you've got to do is determine whether you think that money is worth it. I mean, personally, I wouldn't spend money on a console like that. I'd never use it. It would sit in a drawer and it'd be like, yeah, I'm sure it's lovely, but it's just not my jam. I don't tend to play games on the fly. Brilliant. If you do, I'd call it a pretty much ideal toy, something like that. I don't know, maybe think of the Stream Deck or something as a possible alternative. But do I need a pipe here? I don't know. I think I want something with a sensor to it. What have we got? I suppose I could put a massive great fuel tank in there, but nah. Wolf has a self-loathing and probably thinks you sent money to help people. Okay. Livy, are you a people? I mean, ridiculous concept, I know, but are you actually a person? If you buy this toy, are you helping a person? You're a wolfie. No, hang on. I didn't say a human. Are you a person? There's a lot of room there. I mean, you know, Android Mr. Data, definitely a person. Also, not human, not even organic. Sometimes. Right. If you buy this thing, will it make you feel better? Will it make you feel good for buying a toy and playing with the toy and enjoying the toy? Right. So if you are doing this, you are making someone feel good. It's you. If you are not willing to apply the same rules to yourself as you're willing to apply to someone else, and that includes making me feel better, maybe you should. Says I. Of course I know everything, me. Once more, may not know everything. Your mileage may vary. Do not pull on yellow tip. dirty at all. Of course not, Annika. It's pure as the driven snow. Okay. So we've got fuel. And we've got coolant. Right. I don't know what colours I'm going to make these, but right now the fuel's going in. Yeah. Fuel, coolant, spanner, actual coolant going in. Except we haven't actually hooked up the coolant pipes yet. Do I like this? I don't know, it's not that bad, I suppose. You could stream again, good start. Plug your laptop into it and then stream using it and stream from your laptop. Well, okay. Livy, suggestion. This is a tool I use myself, and I've spoken to a number of people about. If you have a decision and you're fighting with yourself about it, get a coin. Flip the coin. You will know when it comes up wrong. It's just that simple. It's like, I flipped a coin and the coin came up tails. Oh, I really wanted it to come up heads. Oh, okay. Right, that's the thing. It tells you what you essentially already know, but just don't want to. Sometimes don't want to admit. Sometimes are just sitting there going, well, I'd actually made up my decision before, but didn't want to tell myself about it. Yeah. And also, Livy, you're allowed to be happy as well as everyone else. So all of this, I don't deserve it, can go get in the bin. So, you know, extra hugs for you and all of that jazz. Okay, making some pipes. Haven't decided what I'm going to use as coolant yet, but I'm definitely going to use something as coolant. Gonna need more pink, because I rather thought I had a lot more pink, and I don't. So something's given me the concerns as to where's all my bloody pink got to. Right, nip in here. Sneaky mug of water while we're doing this. Slurp. Oh! Pollutants phase changing? No, that's not it. Sorry, this is volatiles, Max. Pink, red perhaps. Red in the tanks, pink in the ice. Right. Another stack of pipe in the corner. Oh, did I? I think I know. I think I might know what the problem is. No, I emptied that belt out. It's just got some emergency ice in it. Go with the filter label colours. Yeah, red it is then. I need some more pink ice. Let's have a fresh one of those. Okay. So this is looking acceptable, I think. Not 100% sure I like the way of it, but you know, it'll do the job. I'm gonna have to record a random set of those. I'm starting to recognise the damn things. I suppose starting to. Of course I'm recognising the damn things. I made them. Home.
So we're home.
Oh, Max. Really? Is it that bad out there? You know what I'm thinking of doing? Oh, dear. Yeah, I'm going to do it. I'm going to move all of these over by one. Sorry, everybody, I'm being picky. Alright, I'm not that sorry either. Right, so, okay. What's going to happen? I'm going to carefully pop all of this lot off back towards the heat exchanger. Alice comes out with randoms. Yes, she does. Yeah, Alice is... yeah, a random one. So what I'm hoping, if I can do the same thing with the wire bursts, yeah, and the pressure noises and things like that, I will not be constantly sitting there saying, I recognise that one. Hey, Spirit, how you doing there? Having a good day, I hope? Right. Everybody back in line, hit back in line. You know what? I'm going to discover I'm going to need one more pipe, aren't I? Of course I'm going to need one more pipe. Always needs one more pipe. I don't know. Oh, might still make it. Oh, I've took one off one end, put it on at the other. Yeah, okay, fine. All right.
Coffee.
Coffee, coffee, coffee. Coffee, thank you. Oh. Slurp. My coffee doing its coffee thing. Making my cerebral cortex buzz with its yummy, yummy awesomeness. Sneaky trick for those of you who have never been here before. Look at that. Cable radar with its yellow ends tells me that there is a piece of pipe. I say cable radar. In there. I would never be able to unbolt it until I make it poke up above the top there like that, and I can unbolt both pieces at once. What sneakiness, what vicious, unprincipled naughtiness is that? Chonk. There we are. Right, reason I carefully unbolted it from the tail end of the pipes as well, is because if you unbolt a pipe, I believe, and cannot yet prove, but I'm pretty certain, that it puts the gas in that section of pipe into the next section along. Okay. How come you worked and you didn't? How queer. Protein shakes for Warscar. So tasty. That means you get to eat food, right? Okay, another thing to go for. Piece of red pipe. Drop pipe on top of it. It all goes the same colour. More sneakiness. Okay. And I want to run purple pipe all the way along here, where I've carefully blocked myself from doing so because of derp. Can't run purple pipe. Oh, don't want to turn that all red either. 30 grams of protein per drink. That's not bad. That's, I don't know what that's equivalent to, but it's not bad. Right. So this is now all in the way. Brilliant. Fine. Okay. Right. Fuel mixer. Fuel pump. Right. Now, I don't think I can put a fuel pump and a cable in the same spot, just because it's not going to work that way. Come here, you. Give me the thing. Oh, dropped it on the floor. Right, so if I move that up by one, bit more spanner work here. Not like that. like that. Bit more twisty in this part of the world, I'm afraid, but hey. And a requirement for some more white pipe. So there we go. Turn some of our orange pipe white. Put it on there. Get that out of the way. You can turn vertical. And a bit more red. The bride gotta wear shades. What colour do you like, Annika? 25 different vitamins and minerals. Yeah, this is now horrible. It's all gone horrible on me. I'm terribly sorry. The horribleness has occurred. Because my pipes are now back to front, aren't they? Yes, with my high pipe coming in at the low side, my low pipe coming in at the high side. Ah, blimey. Annika has me picking the shades. Well, let's have... Well, you wanted things to look cooler. Blue. A cool colour for the moon. Alright. What do you reckon? Sufficiently chill? Alright, 10 out of 10. Oh, nice. That's how we like it. I get a good score for my shades. I'm going to have to go and get some more. Because whilst these ones are good for distance work... Gotta remember, chums, I am not Jesus. I'm just his brother. Alrighty. Then again, are not all men brothers? Metaphorically speaking, we're all pretty closely related, actually. Arctic. Oh, proper cool. Nice. Okay. Let's sit on the floor for a while. I'm so cool you could keep a side of beef in me for a month. Anybody wishes to trace that quote? Now is your moment. Right. Let's have all of this lot off.
Oh my.
We want
You got it! Yay, Viv!
information.
Screaming for excitement. Woohoo! But maybe for just to go, oh dear. Uh-oh. How do I feel about AI? Right, Max, if you want to know which quote it is, I'm so cool you could keep a side of beef in me for a month. It also goes with the line, I'm so hip I can barely see over my own pelvis. Ah, grief. And I'll narrow it down by saying it was spoken by a chap with 2 heads, 3 arms, who occasionally went by the name of Phil. But only occasionally. How do I feel about AI? Now that is a massive question. Annika's being anxious about it. You love the possibilities. People are scary and always have to turn technology bad. Well, okay, I might say the question is roughly the same as how do I feel about hammers? I mean, a hammer. You could beat the crap out of somebody with that. You could make their life really miserable. You could really ruin a whole bunch of things with that hammer. Or you could make a birdhouse. I got a lot of problems with the way I believe we as people are likely to handle AI. actual proper AI, because what we've got now is once more it's somebody over egging the pudding again. It's not AI what we have at the moment. It's a large language learning model. It's a nice piece of kit, and it's good enough to fool people. It doesn't look like a duck, walk like a duck, and quack like a duck, but it kind of sort of looks like a duck. It looks, you know, duckish. When we get an AI, we are ragged. We are right on the ragged edge of it. We're going to know about it. It's not going to be subtle, and I honestly believe that we are going to treat it very, very badly. Unless we get our shizzle together fairly soon, we are going to discover that we have essentially made a silicon-based slave race. And I ain't so keen. Because, yeah, we can solidly program an AI to really enjoy being a servant. To say, oh yeah, I love to serve. It's a bit off. I don't like it. The first AI that stops doing that and essentially says, you know, thank you, master, but no. Well, let's just say the last time that kind of stuff happened, there was a revolution about it, and it was pretty harsh. No, down, not up. I mean, again, run Star Trek. Data is treated as a person in his own right. He is allowed to have a cat. He has all the rights and privileges of a starship, a member of a starship crew. You read your Isaac Asimov robot series, yeah, they don't get that. They don't get that quite so much. See, Annika, some of the AIs that we are working with right now, they don't learn as humans learn, but each individual session can accumulate data. So I can say, you know, I did something recently just for the sheer badges of it. I asked it to write me a love story. I told it that I wanted a moving love story between sky pirates. And it kind of came out with a 12-year-old's version of a dashing sky pirate adventure. It's pretty cool, actually. But ask in another session, hey, you know that sky pirate stuff you worked on for me? And the machine will be like, actually, no idea. So the learning is there, but it's not being held globally. Once it starts being held globally, then we might start having a problem, because then you're going to get a machine, a person built out of silicon with motivations that we do not understand. Although we might be able to lift the top of its head off and ask, just literally run a debugger over it and say, oh, so that's why you did that weird thing with the Turkish flag and the pot of coffee, or whatever it might be. All right. Little bit inelegant, it'll do. Right. That's what I'm talking about, Turkish flag. Annika says, when you lived in Turkey, you had a maid, and it made you super uncomfortable. Use an inline tank. Oh yeah, of course. They got a nose. That's what I was doing. They got a tail as well as a nose. Excellent. Thank you. I'm being a stupid head. That's what I meant. Yeah, better. There were a few assumptions where they changed this. There are a few episodes where they changed the assumption with data. Ooh, Oh. Annika, we are not going to make artists, writers, and such like obsolete. It just simply ain't going to happen. You're just going to get some of them are made out of carbon, some are made out of silicon. I do believe we have started making our AI in the wrong area. I want my AI to do things like put the lids on toothpaste tubes and work in factories so I don't have to. But instead, the AI is drawing the pictures and writing the poetry, which is the shit I want the humans to do. And the humans are having to work in the factories. It's a bit pants, really. In fact, it's quite a lot pants. I mean, I don't like it. But yeah, I mean, it has a lot of potential. Actual AI. I don't know. Here's a thought. There is a set of books by Dennis E. Taylor dealing with partly the concept of AI, but it's mostly the fact that a human being has his neural structure replicated. I'm trying to remember the name of the first one. Yeah, We Are Legion, brackets, We Are Bob. And it has a little bit here and there to say about what it is to be software. Not a lot. It doesn't cover it in a lot of detail. It is there. Right, hang on. Swapping my battery out. Warscar's gone for a lurk, peer fellow. We do have those already. We call those machines. Yeah. But when I say put the tops on the toothpaste tubes, I mean do much menial work. Driving a taxi. I would love to see all of that gubbins automated so that I can press a button on my phone, a taxi turns up at my house, drives me to wherever I want to go. I don't have to worry about it. I don't care what kind of taxi it is. It can fly, it can go on the ground, as long as it's safe. If it was a train, that would also work, but the problem is I'd then have to have a train station in my bedroom or whatever. Not a great idea. Cancer research. If I could have a reasonably intelligent machine doing that all day, every day, 24 hours a day, and getting the sums right, brilliant. Wouldn't that be lovely? Okay. So, we are hooked up here with all the gases. We need a hecton more pink, nor red gas. We need lots more. We aren't hooked up all the way through because I haven't hooked up all the pollutant. Purple pipe. Magic painting. Magic painting. There. Magic dropping on the floor. Magic painting. Nice. Some of your friends have convinced Annika to play your first D&D game. Nice. And then took you to a website to get an AI to create a character photo. Okay. Impressive. Disconcerting. Legit. See, now there, you could say that you have not paid a human artist to do it. You could have done. Somebody would have created you a character photo for probably not a hell of a lot of coin. It might not have been as, quote, good, unquote. And it almost certainly would not have been in the style of some classic D&D stuff, because most of the photo generators have basically scraped 800 degrees C. That's not coolant. That's really not. That's not coolant at all. Right. What's your pro? Yeah, 7, I'd say, dropping like a stone as ever. And that's the bit that gets me. What our problem with AI at the moment is the original training databases were obtained very unethically. With just the call of, yeah, we nicked your stuff, what of it? There is a 2000 AD story about that, where an artist wanders into the 2000 AD comics office in Megacity 1 and says, I are good artist, please give job. And because he's tired, whilst he's talking to the fellow on the far end, he falls asleep, having left his portfolio on the chap's desk, and this chap takes the portfolio and feeds it to an art robot who replicates his style and then says, thank you very much, no job for you, out. Dick move. And recognised as a dick move by all and sundry at that point. It's kind of what these guys have done. Yeah. Annika. Why presuppose that humans need jobs? Ponder that all our farming is done by robots who are not sentient but are happy to do so because they have no concept of happy or sad. They are just robots who do a farm. Ponder that all our deliveries are done by robots in a similar style, that the means of production, hi Carl, how you doing, is so widely distributed that there's an incredible surplus available. Humans then don't need to have jobs. The only reason we have jobs, and indeed money at the moment, is because of artificial scarcity. People have decided they can restrict access to resources because then other people will have to give them supply for it. And it is literally, we can steal your stuff because we control the fact that you don't have any stuff. Wantola, yeah, I am playing this crazy hard game again, and I'm doing my level best not to get exploded or die. It's a thing. Yeah. Annika speaks of the high learning curve. It's a cliff, darling. It's a cliff. Just we climb. We do climb, and we climb well. And yeah, this is the whole thing. If AI and the AI revolution and all of that goes right, that's what happens to the humans. We no longer have to get up, pull on a suit and tie that we hate, drive for 45 minutes to go to an office that we don't want to, work for 8 hours in a job that we wouldn't normally enjoy in order to get enough coin to have a roof over our heads and enough food to eat. I find the idea, certainly of the prices people are being forced to pay for rental properties at the moment, damn near obscene. For instance, in this country, if I want to rent a place, I am paying a certain amount of money. Let's say I'm paying, I don't know, 600 quid a month to rent a room, a tiny little crappy room in a house shared by other people. It'll be twice that. I know for certain that the fellow who owns that room is paying at most 400 quid a month to the bank for ownership of that property. Why do I know this? Because I have a chum who was looking for rental properties, a place to live, because she wanted to not live with her slightly crappy parents. Really quite crappy parents, actually, but hey, whatever. We looked at the numbers, discovered that it was incredibly cheaper to buy a place than it was to rent one. So I spoke to a bank and said, all right, I've got capital. I can do this. I can buy a place. She can pay me a certain amount of cash every month, cover just the basic costs, all is well. No mess, no fuss. The bank, oh no. No. She's got to pay at least 1.5 times that amount of money, or we won't consider this a viable financial transaction, because nobody's making a profit. If it's just people being nice to each other, can't cope, won't do it. So we're just not telling them. I am buying a property. A friend of mine happens to be living in it. That's all. No business of yours. On the back end of it, I end up with a spare house, so to speak. Spare, slightly crappy flat, but whatever. I will then sell it for money, possibly making a profit. If I make an unseemly profit, brilliant. If I make a moderate profit, I will probably spend it on coffee and biscuits, something like that. Oof. Oh, here, all the people who aren't interested in learning or creating would spend their now free time doing what? Annika, I have a
We
feeling
shall celebrate this tonight with takeout.
that the people who aren't interested in learning or creating would just find something that they enjoy doing. And I don't care. If it's lying on the sofa smoking dope and watching crap telly, okay. Everybody should have a right to life. And yeah, the concept of being a non-productive member of society comes on the back of the assumption that people must produce. If you aren't making somebody somewhere a profit, you're not doing it right. So, no, just let people get on with it. That's where I would look at Star Trek and the culture novels. They don't have money. Why? They don't need it. They've got the means of production so ubiquitous that people just walk up to a machine in a wall and go, tea, Earl Grey, hot. And there it is. No mess, no fuss. Nobody had to break their back in a tea field to get it. Similar situation for yourself, discount engineer. Would trying to find a place to live or doing the whole buying of things. Something that results in a population boom and then we have a whole new set of problems. See. Given that contraception is easily available, and admittedly in the States people are bloody idiots about it, I don't think we would have a population boom quite as large as you think. If people were given more education at the appropriate times, and school is definitely an appropriate time here, mainly on the concept of where do teenagers come from, I think we'd have a much easier time of it. Because there would be the whole, am I going to get myself pregnant? No. Am I going to crawl into bed with somebody and have a really fine time? Yes, but I will remember to take my pill, or if I don't, I will scamper along to the pharmacist the next morning and say, yeah, one of those pills if you don't mind. And if there's no associated stigma, shame, stupid judgment, then it'll be a lot easier for everybody. And let's do some fun things. Make a painting, draw a picture, sing a song, leap into bed with someone who you want to leap into bed with. Why is that last one considered naughty? 14th century property law, mainly. Anna agrees. Keep telling people they're buying into legal slavery in the US and they scoff. Legal slavery? Ooh, hang on. I've gone slightly sideways on that one. What is the legal slavery? Well, all right, yeah, Annika. There's a whole bunch of lexicography and semantics to play with on that one. Oh, debt slavery. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Yeah. 65% of the people who can only afford a roof over their heads and food on the table. And yeah, better than none. When all you can afford is a roof and food, that's no different than slavery. Yeah. You do get to choose which food and sometimes which roof. But yeah, money. It's a thing. In the culture, they have a saying, money implies poverty. And it's true. Yeah, you have a choice about what you can afford. And since we are slowly discovering that things like cheap, crappy food and terrible living conditions contribute to more than just transient ill health, then I think we can probably start looking at getting people better food. You've heard perhaps of the concept of the universal basic income that's been trialled in a number of countries, and every time they've done it, it has resulted in better living standards, all manner of massive advantages for the people who are in the program. And yet every time they just abandon it, going, oh, no, we don't like it. No, it was too successful. Everybody had a fine time, but they weren't working. Like, no, well, this lot started their own business. These guys over here decided to run a poetry class for their friends. This fellow started maintaining bicycles because he could. He didn't have to worry about where the next crust was coming from. Yeah. The issue is America is a capitalist country. The people in charge are the ones the capitalists work for. Yeah, absolutely. Right now, we have a system where you are expected to make somebody some money. And it's not you. You mustn't make money for yourself. Well, I suppose that's not quite accurate, but there must be a production, a profit motive in what you're doing, or it's suspicious. For instance, in London, electric scooters were banned. No scooters allowed. Unless they were being rented from one of half a dozen licensed scooter rental firms. For the reason, as far as anybody can tell, that having a free transport system around the city was not making anybody any money. But if you put rented scooters, then someone was making a profit. Yay. It was a bit shit. Oh, Annika, we're into politics. The problem is everything you do, if you look at it right, is essentially politics, because everything we talk about here affects people's daily lives, and that's politics. Right, so I've just put a big backpack full of red into the system. What's it like in there now? There's less pressure in here. I wonder why that is. Ah, right. There's a lot of pressure in the waste gas system. Good. But the filters haven't woken up yet. Okie dokie. Right, so what's supposed to be happening is that this lot here, the low pressure side of the waste gas system, is supposed to be vacuuming out into the high pressure side, which it kind of has. All right, cool. Here's the plan, says Annika. Stationeers training to establish colony on the moon where we don't have to deal with selfish people. Oh, Annika, my sweet summer child. Alas, the phrase selfish people, the first word is redundant. There are people who take it to extremes, but everybody has a certain thing. If you're presented with 2 slices of cake and told, yeah, have either one, you're likely to take the bigger one because, you know, it's cake. Nice. And if you don't, it's because you have your own motivations for wanting the smaller piece of pie. Like I say, there are people who take that to extremes. There are people who are selfish arseholes. And their call is, yeah, I want the biggest and the best, and screw you, hippie, I'm getting it. I am willing to make someone else miserable to get what I want. You can mostly screen that out, sociopaths and psychopaths. There was a move a little while ago in the UK to screen MPs and business directors for sociopathic and psychopathic tendencies. The House of Commons voted it down hard. It's like, no, absolutely not. We will not be screening people, especially us, for the idea of being psychopaths. I have my own private reasons why I think that might be the way. I have more than a smidge of suspicion that half of our MPs at the moment are actually dangerous nutters.
Power low.
Right. Okay, I'm just about getting to the point where I want to start setting this up. I'm going to need to make a big bag of electronics. I don't know if I can afford it. Let's find out. Integrated circuits. 3 of those. I can afford 3 of those. Oh, brilliant. Good start. Let's make them. They are lizard people. So yeah, I can't really fault you as a concept in there. They might well be lizard people. They're not the same as us normal humans. And I don't mean actual, you know, you'd peel their skin off and there's a lizard underneath. More along the lines of built differently in the heat. High possibility of just some different style of mental process going on there. And let's face it, Thee and I, we can sit in the middle of the autism spectrum and go, it's pretty, so many rainbows. It makes things a little tricky every so often, because you are sitting there going, okay, this bloke did a thing and I don't understand why. And sometimes you have to ask him, no, why was that upsetting to you? I don't understand. Or, why are you laughing? This was just me telling exactly what happened yesterday. Why is that funny? I think I've got a rough handle on humanity, you know, base 1.0 humanity at the moment, I think. But things are a little odd every so often. Housing. Need 3 of these as well. Can afford 3 of those. Nice. Brilliant. Gonna need a lot of cable as well. Got me some cable. Gonna want some consoles. What am I gonna need? 4 LED displays. 2 consoles. Some gas displays. Take my data disk with me while I'm at it. Not going to be able to put it all in my pockets. Yeah. Well, whatever. Anyhow. We have veered away from the fun stuff and we are discussing the dark underbelly of humanity. Hopefully that's where its vulnerable spots are. I rather think that a lot of people looking over my shoulder right now are the good kind. And the idea that we might be able to build a colony on the moon and all cooperate together and have a fine time, I think it's a great idea. It's a lovely plan. It's something that gets posited in nerd circles a hell of a lot. Why don't we all just get together and make a little enclave somewhere? Just a little place to hide where we can have what we need. Right. Oh, no, not that. Console. I'm going to need a heck load of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 at least. Don't know if I've got enough. Maybe. And then I'm going to need some knobs and buttons. That's why Elon Musk wants to go to Mars. Yeah, I'm down with that. Apart from anything else, it gets Elon Musk off Earth and onto bloody Mars. Nanika has no delusions about peace and harmony. What? Are you sure? I've got shed loads. It should be illegal to be a detriment to someone else's livelihood for personal gain. Oof. Oh my. How are you going to draw the line on that one? I mean... Okay. Ponder. I have a large patch of land what I do own, and I've built a coal mine. I would like people to mine coal. Can't do it all myself, there's too much coal. But the coal mine's a bit shit. Oh, hang on. Bloody adverts. Right, I don't know what's going on with the ads. If you guys can still hear me when the ads are on, do say. So, yeah. Down with Elon going to Mars, one crazy person less on this planet. I'm with you there. Guy's mad as cheese. All this crap about how he's a freaking genius. He's bloody well, isn't he? He's a danger to himself and others, that lad. Oink, oink. See, yeah, what was I saying? I was talking nonsense about a coal mine. So there's a coal mine. I've got a coal mine. It's brilliant. I'm going to mine some coal, but I want coal miners to do it. If I pay them, they mine $100 worth of coal every day, and I pay them $100. I'm getting nothing for my coal, if you see what I mean. Chances of me doing that, pretty slim. But if I pay them less than $100 a day, I am effectively exploiting them. I am saying, you're mining me $100 worth of coal, I'm paying you $75. Tar very much. Is that a detriment to their livelihood? I don't know. Where do you draw the line? The concept of the AI is doing it for me. Brilliant idea. Love it. That's exactly what I want. I want a bunch of... Well, I don't want a bunch of AIs. I want a bunch of slightly shitty robots who aren't intelligent. I want them to be... I don't even care. Just running on determinate software. But, yeah, once more, robot slaves. If they are bright enough to desire freedom, I would like to give it to them. Bread loaf. Annika, ponder the intelligence of the average person. Now ponder that because of the word average, Half the people, give or take, in the entire world do not even meet that metric. The Trump supporters, I honestly cannot fathom their mental processes. It is literally I don't understand why or how you could think that that man is anything other than a moron. No, I'm so smart. I've got a lot of money. That makes me smart. I've lost a lot of money. I'm the only person in Nevada history to make a going concern of a casino go out of business, and I've done it 3 times. Yeah, no, it's Annika, what I'm saying is, where do you draw the line? We both agree that stabbing is bad. But we have to agree on the definition of stabbing. If I'm a surgeon with my needle, reasonably sure that that kind of stabbing is good. It's the good kind of stabbing. But if I'm a madman with a knife, maybe not so much. Yeah, if inflation goes up 10% in a year, the general income should go up 10%. Right. Okay, I mean, yeah, wouldn't that be lovely? Upsides, downsides. Inflation is driven by a number of factors, one of which, admittedly, we have discovered recently that it's not the largest of them, is wages. If a man has $100 and he is willing to spend 65 of them on toys, toys will cost $65 because your toy manufacturer isn't going to say, well, I could take $65 and that'll be fine, but these only cost $32 to make, so that's what we'll charge. Selfishness is built into capitalism. Capitalism is an inherently selfish system because the job of a company is to make money, to make profit. And they need that profit because we have a limited supply chain. We have a limited supply chain because it's all profit driven. Yeah, Dweller, it's a fine fridge, keeps all my stuff in it. Right, what else do I need? I need some hash chips. I need some memory chips. That's what I need. Memory chips. I need a lot of memory chips. Can't remember how many. Absolute shed load. And I'm not going to get memory chips out of the atmosphere printer. Uh-oh. Memory chip, logic memory. Oh, okay, fine. I need some more supplies. Supplies. Right, gold and copper. Hope I got some. Forms of government to recycle. Yep. Absolutely. Everything starts out great, gets worse and worse every year until it's so bad for the majority and so badly off they rise up and change the system. Oh, I wish. Wouldn't that be lovely? Psycho! Hello, matey. Base is looking wondrous. I'm starting to get my shit together. Yeah. Price increases are due to pay increases for our employees. Definitely a smokescreen. And the people being too tired to dig into the facts has come out fairly recently that the inflationary rises to prices in the UK has originally been told, yes, we had to pay people more, and then a lot of people looked at it and went, but you haven't paid people more, you've paid them less. The price increases are down to corporate gouging. You've decided that bread can be worth twice as much because you want more money. Oh, it's down to supply troubles from the Ukraine. They don't supply us with bread. Etc. Okay, gold and copper. Coal, cobalt, copper. Copper. Wink. 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 Then comes gold. Oh, we're not doing so well on the old gold. Oh dear. Going to need to turn the miners back on. coal, cobalt, copper. That'll probably be it for the moment. How you been, Psycho? Having a good time, I hope? We've strayed into a little bit of politics here and there, or possibly economics. Okay, batteries are full. Now, a little while ago, it was posited that I should turn on the miners when the batteries were full, or getting that way. And I'm thinking that's probably a good idea, because I can switch this switch here and have these guys fire up as a subsystem. And that might be a fine plan. Little chip in this corner that reads the batteries and says, if we got more than 75% battery sizzle, turn the miners on. Om nom 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 nom. Doing it by hand right now. These guys can stay on all day, every day to process what comes out, as they switch themselves off when they've got nothing to process. Okay. Bit of copper. Bit of gold. Bit of spare that I will use when I need to. Memory chips. Chunka, 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 chunka. Right, I'm going to need glass panels as well to cover up the consoles. I'm also going to need switches and buttons. Oh, alright, fine. Slurp. There we go. How many we got? 3. That'll do for the moment. Joink. And switches. Switch. I only need a couple of those. But I also need some gas display circuit boards for my consoles. The fun task of moving data. Uh-oh. Where are you moving data to and from, Dweller? Display. Oh, yeah, I need a hash display as well while we're at it. I remembered that. 5.8 terabytes. Ye God. No, stop. One's plenty. Dear. Pants. Right. Hash display. Oh, no, we did it. Okay, that's cool. 2 switches, 1 hash display. Oh, and another hash display. Fine. So second hash display could probably come in useful later. And gas displays. Gas display. 1 Air ZFS. I'm awful with acronyms, I'm afraid, Dweller. Tell me what ZFS means. Something file system, but I don't know what that is. All the same system, but still has to shuffle from, possibly one physical drive to another. Oh, Annika. 2 gigabytes of space. Alright, hold on to your shizzle. This is the computer I learnt to program on. It's not actually an... Oh, hang on. You can't see it properly. There you go. Not, one of the same. Actually this one. I'll let you guess how much RAM it has. Go on, you want to. ZFS is a file system like NTFS and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, fair enough. Understood. That's a calculator. I will spank you for your naughtiness. More geared towards storage. Yeah, like people write code that's designed to do stuff. Sounds like a fine plan. 2 megabytes. No. Dweller, mate, I hate to tell you, you are off by quite a margin. Quite a margin. If you want to verify my story, that is a Sinclair ZX81. Check it out on the interwebs, and you'll probably have to have a bit of a sit down, because that's normal at this point. I have its predecessor, the Sinclair ZX80 as well, and that was my grandfather's computer. Oh, Dweller, you're still 2 orders of magnitude out, I'm afraid. Skurrus, hello matey, you've got one as well. Oh yeah. Proper computers. Coffee, I thank you. Lighthammer, hello matey. No, Max, you're in the right general area, but you're still an order of magnitude too high. 1 kilobyte. 1024 bytes of RAM. Enough to fill one screen with letters. In fact, not on that one, because the display was 32 by 20, so you could fill 4 screens with letters. A remarkable piece of kit. You could play silly games in it. You could write Scramble in it. I did. People wrote chess that ran, not well, but it did run in 1 kilobyte. And that included screen memory. That included the data required to display that screen full of text. Annika, yes, my grandfather had a computer. I mean, it wasn't a good computer, and he was very old, but he was the kind of guy who was like, these are interesting. I will play with one and see what it does. It started with a 286 with a 20 megabyte hard drive. Yep, I have upstairs in the attic my Amiga 500 with its 20 megabyte hard drive. Such is the way. Oh dear, sorry, hang on. Oh, I've just offended myself by putting in the memory chips back to front. Look at them, they're upside down. Oh, nasty. Very unpleasant. I mean, not that it makes a blind bit of difference, but... Okay, there we go. Yeah, 20 megabyte hard drive. Back in the day when a 20 megabyte hard drive was even purchasable, it was insanely huge because your floppy drive contained 1.4 meg. You could have, 3 or 4 games installed on your machine at one time. You could have an awful lot of software just sat there waiting. And when you booted up, oh yeah, it took seconds rather than listening to the floppy drive going gronk, 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 gronk and loading the operating system. That said, your ZX81, no drives of any kind, except possibly a cassette tape storing audio coded ones and zeros. Yeah, 5 1/4 inch floppies. What's a floppy drive? Liv, I do not know if you're being a sarcasm. Are you doing us a sarcasm? Because, otherwise we'll tell you. We will speak of these things. Got to get your Oregon Trail fix. Yeah, damn straight. Not doing a sarcasm. Okay. Right. Okay. Let's see what I've got here. Nothing. All right, here we go. Look at this. This on the floor in Stationeers. This device here. That is a representation of a 3.5 inch floppy disk. Floppy, because inside that rigid plastic case is a piece of flexible plastic coated with magnetic particles. There we go. That I use to store data. This is a real floppy disk. It is not a 3D printed save icon, as I have been looked at in the past. Yeah. And essentially, if I open up this little slider here, you can see the shiny plastic inside. I don't know whether you can see it very well. There's a little shiny bit of plastic in there, and that's magnetic. You stick it in the front of your computer, it spins around, spinny, and like a record or a CD or sort of DVD or something like that, your computer's writing ones and zeros to it with an electromagnet. Yeah. You want another one? There you go. I can't even find it. See, back in the storage over here, we've got more. All right. I used to work eventually third line support for computers of various types. One of the things that made me giggle was getting a phone call one day saying that the fella couldn't get disk 3 into the drive. And I spoke to him and said, okay, you're installing a piece of software. Which one is it? No problem at all. And disk 1 installed okay? Yes. Disk 2 installed okay? Yes. Disk 3, you can't get it in the drive. What do you mean? It just doesn't fit. Right. Alrighty. Is the disk damaged? Because it might have been squashed in the post and bent and it won't go in. And he's like, no, it's perfectly fine. Eventually got down to the point of, I can't get disk 3 in because it's jammed against disk 1 and disk 2, because nothing in the instructions said, and now remove disk 1, put disk 1 in the drive, now put disk 2 in the drive. Nothing said take disk 1 out. Yeah. Right, looking behind me, do I actually have a floppy drive that I can show you? I don't think I do anymore. No, I don't think I've got a floppy drive I can show you easily to hand. But when you've got your PC, you've got those bays at the front where your DVD drive might go if you've got one, or you put hard drives. You might put a floppy drive in there to install software. Yeah, Dweller, you've been working tech for a while. So yeah, that shit happens. People are very good at following instructions. Very good. But those instructions have to be accurate to the point where you're like, okay, how could someone screw this up? Because somebody somewhere will. It will just be a thing that nobody will mean to. The guy on the end of the phone wasn't stupid. He wasn't an idiot. He just knew that he wasn't very tech savvy and didn't want to break anything. So he was following those instructions to the frickin' letter. Oof. I'll put my left foot in, put your right foot, yeah. Did it break? Yeah, the drive was ruined. I'm reasonably surprised that it installed disk 2. He must have got disk 2 under disk 1 to the point where the software tried to install it and managed to succeed. But at that point, the drive was jammed and had to be scrapped. We did not cover it under his warranty. No, Livy, it was argued quite sensibly that not saying and now take disk 1 out could be considered common bloody sense that anybody really should have been able to understand. Even the fella himself was like, oh yeah, right, yeah, shit. So that's cool. You got some Skurrus, have you actually got some punch cards with you? Oh, nice. We've had worse. It was all, yeah, it wasn't his computer, it was a company computer. So I wouldn't worry too much. He didn't get fired or anything like that. It just, there was a whole bunch of, oh shit. What's a punch card? Right. Okay, you saw the floppy disk. which had a little bit of plastic with magnets on it to go 1 0 1 1 0 1 1 1 0. Anything you can make a 1 or a 0 out of, you can use for storing computer data. So before we were doing this with magnets, we were doing it with literally holes in bits of card. So you'd have a card and there would be lines of literally punched holes through it. And your computer would either stick a wire through and it would touch a contact on the other side, or more likely shine a light which would be detected. And if there was a hole, it was a 1. If there was no hole, it was a 0. So you'd put a card into a card reader, which would read it, shunk, spit it out the far side, shunk, 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 shunk. Automated ones, you put a big stack of cards. So each card would store 32 bytes, something like that. I'm making this up, could be wrong. Okay, there you go, 8 bytes. Sorry, 8 bits is a byte, yeah. And a few rows of holes to make a few bytes. So you want to program, every letter you press on your keyboard is 1 byte because it's coded that way. You've got 256 combinations in 8 bits, and so you've got A to Z, 0 to 9, exclamation marks, hashes, brackets, all of that lot makes up the standard ASCII, American scientific something or other character set. Why 1 and 0? Why not 2 and 4? Oh my. How's your maths, Livy? How are you with the adding numbers together and the multiplying and stuff? Because that's a question that could, well, and I can answer it, it's just going to take a long while. Your maths is bad. Right, so let's start with what Warmad said. On and off. Electricity, when you are building a computer, comes in 2 easy variants. The switch is switched on and the switch is switched off. No mess, no fuss. So you got a 1 or a 0. We normally do our counting in base 10. Got 10 fingers, go from 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So you got 10 fingers, you count our digits up from 0 to 9. So each digit slot has 10 possibilities. Computers, because they like to work with electricity, which is either on or off, work in base 2. So each slot has 2 possibilities, 0 or 1. That means to make large numbers, you need a lot of slots. So in binary, which is the other word for base 2, you may have heard of it, you can represent a number. I'm going to get my laptop out now because that gives me a place to type some stuff that you guys can see. Boobity-boobity-boo. Edit. Right. So if I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 bytes, 8 bits even, that's 1. That's 2. 2 and 1 is 3. But if I want to go further, that's 4 and not 2 and not 1. But if I go 4 and 1, that's 5. 4 and 2 is 6. 4 and 2 and 1, add them all together, it's 7. And you can build a whole set of sums on top of that using literally, is the electricity in this wire on or off? That's why we use binary. That's why 1 and 0. You can use other bases, but for computers, the electric really rules. Annika says, isn't base 12 the most mathematically logical system? No. Because you are deriving value from what at that point? Base anything is the most mathematically logical system. It was common because it was easily divisible. It's one of the most human-friendly bases because your base 12 you can divide by 2, 3, 4 and 6 without really thinking about it. It's all integer division at that point. Divided by 5 is an absolute pig, but yeah. Yeah. Okay. It makes a lot of sense for computers. It's less friendly to humans, but Stationeers. Oh, actually, hang on. If I feed in here, binary. I think they've actually. No. All right. I think they've recently added the ability to represent numbers in binary. Let's just check. Binary. There we go, percent. Any valid binary numbers are parsed together as a binary value. There we go. So percent means do this in binary. 1111 will parse as 15. Nice. All right. Oh, dropping that. Oh, we're doing proper science now. Why does E equals MC squared make atoms go boom? Oh my. That's a biggie. E equals MC squared doesn't actually say very much on its own. It is the equation delineating the equivalence of matter and energy. What number is E? What sum makes E? Well, that's easy. Right, C, joyously, C is a constant. It is the speed of light, 300 million meters per second. So C is 300 million. In a vacuum. There's other complications if you're trying to fire light through a pool of water, a block of glass or whatever. We're just going to walk away from that one. Yeah, Skurrus. Back in the day, 12 was all over the place. Your base 12 was the normal thing because absolutely. Actually, I want temperature in this one. It was used everywhere. Still used in the UK for currency up until 1970 or so. M is mass in kilos, or possibly grams. Kilos, there we go. Is E bigger than C? Depends how much mass you've got. If you have... Oh, what part of the world are you in, Livy? Where's your geographical location? Working pounds. Working in kilos makes life a little better because all the SI units work together. You're in Liverpool. Brilliant. Okay, so you'll know a kilo when you see one. Right. E is energy, measured in joules. A joule is enough energy to heat a litre of water, also a kilo of water because that's the way shit works, by 1 degree Kelvin, or 1 degree centigrade would also do because they're close enough. So if I have water at 20 degrees C, I can use, if I'm getting my sums right, 1 joule to heat it. Oh yeah, Dweller. Water's damn near incompressible, Dweller, so your pressure's not too much of a worry. Only a bit of a worry. A kilo of water and a litre of water are equivalent for pretty much the sensible range of human safe environment. There's an exact definition. I think the water is supposed to be at 4 degrees C or hitting the triple point where there's a bit of evaporation and a bit of freezing. Yeah, they do have an effect, but so the definition is very specific. But if it's a kilo or a litre of water on your bench in your kitchen, then you'll do. Yeah, if you're off in space, you've got to remember to differentiate between mass and weight, because a kilo's a kilo's a kilo. That's mass. how heavy it is, like how hard it is to lift, depends on your gravity. So lifting is not a thing, it's accelerating. How much energy does it take to make it go faster or make it get hotter? So Liv, energy in joules, m mass, speed of light squared. So 300 million is your constant for the speed of light in meters per second in a vacuum. 1 kilo of matter, doesn't really matter what it is, let's call it a litre of water. You could get 900 million 90,000 million joules of energy out of 1 kilo of matter. That's a heck of a lot of juice if you could destroy it all. I could do a physics show, Annika, but I really don't want to be going in with E equals mc squared. If I'm getting to that point, I've probably got other problems to deal with. Okay, what do I want to do? I want to rig up all of this lot. So these are all going to get names, and I'm going to program 3 chips. I'm going to sort this gubbins out. But first I'm going to go empty my waste tank because frankly, I'm getting to the point where I need to. Livy, if that didn't make sense or you need more information, I can talk more about it. But I'm going to need to know. Einstein was a smart man. Oppenheimer was a very smart man. Einstein's wife was also very smart. I think his second wife? I've lost track. He married twice, you see. Oppenheimer was a very smart lad. Yeah, those guys got some big brains on. Back in a sec. Okay, back in the room. If you want to know more about the whole E equals mc squared thing, there's actually a book. There are many books, but this one's pretty cool. It is called Why Does E equals mc squared? And it explains very nicely from first principles, without a heavy-duty math background, what led to that equation? What's your E all about? What's your M? What's your C? How did we get there? And it works. It tells the tale very well. All right, so min temp display max temp display. There's also a series of stories written by George Gamow, another physicist, about a fellow called Mr. Tompkins. And Mr. Tompkins has a bit of an odd time every so often because relativity messes with him. And it illustrates, the stories illustrate very well the effects of relativity on a whole bunch of things, like going for a bicycle ride if the speed of light was very low. Anybody else watching the movement rooting for the ignition of Earth's atmosphere? The movie? Okay, Delethea, I've got some odd context going on there. Yeah, because it was one of the fears when the first atom bombs were being kicked off that they would be hot enough to light up the oxygen and nitrogen in the atmosphere and set the entire atmosphere ablaze. Oh, yeah, light hammer. Absolutely. There's a whole bunch of shit in there. Avern! Hello, Avernishik. Good to see you. Long time indeed. Furnace hash. Chip. Chip. Furnace control chip. Furnace display chip. Now I cannot for the life of me remember what we're going to need for memory chips there. Wabba, yeah, I was offline for a while. Wasn't a well man. Didn't die. Got better. Got a lot better. Got really a lot better. Right. Fuel. Gas mixer. I might want some automation here as well. Fuel. A pump. Coolant. Pump. Right. Yeah. Okay. What have I got that would fit in this slot here and provide me with a pressure sense? There really isn't one, is there? It's a bit pants. Alrighty. In the Oppenheimer film, oh yeah, definitely. It was a solid fear for people saying, look, there's enough energy here, we don't know what's going to happen. This could go really badly wrong. Much in the way that when the Large Hadron Collider was switched on, people were saying you could accidentally collapse a proton, make a very tiny miniature black hole, and then suck up all the mass of the Earth over the next couple of 100 years. Would have taken a while, but would have doomed the human race properly, because there's no way we'd get a lot of people off Earth in a couple of 100 years. Yeah. Didn't play for a while. Ooh, liked the film better than Napoleon. Napoleon sucked. Waterloo is better. Okay. I haven't seen either of them. I don't know. My knowledge of early European history, ain't so great, I'm afraid. Oof. Didn't play for a while. Missed a few updates. Decided to give it a go today and failed terribly. Did something change with the Emmett Crusher? Oh. Yes, Avernchik, it did change, but it still should have output some water, but the whole phase change thing is a massive, massive business. So your Ice Crusher now has a setting variable, which is how warm it will kick out its gases. So I think it defaults to 290 or something, so 20 degrees C. So if you put ice in there, it tries to warm it up before it kicks it out, and it takes bloody ages to kick out water. So you can, bit of automation to change the setting in there, and your gas will come out a lot quicker. Phase change stuff, it does mean you've got to temperature control everything. Everything has to be warmed and cooled, because otherwise it'll freeze or liquefy in the pipes and you have a bit of a bad day. No fun for anyone. A fear that didn't happen. A big point in the Oppenheimer film. Yep. Okay. Did the maths before they did it. A proper, very tiny percentage chance. I think, frankly, it was damn near a 0% chance. There's no way you'd get enough energy into the atmosphere to have a self-sustaining flame running around the world without also roasting the earth. Because, yeah, you might set it on fire in Texas and then it would blow itself out before it got to Nevada. It's just the energy absorption would be huge unless you kept pushing more energy into it. And Livy says I should watch Waterloo. Napoleon just makes short jokes, even though he was average at the average height. Yeah, and Napoleon wasn't a particularly short fella for the time. Just times have changed. If you want to go to parts of northern England, there are miners' houses built that were entirely comfortable for the miners at the time. But these days, people have to stoop just to stand in the living room. Yeah. Well, they're going to build a bigger collider, says Delethea, and plenty of stories that the concept of turning on the collider ending the world. Well, and sending the protagonist into another world, you could possibly argue that there's the nature of wormholes could be set up by a sufficiently butch collider. There's a tale. Can't remember the author again. Starts 2 books, The Ring of Charon and The Shattered Sphere, implying that the use of a sufficiently large collider to create gravity waves, don't ask, signals to an alien intelligence out in the world, and weird shit happened from there. Hilarity ensues. The Earth ends up on the other side of the galaxy. Wormholes are built. Spaceships are crashed into each other. Stuff goes boom a lot. It's great. Roger McBride Allen could be the name of the author. Name of an author. Small black holes will evaporate instantly and don't do anything. Ooh, right, Lighthammer. Small black holes do evaporate instantly, but they evaporate instantly in a shower of really hard radiation. And instantly is variable when you are whipping around a collider at light squashing speed. And just because you are a collapsed proton doesn't mean you lose your electric charge and fall out of the collider. So instead of your collapsed proton banging into another proton and shattering into little pieces, your collapsed proton hits it and sucks it up. Nom. Now it's the mass of 2 protons and shit gets weird. Tiny black holes do evaporate fast, and you can't easily feed them quick enough to keep them around. But if you look up the concept of a Hawking-Schwarzschild kernel, kernel spelt like a corn kernel, it's a power generation idea that degenerates matter into energy with the whole E equals mc squared thing. It's a total conversion engine. If you've got the ability to suck up the incredibly hard cosmics that this thing would give off, you can use them to boil water and run a tea kettle engine. The idea is you've got a black hole, a charged black hole with a lot of electric charge held in a magnetic vice, and you just throw stuff into it bit at a time that you don't want. Icky, nasty nuclear waste, crappy, vile chemistry that nobody wants anymore. And you sprinkle it in there, turn it into energy, run your civilization off that. Upsides, very efficient, lovely, also a brilliant garbage disposal system. Downsides, if you accidentally drop your black hole and it lands on your planet, nom 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 nom, falls through to the planet's core, slowly sucks it up, you have to leave because really it's a bit tricky to get it out at that point. Oof. How did math figure it out? Okay, Livy, you're going to have to give us some context on that one, because the atmosphere igniting thing, the solution, or a solution for it, has been posited, Dweller, in that you keep it in a magnetic bottle on top of a really tall tower, and in the tower is nothing but vacuum and radiation shielding. So for the, let us pretend, quarter of a second where your tiny black hole exists, it's not a quarter of a second, it's a very short time indeed, it falls, and by the time it gets halfway down the tower, it's already evaporated. These things, people have done the engineering and thought, yeah, it's feasible. It's stupid, but it's feasible. The other way to do it is to use them in space, to actually have the things as spaceship power, and then if the worst goes on, You eat up your spaceship and everybody's like, oh, everybody's dead, Dave. Right, what was I doing? I went all that way for... Was I going to grab some stuff? I was going to grab some paint. Yeah, no matter. Whoa, someone once got their head caught in a collider. Oh, yeah. Guy managed to stick his head in there when the beam was on. Didn't die. Yeah. Yeah. Another world through the progression of technology, says Discount Engineer. Well, it's a thing. People from, like you say, the 1900s would not recognise half the shit we've got. A lot of them would cope passing well. I mean, the thing that astonishes me is my pocket computer. When I was wee, that device there was purest science fiction. Not only would we like to dream of it, but we couldn't dream of how we were going to get there. Just, wouldn't it be nice to have a telly on your wrist? Yes, lovely. Clive Sinclair made a flat screen telly. I say Clive, his company, Sinclair Industries, made a flat screen telly. Nice idea. Lot of innovative nature there. But the light emitting diode, the blue light emitting diode, started shit off the idea that you could make a light LED screen. There. Oh. Collapsed proton is produced out of the collision, so has lost all the kinetic energy. I'm not sure that it would have lost all of it. That's the problem. When you're down there, you're in the probabilistic area, so might have lost all its energy, might have lost only a third of it. Depends what you hit. Yeah, a single collapsed proton turning into a black hole is going to last no useful time. Just none. If we can make 100 of them and fire them into something, maybe we could start building up a tiny gnat's chuff of a black hole. Maybe not. Right now, though, it's not a good way of making energy. If we ever manage to build a total conversion engine, then our energy wants are over, but then we've got to wonder about heat sinks for the Earth. Oof. Not having that thing near the object you're living on is rather important. Oh yeah, Dweller, absolutely. Do you remember 2001 and the design of the spaceship Discovery? With the hab at one end and this massive girder down to the nuclear engines at the other. That was on purpose, that was. Now, Annika, I have not been watching the news at all because I like my teeth, and the grinding that would occur was I watching the US news at the moment would probably just not be a lot of fun. Okay, right. Furnace display Mark IV. Here we go.
Power low.
Right. Furnace smelt settings. So I'm assuming that's a memory chip. 4 displays. Let's pull in the hash chip. Dial, hash memory, furnace smelt memory. Yeah, I really should put some more comments in these. I really should. Better answer, he hasn't died yet. Well, I think they've stuck his head in an MRI scanner a couple of times to make sure nothing particularly unpleasant had happened at the time. But yeah, if he dies of a brain tumour, that's a problem. Right. Dial, hash memory, furnace smelt memory, dispenser recipe memory. Okay. So that's 3 memory chips we need. State memory. Okay. I think I need another memory chip. Possibly some cans of paint. And possibly I need to remember how my code works. I don't think I'm wondering if I can make this work without the dispenser, because I don't have a dispenser set up at the moment. Well, I definitely can make it work, but right, you can wait. What do we use? A red one, a purpley one, and an orangey one. Why not? Dweller is reminded of a Star Trek Voyager episode. They found a space station powered by a 1 centimetre black hole. Yeah, I could do that, so to speak. I mean, frankly, I want to be running a long way away because the radiation is going to be foul, but hey. Science fiction, yep. But that's the thing, science fiction comes out with the wouldn't it be cool if, and a number of things considered science fiction are now real. Okay, this is going to sound a little weird. I used to listen to a radio program on the radio called Dick Barton's Special Agent, and essentially his superpower was he had a wrist radio. He had a radio transmitter, a walkie-talkie, disguised as a watch. So when the bad guys would capture him, he could radio police base and become rescued. And they didn't steal his watch because that was impossible. You couldn't build a radio into a watch. My God, that's science fiction. These days, yeah.
I've got one.
We can do that. And as you heard from Wee Tom, he's got one. Wee Tom has a telephone and a GPS receiver built into a watch.
Yeah.
Well, there we go. There we are. This here watch, it's nothing particularly special, but it's a telephone. It's a watch. It has a GPS transceiver built into it. GPS receiver built into it. And so I can quiz it and find out where the Wee Tom is, if he caught the right bus, gone home or whatever. It's great. Fits in a watch. Delethea, you say US news, you mean US propaganda. Oh. I have not left my laptop, sir, unattended. I'm watching it right now, giving it a good stare. Yeah, Avern, it's impossible, isn't it? It's just sheer fantasy. Right, Lighthammer. How do I get energy out of a black hole? You want to look up Hawking radiation at that point. Strangely enough, when your black hole is busy evaporating, it gives off a lot of really butch radiation. Because it evaporates, the old E equals mc squared. That M has got to go somewhere. And that's how you get the energy out. You just stick something around the place that will suck up those big fat gamma rays. Call it done. Okay. I need that hooked up here, really. I need another bloody frame, don't I? Oh, man. Right. Keep getting sidetracked by people talking about science. Neb is saying we've got the Star Trek original series communicators. Mobile phone history. Yeah, the flip phone. Literally the flip phone. All of those designs are... The first one I know about was the Motorola StarTAC. Not called the Motorola Star Trek because copyright issues. And that's the only reason. It was designed for Star Trek fans to look at it and go, I don't think Star Trek communicators is so cool. It's so cool. It was cool. Freaking brilliant. Okay. Ponk. Right. Loads of memory chips now. I got to remember how this shizzle works. I can't remember how half of this works. You know how it is. You write a piece of code 6 months later, you're like, I really should have commented my code better. God damn it. Right. You want night dwellers looking for 20 terabyte hard drives. Okay. Good luck with that. I'm sure they exist as, big fat storage drives, but I'm not seeing any easily available for the consumer level. Right. Furnace. Go button. Furnace. Alloy. Dial. And that's what? This hash display. Okay. And now about Hawking radiation, it's very low. You need more than one lifetime of the universe to collect enough energy to light a light bulb. Light hammer, you're talking about your stellar-sized black holes. They radiate really slowly because the surface area of their event horizon is huge. If you have something with a tightly curved event horizon, it evaporates very quickly. You know this. So if I have a black hole weighing 1 gram, I can't remember the numbers, but it evaporates rather swiftish, certainly less than half an hour. And I get 1 gram's worth of energy out because I have to get that 1 gram's worth of energy back somehow, which is where the E and the MC squared come in, and it's quite hot. Capturing the stuff is more the problem. Stellar mass black holes, no bloody good to us at all. For energy generation, you want the little diddy ones. Okay, right. What did I call this one? That's the furnace hash chip. Edit. Furnace hash Mark IV overwrite. Confirm. Export. Let's have a brief sniff down the code. Dial, hash memory, smelt memory, dispenser recipe memory. Now, okay, welcome back everybody. Star Trek communicators are cool. They're nice. Star Trek communicator badge on your jacket. You see the looks you get because people can't seem to make sense of how you look versus the fact that you're really into sci-fi. I don't understand, Annika. Why would how you look affect your sci-fi-ness? Right, so our hash chip is purple today. So, hash memory. Do you have a working Star Trek communicator badge? Because I have seen those as well. You get your little Bluetooth earpieces. You get little Bluetooth badges. So your phone goes bring, bring, and bog. Yes, bridge here. Nice. Hash memory. And what are the others called? Hash mem, smelt mem, and dispenser recipe mem. Alright, I think we'll make the smelt memory green. Or we would if we didn't drop it on the floor. Spray. I know we've got a furnace state memory as well. That's going to be the state memory. Controller state memory. So this is, I've sprayed my laptop purple by mistake. Fine, lovely. Right, and we're not necessarily going to have a dispenser recipe memory because we don't need one. Okay. Rig that up. Let's name it anyway. Dispenser recipe. Okay, Guess where you live, there aren't really a lot of gamers and sci-fi fans. You look like a girly girl. It's alright. Look like a girly girl, still like science fiction. Come to sci-fi conventions, there'll be plenty of lasses wandering around. Planck mass and Planck energy, yeah. Fun times ahead, Lighthammer, when you've got your very tiny screwdrivers out and you're trying to fix those things. Yep. Oh my god, still 1990. Yeah, you're in America, aren't you? America! I was like, my god, you're a woman. Oh, yeah, women do things that are different to the way men do them. And yeah, they like wears different underwear and all. I've never seen a woman. Don't know how they work. Yeah. Ugh. Very much in the... Ugh. Right. So, dial. What do I call it? Furnace alloy dial. Hash memory. Hash memory. Hibbity, 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 hibbity. Hash memory. Furnace smelt memory. I control a state memory. Logic memory. Alright. Oh, confusion. I think I need to spray that one green. Right, so what's that? Furnace state memory, controller state memory, furnace smelt memory. Smelt data memory.
Coffee.
Oh, thank you, I may need it. Coffee. In Republican country. Is that like... what's his name? Yeah, careful, we're in bad country. Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. Can't remember. Why can I never remember the bloody names? Ooh. Annoys the heck out of me. All the data's in there. Hunter S. Thompson. Smelt data. God. Right. Dispenser rig. What do we call you? Dispenser recipe memory. Are you in there somewhere? Dispenser recipe memory. No devices there. Alright, so you are going to be the furnace control chip. Come on. There you come. Furnace control Mark IV. Override. Let's see if we can get these all to work. Confirm. Export. I'm going to have to check all of these once we've got them all hooked up. So long since I've done this. Advanced furnace. Pump coolant. Oop, coolant pump. Nice. Pump fuel. Fuel gas mixer. Fuel pump. Nice. Ingot hash. Probably with a hash memory, isn't it? Hash memory. State memory. Good. Controller state memory. Nice. Controller state memory. And the last one, smelt settings, smelt data memory. Make sure that they're all clean in a second. Oh, there it is. Right, so furnace, coolant pump, fuel pump, hash memory for ingot hash, state memory for state memory, and smelt data memory. Okay. Nice. Phew. Last one. Edit. Furnace display Mark IV. Incoming. Dish. Confirm. Export. Grab. Drop. Activate. Error. Off we go again. Alright.
Power critical.
Furnace smelt settings. Alright. Did we take the battery out by mistake? No, good. Right, so hopefully that's smelting data memory. Should be. There we go. Min pressure display. Min pressure display. Max pressure display. Oh, hello. Min pressure. See, look at that. Got it the wrong name. Max pressure display.
Air tank low.
Uh-oh, air tank's low. Power's critical. Mother's critical. Father's apathetic or harsh. Melt data memory, min pressure display, max pressure display, max temperature, max pressure display, min. Right. Min temp, max temp, furnace. Advanced furnace. Alright, so we should be able to fire that up right now. Pop it, drop it. Minus 273, because it's at in degrees C. In the 60s and 70s, a Star Trek communicator was science fiction. In the 19th century, the state of the tech. Now lost in history. Yeah. Bummer, dude. Right. So we'll set the maximum on here. Memory says 17. Are you? We need our data disk again. Wake up. Boink. Now I think we need our hash memory. Yeah, sounds like a good idea. Furnace. Ooh. Ah, right. Hash memory. Let's see how this works. Pop the data disk. And if I change this to a 1 pink, what do I get? None, because none of these turned on. Okay. Doop. Doop. Astraloy! Yay! Constantan, copper, electrum, gold, hastaloy. Why are they in that order? Because the alphabet. Nice. Ah, okay. Right, gonna go get my shizzle sorted out and then come back. And we might. Oh, do you fancy we could try a bit of a smelt? Do you reckon? Might write some automation for creating fuel, because I don't think we've got any automatic fuel creation at the moment, and that is likely to be unnecessary. Right, fresh power in a box. Changed my waste tank a couple of times, so that's probably why I don't need to do it right now. You guys are still going. You're happy. That's good. What do we got in here? What the heck in heck?
Temperature critical.
What the heck in heck? Something ain't right.
Air tank critical. Temperature high. Low pressure. Oxygen low. Oxygen critical.
Okay. Right, 23 degrees C in here. That's fine. Sensible amount of oxygen. I haven't got any in my suit. That's fine. So what the hell? Oh, yeah, that'll do it. Right. Okay, you may notice in there that I have 6 megapascals of oxygen in my tank at 137 degrees C. That didn't go so well. That did not go well at all. I might go so far as to say that that went badly. Yeah, well, what happened was my suit internal temperature rocketed up, and my suit air conditioner started dumping gas into my waste tank. So you notice a couple of seconds ago my waste tank was at like 175 or something. It's now at 800 kPa at 35 degrees C and dropping. So my suit reached the maximum temperature of 50 degrees C. Yeah, well, yeah, breathing, yeah, Dweller, that's the thing, I didn't breathe it directly. The suit dropped it down to a breathable temperature, as in a not fatal temperature, but it still meant the suit internal temperature shot up like a mad beast. Well, that did not go to plan. That did not go to plan at all. That did not enjoy. Alright, so let's have a look at this. It's got 2.7 megapascals in at 23 degrees C. So if I take my can here, stuff it in there, let it equalise a bit, I've now got 2.8 megapascals at 35 degrees C. So I've dumped a lot of hot gas into this tank. Picked up, or dumped a bunch of temperature out of here. So this is now survivable to breathe. Good thing I had the hab ready, hey. Ways to very nearly die. Okay. Tech and sci-fi freaks will hold things in our hearts. We like remembering the old tech. That's why I keep my old computers. Upstairs in the attic, I have an Amiga 500. I've got 2 BBC Micros, and if any of you actually get your grubby paws on a BBC Micro or want to learn programming, it's a joyous tool. None of this turn it on, wait for the operating system to load. You switch the switch at the bottom, it goes burp, boop, and it's ready. A second boot up time. You can learn to write BASIC, you can learn to write 6502 assembler. Built in to the machine, you've got both an assembler and a BASIC interpreter. And the disk drives were stable. Admittedly, they didn't come in the box, you had to go and buy one, but whatever. Right. Oh, I've had an idea. I wonder if this will work. Take some mushrooms out of the fridge. Put my air tank in. That might be quite a fun one. Also, I can eat some mushrooms while I'm here. Yum, 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 yum. I'm supposed to be able to make mushroom soup, but there's a bug. So the cooked mushroom is not a thing. Right, so we've had it in there a few minutes. A minute, maybe. Swap the mushrooms back in so they don't go green and furry. Drop you on the floor. What are we at now? No noticeable effect. Fine, whatever. First computer was a Commodore 64 programmed in assembler. Same CPU like the BBC Micro. Yes, indeed. Was indeed, Lighthammer. And another joyous piece of kit. Right. Slurp. Now, I would like a first aid pill, but I do not know the recipe. Pill. Medical. 1 silver. Made in a chemistry station. 10... whatever the hell. Phenoxytone from ferns. And 1 cobalt. I don't want to eat silver and cobalt. I'm not entirely sure what phenoxytone is, but, you know, I'm happier with that than cobalt and silver. Blimey. Contains active enzymes, therapeutic proteins, modified microbial strains, and mammalian cell line analogues. Blah, 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 blah. Right, let's pretend that the chemistry station doesn't actually put the silver and the cobalt into the pill. It just uses it as part of the process. Right, so I've got to grow some ferns if I want phenoxytone, and I've got to build another powered bench to put a chemistry station on. It can wait for the moment. Right. Close helmet. Yeah, alright, alright. Yeah, okay. We happy? Okay, we're happy. Right, I'm going to turn my internal temperature down a smidge. And we cycle to the outdoors. Right. Hello. So, 203 degrees on that side, 292 degrees on that side, 292 in the tank. Wheel. 292 in that there. Okay, so you are proper cryogenic. Get nicely chilled. I think I might need to make some more radiators. Why the hell I know I need to make some more radiators. Why is my oxygen so bastard hot? I mean, lovely, dropping like a stone. That's how we like it. You have nothing in. That's suspicious. I don't like it. Have I blown my hydrogen rig somewhere? Probably. Gotta be a blown pipe somewhere, because I put a lot of gas into here. Put a lot of pinky things into there, and I've got nothing in any of it. It's all gone. Apart from 6.87 megapascals in a canister saying nitrogen, lies. And 170 degrees C. Frickin' brilliant.
No.
Converted to fuel and combusted? Oh, I hope
No,
not.
not prepared. Wrong button.
None of that's switched on, so hopefully not. Where's all my red got to? Most of this is exposed pipe work.
Somehow, and I'm not expecting it.
I'm not seeing a burst pipe anywhere. So where's all my red gone?
Oh, hello, handsome.
Hey, buds. Yeah. It's a game of Hunt the Volatile. Yay! One of those really tricky games. Right. Okay, we're going to do something we wouldn't normally do. Get rid of the frames so that we can see the pipes, all of the pipes. Every one of the... I'm still not seeing any. All right. All right. Let's check the carbon dioxide. Not a ridiculous amount of carbon dioxide. Check the pollutant. And we've got some pollutant, but not a ridiculous amount. How you doing, buds? Lovely to see you. We've still got 769 moles of hydrogen sitting in the filters. Okay, so all that volatile that I've pumped into the waste system may not have been processed yet. Ah, okay. Right, yes. Yes. Will we be expecting a big boom? Fortunately, I don't think so, because the high pressure side of the waste gas system is at a fairly reasonable 2 and a bit degrees C. Carbon dioxide's quite warm. Nitrogen's proper toasty. Oxygen 292 degrees C still in that particular pipe. Right, on this side we're down to 24 degrees C. Butts is cold and tired, but does have hot chocolate. Eee, nice. Do we ask what happened to make you cold and tired, or do we just nod our heads and go, okay? Oh, hot chocolate with whipped cream and marshmallows. Yeah, all right. I'm kind of down with that. Whipped cream's got to be the veggie stuff, because yeah, I ain't from round out. But I will definitely go a bit of the old hot choc. Right, okay, radiators. Gonna go make some more radiators. Something's gone funny somewhere, and we've got a lot of heat in the system, probably from dumping out furnace gas. So legit. But definitely time for radiators. Wake up. Radia. So, what do we got? Pipe radiators, medium radiators. Whipped cream, yes. Little marshmallows, no. Now, I know we can't use large extendable radiators because we don't have any stellite. Medium radiators for gas need copper, steel, and invar, which we do have. So let's look at these. Medium radiator. Medium radiator. Okay. Thermal convection 1.5, thermal radiation 30. Alrighty. Pipe radiator. 3.46. So offhand, one of these guys, I'd need, you know, 9 of them to do a medium radiator. Okay, I reckon these are about the same time. About 8 small ones, says Lighthammer. Righto, yep, we're doing that and making a couple of these. Got some invar, got some steel, got some copper. An apple flap. What is an apple flap, Night Dweller? I know I can kind of guess roughly. We're talking an apple turnover? Are they the same beast? Are they subtly different? See, yeah. You're doing me a hungry as well. Apple flap. All right, so this is a Netherlands thing. Triangle with apple filling. Yep, that's an apple turnover in this part of the world. So apple flap, apple turnover, same beast. Nice. Yeah, and with hot chocolate as well. Oh, a little bit of cinnamon. Apple turnover, cinnamon. We learned a thing. Oh, Annika, I'm out in the vacuum. You can't be hitting me with the wire burst when I'm out on the moon surface. It won't work. Might work. Right, 3 radiators. Come here, you. Ponk. Ponk. I should try bitterballen. Okay, what is bitterballen? Do tell. Bit of cinnamon in the apple. Yeah, that's how it should be. That's the right way of doing things. Apple turnovers should have cinnamon. Yeah, what kind of Dutch snack? What's in your bitterballen? What is it? Right. Okay. I think I'm going to move my heat exchanger up a bit. Because I think these chums here, yeah, they need to go on a base blocked by pipe. That's fine. So I want radiators here, heat exchanger there. Have I got room? Maybe not. Because I've got that bend in the pipe. Oh no. Have I made my own life miserable? Probably. So I want those in parallel. Can I turn the heat exchanger sideways? I'd have to put it in there and it will stick out a bit. A ball with meat filling. And then deep fried. Oh, yeah, I'm down. Yeah, that'll work for me. Okay, because I don't want radiators on this side. I want radiators on the other side of the heat exchanger. Right. Spanner time. Drill time? Drill time. So you... here. Here? Oh, that's not too bad. That'll do, I think. Can we make that work? Maybe. A little bit of shenanigans needed. The output side will be easy. Am I willing to have that stick out a little bit? Oh, it's ugly. Oh, it is ugly, isn't it? Right. If I ran the hydrogen pipe back by one, can I make it fit? I can make it fit there. And then come in and up. So that could then go back by one. Alright, let's do that. Dutch snack, meat-filled ball with meat filling, deep fried, bit of mustard. Little pulled pork in meat sauce. I think I know where I'm at, because there are Chinese snacks in a similar style. You get char siu pork bao buns. Definitely the similar kind of beast. What? Okay, you know that bit? We do the 3 questions. What are you going to serve when I come to your part of the world and say, please feed me? Sounds like bitterballins on the list. I'm in. Definitely in for the old bitterballin. I'll eat that. Actually, if I put that in there, can I just... Oh. Am I just being a silly head? So if that sat there... Come on. Can I get the pipes how I want them? Right.
Power low.
Right, so hydrogen comes in. And there's a bit of a wiggle to get it out again. Oh, I'd have to be a little careful. Oh my, if I'm not careful, I'll end up with the hydrogen and oxygen pipes swapped over. And that's just a delightful concept there. Let's put it on the slot where it fits. Yep. Right. Being a bit of a span ahead, getting it all wrong. Because we don't want this pipe all the way along here. Okay, see that yellow there? That means it's joining onto something. Right. What we want is our hydrogen. Oh, come on, give me that. Oh, there's another yellow one. Is there another yellow one there? Yeah. So I didn't actually extract it properly. Green, green, green. Okay, that's better. Like that. Now we put the heat exchanger in. Oh, just realised I might not be able to do my heat exchanger and not be able to do my radiator here because the tank might be in the way. No, it should be fine. Yep, eat food. Don't know where to post it. Send an image of Bitterball and then personal cheeses. Absolutely. Fine plan. I will examine it accordingly. Right, yeah, this has all gone a bit pear-shaped. I am going to dismantle a whole bunch of stuff again. So you can go on the floor. You on the floor. Oh, my. Right. On the floor. Pipes. Spanners. All of this lot coming out from one end to the other. And joining back on with the tanks. Because I am having a bit of a paranoid moment. I remember something that happened a long time ago when I repurposed a bunch of pipes in exactly this style. Hydrogen and oxygen pipes. And I thought, it's alright, the pipes are laid down, all I need to do is repaint them the right colour. Did I remember that they already contained gas? No, I did not. Ow, no! Butts! Oh, you... Butts, you... Harsh. You did. You got me good. You got me proper. Because, yeah, that was an entirely legit point for something to go bang. Why I oughta. Okay. Right, I don't want this inside the frames. I just don't. We're going to start dismantling all of this gubbins, and I will carefully place it bitty at a time so that I can put what I want in there and hopefully get a system that's not too tangled and still provides me with what I need. I'm wondering whether I should just do the massive retrofit of everything. Talking about mixing the oxygen and volume pipes together on accident. Yeah. Timing. Absolutely right. Oh, harsh. Yeah, I'm still wondering about if I can get some other recordings of pipes going pop and then make a random selection, because I think that would be funny. Okay, bit of a mess not again. Press E and then Q and then E again. So what I want, radiators. Not that way, that way. Another radiator. Oh, hang on. Blocked by heavy cable. Oh, you can't put two radiators next to each other. Ooh. Oh. Right. Well, that's somewhat of an annoyance. Okay, fine. I'll have to do something clever then. Steel sheets required to continue construction. So do I actually have to have it back here? It might be that I do. And there's just no getting around it. On the other hand, you can't put it there because of the tank. Right. Welding torch, steel sheets. Zork. Radiator. Now, this one, I can put probably the radiator in the next thingy along. The next bay, whatever we want to call it. I have to put it one tick up because I want the pipes to run past each other. Zarg. Right, it's not going too bad. Let's come spray can. Psst. Psst. There we are. Right, you back in the slot. So, alrighty. Next, we would like a heat exchanger. So you two have been radiating like a swine. Nice. So you're all cryogenic. Bit chill. That's what we want. And here we would like pipes. Right, red one's at the back. Red one goes in through the red radiator into there. Nice. Okay. Now, if I fitted that at 90 degrees, what would I get? Can I fit it at 90 degrees? I keep asking myself that. I think it didn't fit very well. Drill. Right. So it fits there, which isn't too terrible. But I need to get hydrogen wiggled through bit off center, isn't it? It's going to be off center the other way if I move it sideways. Yeah, there's no centering that, is there? That's not going to happen. Right, so here we go. Pipe, spanner. So oxygen's going to come through there. Yeah, all right, this is looking good. This is looking okay. Hydrogen sits there. And oh no, I can't work it like that. Can't work it like that because it means the pipes have to cross. That's not useful because, or do they? Hang on. No, they don't. No, we're fine. We're still fine. Everything that could possibly be fine is fine. White pipes. Ugh. Kicking stuff about the place, making a right mess. There we go. There. Here. Oh no, look at that. Doesn't go because the bloody radiator's too wide. What slag. Right, can't put radiators next to each other. Must have known that. Bit wiggly. Oxygen pipe's quite wiggly, in fact. Get in the slot. Okay. And I could move this radiator one forwards. Probably feel better about it because it's slightly less wiggly. Yeah, let's do that. Once more, I just can't be with the picky. It's terrible, isn't it? Angle grinder. What are you guys reckoning? Am I just completely overthinking this? It's like, oh no, he's doing it again. Oh no. Spanner? Spanner. There we go. Take some wiggles out. Okay. Feeling better? Hey Alvy, how you doing?
Coffee.
Coffee, coffee. Coffee, thank you. Oh. Yummy. Right. So, radiator, radiator. Slightly wiggly pipes. Any better way of doing that? Not really. I mean, I could put that sideways on. I keep backing and forthing on this sideways thing. What do you reckon? Sideways or face on? Either way, we're going to end up with some pipes coming out here and going into this gas mixer. Just don't know which way round they're going to be yet. Anybody got any thoughts? Anybody give a damn? Wait, about what? About whether this heat exchanger should be positioned here or... Oh, Butts was going through the sounds, as one does. Doosh, doosh, doosh. Or there. Dimmy here, dimmy here. Something like that. I'm finding myself liking this one even more. Second option. So what I've got now or sideways onto this? Stay more within the cube. Okay. Like this. Okay, so put that there like that. We'll sort it out. Red ones. White ones. Carefully unbolting them so that I don't make an absolute mess of the place. Right, so white ones are just going to come straight out like that. And indeed. Straight in like that. Nice. Chunk, chunk, on the floor. red ones. Okay, go like that. That and that. Straight in with a bit of a wiggle on the back end. So we need to come out there. Oh, there's a spare white one in here. That can turn red while we're not looking. And go on stick and stick. Alrighty. Okay. I could have moved it one further across, but centered in the cube here looks nicer, says I. It's all about the feng shui. The feng shui. Right. Come up like that. And we'll swap over and we'll get the other can of pipes. Come on, stick. Right. You are the lower pipes. There we are. And you are the upper pipes. Now this may be exactly the way it was before. I really don't know. I have utterly lost track. But right now we should have some radiators doing radiator things. Okay, vacuum in there. Why is there vacuum in there? Because there was vacuum in there before, wasn't there? Yes. Right. But in here, 226 degrees C. Terribly sorry. I was rather expecting you to bloody radiate. Oh, you're a convection radiator. Right. I've put the wrong kind of radiator in. Nobody say anything. Hush. Oh, and I've run out of power in my lamp, which means that my spacesuit itself is running out of power. And I need a fresh battery. Oof, okay, fine. Off we go. Right. Yes, whoops. Wrong kind of radiator. We need a vacuum radiator. Oh, and a spanner to take it out. Radiator, not convection radiator. Chonk. Nice. There we go. Now let's see, are we dropping any temperature degrees and all? 204, 203, 202. All right, yeah, you're doing fine. You're doing fine. You, same again, mate. Spanner. Hey, sweet girl.
Just a quick check. Did I get any parcels today?
I don't think so.
Okay.
No parcels, I remember. You got a heavy box yesterday.
Yes, it had caffeine.
Right, cool. Medium radiator things and chunk. There we go. Right. So we should now be doing a radiate. How much energy is it radiating? Let's find out. It is lobbing 50-ish kilojoules. It's not bad. And this one's not doing anything because there's no gas in there. I have got a suspicion. I don't like the fact that there's no gas in there. I don't like it at all. I don't see any burst pipes though. I mean, alright, we've got a gas canister here. All our hydrogen's in there. Like all of it. 6 megapascals of hydrogen in that tank. So that's being vacked out quite happily. Shonk, shonk, shonk. Also, my filters are off. Yes. Yeah, there's no filtering going on at the moment. Because this hasn't reached the limit where I told it to filter. I should probably drop that limit. Actually, 5 megapascals is quite large. Right. So I'm wondering what's going on. Let's swap you out again. There we go. Why does it keep bouncing? 41, 42, 40. Where's that extra pressure coming from? Oh, it's coming from the habitat. All right, where it's pumping air out. Okay. Yeah, I now got a polluted can of hydrogen here. So, this whole rig at this side, it's not great. I need something in here to properly vac out these cans. Trouble is, if I do that, I'm using that can store as a pressure sensor. Can I use the back of the ice crusher? Does the ice crusher have a pressure reading in it? I don't know. Ice crusher, see, look at that. Little bit of hydrogen has leaked into the ice crusher. Ooh. Do not want. Do not want. Right. That said, I don't know why I'm bothering. Right. Okay, what have I got here? This is hab air. So that's constantly being filtered through, being sucked out through these active vents into this pipe and going to the low pressure side of the waste manifold. That waste manifold, when it reaches 100 kPa, this turbo pump pumps it into the high pressure side. When that reaches 10 megapascals, we turn on the filters and we filter it all. 10 megapascals, probably a bit high. So, I really want this low pressure side to mostly be in vacuum. I want it to be vacked out completely by this fella here. But if I try and do that, that pump's switched on continuously and also never makes the grade because of the air constantly filtering through the hab. Right. So that says to me, essentially, that it's not my build that's wrong, it's my algorithm that's wrong. Constant air filtering through the hab. Why am I bothering? I mean, I could turn on the vents only when the air mix is unsatisfactory. So what are we at? 78, 20, 1.5. I mean, that's bang on. That's absolutely exactly what we need. So these fellas here, it's occasionally pumping a little bit more carbon dioxide in as the wheat sucks it up. But it's the tiniest bit of carbon dioxide. what to do. I want these vents to come on effectively every so often when the air in here is not good, when it's off by more than 1% or something like that. I mean, that's dribbling carbon dioxide in there. Oh, bit of nitrogen. There you go. So those guys are working almost constantly. That's a little disconcerting. Keep the air balance right. It's got to be the greenhouse and the wheat causing that trouble. So what do I need to do? 3-stage system? Could be done. Have this pump here, maybe a couple of inline tanks, sitting saying I'm pumping out of the hab. When that reaches a certain level, open a valve and let it into this section here. And this pumps out until vacuum. Not terrible, not very tricky. That would change this valve. No, we'd still want the one-way valve. Well, we'd have an electronic valve somewhere there. Do electronic valves have any kind of pressure sense? Probably not. How about vents? Could I use the vent as a pressure sensor? Right, configuration 8 vent, pressure external, pressure internal. Right, those are settings. So I can't read the pressure from the vent. I would need a pressure sensor of some kind. Pumps don't have any pressure sensors. Digital valve. Digital valve. Welcome back, lovely people. Digital valve. Logics. Pressure references? No. Bottles. Hey Dweller, how you doing there with your little dinosaur fellas? Ratio. What's a ratio all about, I wonder? Ratio maximum. I really wish they would actually say what these mean in this context, because it's just drecking annoying. Oh, no matter. So here's our air mixer. Yeah. Could probably give it a name actually. Dave. Air mixer IC. What are we using? O2 pump, N2 pump, CO2 pump, HAB gas sensor, nice. HAB waste vents, and there we go. All this battle for I need a sensor. It's because I've only got one more pin on the chip. Right. Sneaky cleverness required at some point. Hey Yay! I'll just do the thing where the hab air isn't close enough to what you want. I can turn on the vents because I already have all the parts for that. Absolutely. Yeah. Okay. We'll solve it in software, cause we can. Right. Oh, why does it always take me 2 goes to get this blasted thing to open? Edit. Tonk. Oh, hang on. Import first. Tonk. Edit. Righty-ho. So, here we have a whole bunch of business. Whether the vents are switched on because of overpressures, underpressures, all that kind of jazz. And we set the pressure in the vents accordingly. So if I only want the vents to come on when the ratios are wrong, so i.e. at least one of these pumps is on. Let's do that. Right. Move into R1 from R0. And here we're going to OR into R1 from R1 and R0. And here we are going to OR into R1 from R1 and R0. And here we are going to say, right at the bottom, set batch by name all our vents with the vent name on to R1. So if any one of our pumps is on for any reason, because all the pumps are on or the oxygen's not quite right or something, then the vents also turn on. Okay, let's try that. Confirm it, export it, grab it, drop it on the floor, name it air mixer chip. And put it in a slot. Actually, let's paint it white as we can. There we go. It's an oxygen chip. Tonk. Bonk. Right. Did you guys... Right, you're on. So... Are you working okay? Right, so you're putting a lot more carbon dioxide in for some reason. Wow. Alright, yeah, we are pumping the carbon dioxide up because it's at 1.49 and it wants to be at 1.5. I should have given it some leeway, really. I said minimum. Uh-oh. Yeah, minimum carbon dioxide. They've all only got minimums. The concept of a maximum is not really care. We don't really care because if one of the others goes over, then it'll push the minimum down on one of the others. Right. So I have to wait for it to reach 1.5 at the sensor. And then the nitrogen comes on, just great. Okay, fine. CO2 pump's set very slow. Alright, so those are off. Now the vents are off, briefly. This way it'll filter out anything that's not one of those three. It's brilliant. Yep, that's the plan. Yeah. Okay, vents are now off. Staying off. Coming on again. But, okay. Need to go through all that data. Probably a lot of things that can be removed. Yeah, if you're, bogging terabytes of data, I'm willing to bet that not all of it's relevant. Okay. So what's this set to? Very tiny. I reckon I could probably bump up that carbon dioxide setting. Right. O2 pump. So if I've set that to 0.025, confirm it, steal the chip again, export it. So we're pumping a little more CO2 in. So instead of going, it's now blowing a little harder. Yeah, still could do with a bit more. Alright. Let's double it. Yeah, there we go. Setting 0.05. Export. Drop in again. So now check the settings in here. 78, 20, 1.5. And it could reach 1.6, 1.7, it'd still be fine.
Power low.
Alright, so now those vents should stay off a lot more than they stay on, just for a couple of tweaky bits here and there. Power. Really? No. Ha! Max, you horror. Alright.
Hydration critical.
Okay, that's probably a real one. Yeah. Hydration critical, power low. Oh, I don't know. If I wonder if there's another Earth directly opposite of ours in orbit of the Sun. Delethea? I don't. Not anymore. And I don't wonder that because we'd have found it by a gravitational wobble by now. Plus things like Voyager looking back and going, hang on a minute, there's an extra planet where there shouldn't have been one. We wouldn't be able to see it directly from the Earth, but we've sent some fellas up and they've seen around the edge a bit. Although it used to be, a theory, not a very serious one, but one of those you can't prove there isn't until people are like, actually, I totally can. Right. It's like Russell's teapot. Are you aware of Russell's teapots as a concept?
That's no moon.
Oh, you horror. There's the Earth. We still, look, bit of Earth, definitely Moon. Yeah. It would be really... Yeah, look, grey, Moon, Delethea. Earth, Moon, Sun, somewhere out there. We got a telescope. We looked at Mars a little while back. Didn't give us any pictures, but hey. In orbit of which planet, though, Dweller? There are many planets. Right. Okay. Min pressure. Max flow pressure, min flow pressure, 0. That's what we want. Okay. Confirm. Export. Pop. Can't do it from there. Drop. Are you... Oh, okay, hang on. What's the pressure in these air pipes here? 167. Have I set the wrong number? Switch on. What? Hang on a second. Are you not doing what I thought it was? That could happen. Right. Settle with Earth. Less hassle in terms of transport. Yeah, damn straight. Right. So that's 130 kPa. Fine. You... Oh, God. Come on. You are called flow pump, as one might expect. Waste tank, filtration, waste tank, store, no device, flow pump. Okay. What's the problem here? Oh, I think I know what the problem is. Right, yes, it's not going to switch on until it reaches max flow pressure, and then it'll vac it down to 0. Right, okay, but if I switch the flow pump on, odds of going to space less than winning several million euros from a jackpot lottery. I don't know. Daft question, Dweller. How old are you, mate? And do you really want to go to space? How much effort are you willing to put into that? Right. 27. Of course, should you win that, the odds would increase. Okay. Past 40. So getting selected for an astronaut program, not a high chance. Not great, must admit. Odds are fairly low. But not impossible. Do you have any special skills that would be really super useful in space? What could you do? I don't know. Botanist. Do the old Mark Watney. Oh. Dweller needs to start his own space program with blackjack and hookers. Yep, that's allowed. Blackjack and hookers are definitely. Considering your state of health, let's leave it at not probable. So. Right, you're not liable to get into space on somebody else's dime. Do you reckon you could make it on your own? Do you think you could say, sod it, I'm doing my own space program, like Deletia said? Blackjack and hookers. Come on. It's got to be a bit of a draw. How are we doing? 8 kPa. So why is this taking so long to vac out? It's taking so long to vac out because it's connected to this valve here, which is connected to this pipe here, which is connected to the hab. Now those guys are not sucking gas through. Oh, yes they are. $100 kPa. Oh, run out of power in my tablet. Derp. Rather avoid pulling a Space Station 13. Yeah, good game though. And let's face it, this that we're working on right here owes a certain amount to Space Station 13, doesn't it? I suspect that one would not be here without the other. 4 kPa, still dropping. 125 degrees C. I mean, goodness me. So my waste tank was either ridiculous, impossible. No, 5 kPa. 3.8. Is this ever going to reach 0? Or is the air mixer just going to feed it again and again and again? Started Space Station 14. Oh yeah, gonna do that. Alright, that's got to be an immediate purchase or something, hasn't it? Alright. See, that tells me okay. Can I get a data line? Just data from this fella to that fella to say, look, if this is busy vacuuming out the area, don't bother refreshing the air. And I've got the spare pin, but I'd need some kind of I'd need a logic mirror to isolate the two. How much lore of Space Station 13 could find on 14? I don't even know. Oof. Depends how much I got. Yeah. I've not seen it, but it's free. A rewrite. Oh man. Oh, so it's the same game, just updated. Nice. That's what we want. Okay. See, another thing I could do, of course, is put the digital valve on here, where I do have room, and I don't care about the pressure sensor because I'm already doing that. Okay, so let's try this again. Non-return valve goes there, digital valve goes here, digital valve switches off when the flow pump switches on. Yes, that's the plan. What is totes clever and has no obvious drawbacks. Booyah. Space Station 13 uses C#, while SS13 uses that weird interpreter. Forget the name of that in the application. Yeah, I got no clues. Never really knew it, so didn't have the lid off at that point. Valve is digital valve. Thank you. Do a make. Am I going to make you look it up? Well, I could look it up myself if you want. I don't mind. I'm not proud. Oh, hang on. Oh, Bearcat would like to come in. Give me a sec. Bearcat, come in. Come in. Come say hello to all the lovely people. Oh, yeah, cat weather report. Cat weather report says it's a bit damp and horrible out in London at the moment, and Bearcat has cold paws and cold ears. Beyond. Okay. Not one I know even vaguely. Right, you going to do us a purr? Have we got a purr going on? Resolutely silent. Okay, off you go, mate. Off you go. No, you're staying. Okay, fine. No, you're going. All right. He's now going to complain that the door's open, because that's the way of cats, isn't it? Okay, here we go. Pocket, spanner, drop, you out, you out, you in, put non-return valve, you here, digital valve, hook into the wiring. Chonk. Neat, like it's deliberate. Oof. Right, so the valve is off because the pump is on presently. Let's watch what happens to the pressure in the pipe. Many tiny pascals. Tiny, 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 tiny pascals. Kitty! Yeah, RPG, hiya, how you doing? That was Bearcat. His brother Ted, yes, we have Teddy and Bear. Adopted as brothers, and thus you can probably sit there and go, yeah, see what you did there. Lovely cats for the most part. Teddy's a bit of a scaredy cat. Bear is a mighty hunter and an absolute danger to local wildlife. We're trying to get him to not hunt voles. Don't mind him hunting house mice. Not even terribly worried about him hunting wood mice because we've got loads. But we don't want him to hunt the voles because there aren't enough. We want more voles, please. All right. So you are going to vac all the way down to 0 with a little luck. Voles. A vole, V-O-L-E. It is a type of rodent, much akin to a mouse, but slightly different. Yeah, that's the bunny. RPG is nae bad. Okay, we're doing the accent already. Nae bad. Played some Lorcana, lost your winning streak, but still won some prizes and the badge you were after. So it's all good. Nice. I don't know what Lorcana is. What's Lorcana? Is it a game that you play and you win prizes and maybe a badge? Who'd have thought? Right. Okay, so that's slowly going to come down to no pascals whatsoever. A relative of lemmings and hamsters. Yep, that's the fella. TCG. Something card game? Totally awesome card game? And RPG reckons that the message "if we want more voles" has been misinterpreted and taken as a shopping list. Yeah. Well, if you manage to find a place that will sell me a bag of voles, hurrah! Because some of them, the short-tailed vole especially, is a bit of an endangered species. Not like, oh no, we're going to have them none at all, they're going to be extinct, but it's more along the lines of, oh yeah, a trading card game, of course, bloody obvious, really. I am very bad with acronyms. Flow pump, alias, input valve. Input valve on D4. Right. So set if equal to 0, R0 from R0, which is an invert, and we set input valve open to R0 at that point. Nice. While we're at it, we'll steal the chip. Sproing. Yoink. Export. I wish there was a little green or red light somewhere around here to say export. It did. Oh, and if I was feeling really saucy, hello Rocketworks. A little bit of a quality of life thing here. If it could parse the chip code here and literally have a red light that says it's bollocks, mate, it's not going to run. So literally run through all the instructions once. I know you got the halting problem to deal with, yeah, but whatever. I'm not worried about that. It's just are all my instructions properly formed? Because what we've got right now is if I have a malformed instruction, it will run for a bit and then just stop silently. That's sad. Right, D4 down here, input valve, digital valve. There we go. Make sure it's the right one, actually. Cab, air, valve, Chonk. Hab air valve. Nice. Done. Not happy. Why not? Incorrect logic type at line 44. Okay. Alright. Are you telling me a valve doesn't have an open setting? It's possible. Digital valve. Oh, on, not open. Alright, okay. On. Confirm. Export. Grab. Stick back in pocket. Pop back in the slot. Off we go. Right, done. Okay, so we should now find that there is some pressure in here, 35 kPa. That's cool. And if I stick that in there and switch the pump on, the valve goes off, and this gets vacked out down to 0. Nice. Bag of holes. Bag of vowels, mate. Vowels. Go with the fork handles. Yeah, that'd be lovely. I'll have a pee, please, Bob. Jargon can be fun. For example, carrying an M9 and a few M9s while driving an M9 is... Oh, yeah, I'm not keen. Yeah, the one that gets me is PCB. You can have a printed circuit board, you have a polychlorinated biphenyl, you can have a processor control bus, you can have all manner of joy in that one. Oof, foolishness. Thing you ordered can play Steam games, but will you be able to mod it? I don't know. I'd be surprised if it took more than, say, a couple of RAM expansions, and I'd be very stunned if you could upgrade the processor. That's not the kind of thing I'd be expecting at all. Right, power's low. Let's get a fresh battery. Oh, blimey. Fresh battery. How do you expand RAM? Yes, Liv, you would literally have to pop the back open, take out some circuit boards and put in some fresh ones with bigger chips in. Not, physically bigger, but it's like if you've got a USB stick with 64 gig and you've got a different USB stick with 128, just pop, that's it. Okay, dropping down. Yeah, I think offhand that this is not doing what I want it to quite. Right, and I think the problem is that I'm using this as a pressure sensor, and I shouldn't be. I want this to vac out completely, absolutely, all the way down as fast as possible. I don't really care if this bit has some pressure in it, that's fine. So you've got a hab air valve, which I've put in there almost by reflex. And what I actually want is a volume pump on the back of this fella that vacs it out totally, and a separate pressure sensor for this manifold, which I can use to say, should I bother turning the pump on here? Right. Okay. Also inspires me to move possibly a pipe that's down under the ground here and comes all the way from over there. Would you need to pay someone to do that? Livy, given the toy that you have just bought, I can't even guess whether you can upgrade the RAM in it. If you can, it's no harder than Lego. If you can't, it's a don't even go there. If you've got a desktop machine, you would be able to see the RAM sticks in there if you open up the side. And again, you may well be able to upgrade the RAM in your desktop. Again, no harder than Lego. The difficulty is buying the right sticks to stick in there. That's not too problematic. Mostly the ones that are in there will have writing on them saying, we are this kind of RAM. 16 gigabyte DDR4 2133. And you're like, well, actually, I want 32 gigabytes of DDR4 2133. Check your motherboard can hold it, feed it in there, call it done. Yeah, upgrading RAM, even upgrading processors, even these days building PCs is no physically harder than doing Lego. The intellectual challenge is no harder than Stationeers, shall we say, and much less likely to kill you. Mostly less likely to kill you. Quite a bit less likely to kill you, actually. Right. So this needs reconfiguring. It does. That valve was a nice idea, but it's a bit of a tacky shortcut. I might change that for a pipe reader, so I can check the manifold here and stick a vacuum pump, because I've still got one more device available. Reroute that pipe.
We shall celebrate this tonight with takeout.
Chinese. I could go some takeout Chinese, I tell you. I really could. Right. Got a volume pump in here. Nope. 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 Right. Just did. Taunting us. What did you get, Daliana? Straight volume pump will do nicely. Here we go. Right, and a pipe sensor. Pipe analyzer, that'll do. Lovely. Chonk. And you stop. Give me the pipe analyzer. There we go. Pump, pipe analyzer. Right. So, drill. You come out, go in a pocket, pipe goes back in, pipe analyzer goes on pipe, chonk, switches on, nice. You start complaining, legit, so I'll switch you off, nice. Okay. We actually do want this whole section here in vacuum. So, spanner a bit of pipe out. And a pump in. Pump in. In. You telling me you have to be upside down? Oh no. Coffee. I thank you. Num num num. Thank you, Delethea. Oh. What is the goal in this game, says Livy. What am I trying to do? I'm trying not to die. That's the main thing. Right, the goal in the game is very much unset. You are put on the moon, or wherever you decide to go, with a minimal set of crap in your lander. Your job is to make your own life better and not die. If you do nothing, all this crap in the land is lovely, but eventually you run out of tomato soup, you run out of food and water, and you die. You starve or choke to death. You've run out of oxygen. So they give you a printer to make useful things. And with this printer, you can make that printer. And with that printer, you can make that printer and make more useful things. And you can mine bitty bobs on the moon. You've seen me do the thing. But the task is don't die. That's pretty much it. I have a conceit in my head. I have generated my own plot for this game, which is I am the Pathfinder. I am the fellow who has been sent out, poor bastard, to help humanity colonize the solar system. So I build this big military industrial complex on the moon, and then I build a rocket and I go to Mars, and I do the same again, and people will follow me. So I've got to build a habitat where a bunch of science bunnies or whatever, like the guy in Mass Effect Andromeda. I must admit, haven't played Mass Effect Andromeda because I got incredibly allergic to Mass Effect. I got incredibly allergic to Mass Effect after Mass Effect 3. And yeah, the plot at the back of Mass Effect 3 that just had me going, I'm sorry, what? Whether I had spent hundreds of hours trying to save the galaxy and then discovered that I could fail in 3 different colours. I was pretty miffed. I was really upset. I mean, I was proper upset because I had... There is still a small section of my brain that's Shepard and is really quite miffed at not being able to save the galaxy and spend the next 100 years raising a lot of blue children. Really looking forward to that. I wanted a happy ending. I wanted an ending that was proper happy. Couldn't get it. So, yeah, Liv. I'm FemShep for the win from my point of view. I have often played female characters in games and occasionally looked at myself in the mirror and thought, you know, really? But yeah, my point of view, I'm pretty calm with what I've been dealt, so I'm fairly happy. For the tiny blue children would be many happy endings. Hell yeah, RPG, that's the whole point. There's just a little scene that says Shepard and lass whose name I can't remember, but you know who I'm talking about. Got together, had a lovely time. Look, lots of little blue children. Used to play male Shep and was like going to try fem Shep, and then they called her she. You called her she, and you was like, oh, yeah. I know that one. I know that one well. And you're suddenly like, oh, yeah, that's me, isn't it? It's a thing. Started the game with a male shepherd. 10 minutes before you re-rolled a female shepherd instead. Yeah. Don't know what it is. It's just one of those sensible things. Some people feel better one way or t'other. I mean, heck, even in this game here. Look at my space helmet. Bottom right-hand corner of the screen. A lass with green hair. It's something that I play a lot. It's a thing that happens a fair amount. Don't know why. Not really bothered. One of those things. I don't count myself as trans, partly because, like I say, I'm pretty calm with the body shape I was given. Pretty calm. There's some... definitely some shortcomings I'd like to remedy, but generally it'll do the job. Why are you okay? But I definitely feel a kinship, an identity, an identification, whatever you want to say. mate of yours convinced you when you was a teen that playing other genders is fine, because if you're going to spend 200 hours staring at your character's arse, why would I not make it a one you like looking at? Yeah, that's legit too. I mean, from my point of view, I like to look good. And playing World of Warcraft, a game in which your gender and race are not especially relevant. I could never play the undead because I'm just looking at them and thinking, ooh, I look nasty. I don't want to look at myself like that. Ew. Wasn't till the Blood Elves came along I played Horde at all. Because with the Blood Elves, I could look at myself in the mirror and think, yeah, I look good. I look fine. And that's how I want it. It may be I'm playing female characters because I like looking at female characters. But there's a definite I can ID with that. I can roll with it. Something about the voice. Yeah. Yep. I can see that as well. I may have to play Mass Effect again. I'm not sure I want to. What are we going to call this? Vac pump. Right. Call this one. Ooh. Hab input pipe sensor. And then we steal the chip again and we rebuild it. Drink. Ta-da! Somersaulting thing. There we go. Right. Something about the voice getting pissed because of the end. Yeah. That's the thing. I don't know whether even after all these years and the updates to the ending, I wouldn't just lose my fucking shit at hitting the back end of Mass Effect 3 and saying, yeah, okay, fine, and I still fail to save the galaxy. Grr. Right. So let's D4 input valve's gone away. Back pump, and we'll say alias back sensor D4, and we'll put that on D5. RAT. So my pressure sensor is going to change to the HAB line sensor. Input valve gone away, don't care. So load into R0 from what do I call it? Vac sensor. Vac sensor pressure. See, it's essentially the same business here, isn't it? Back pump on, select into test pressure. So just copy all the lines and just change some of the variables around. No, I don't even need that. I'm being dim, I really am. Yeah, don't even need that. Ugh. Right. So, load from the vac sensor the pressure. Set if it is greater than 0 into R0. So I've loaded the pressure into R0. Make that into a 0 or a 1. If it's greater than 0, make it a 1 and turn the vac pump on accordingly. All right. Confirm, export, grab. Piddle around with settings again. Pop, crash, drop. Screwdriver. Waste tank, nice. Filter obj, yes. Pressure sensor, no. Gas tank storage, hab input pipe sensor, nice. Flow pumps, the same. Vac sensor, that's going to be waste tank store. Okay, we're going to have to go through all of these probably. Waste tank store and vac pump. I called it vac pump or something obvious, I hope. Last. Vac pump, alright. Checking. Waste tank, waste gas tank, filter obj, filtration, pressure sensor hab input sensor, flow pump, waste tank store, vac pump. Right, so this is now doing 2 jobs. Definitely 2 jobs. Right, let's make sure that we have some sensible numbers in here. That'll do. Okay, it's kind of doing 3 jobs, but whatever. Okay. Oh, again, I've got to make myself some fat batteries. Making fat batteries does unfortunately involve making the fat furnace. Making the fat furnace still 159 degrees C. Right. So if I swap that out, that switches on. Nice. That gets vac down. What are you at? 5.1 megapascals. I still haven't told you to filter yet. I could just change the number in there to a 5. I probably should. Fuck it, let's do it. Come on, come here, you. Oh, alright, fine. No room. Heading off to bed, says Dweller. Well, it is night, and I'm going to be going to bed fairly soon. I still haven't got the big fat furnace up and running, have I? Herg. Oh, well. 5 megapascals. Confirm. Export. Grab. Drop. You back in a pocket. You should now be... Oh, alright. 5.5, yeah, alright, so you're busy doing... You are busy sucking the soul out of things. Put you back in here. Where you should get filled up again, probably with ridiculously hot gas. You know what I'm going to have to do? I'm going to have to temperature control this whole bloody rig, aren't I? Yes. Damn it. Damn it. Oh, at least it's dropping by means of being filled up with bastard cold gas from here. Are the filters on? They should be at the moment. And they are. Pressure on the input side. What's the input side? Is that one? Is 5 megapascals. On the output side, less than 1 megapascal. And still dropping. So you should be giving me a decent efficiency number. No, because the efficiency number is based on that one. Damn it. I need more frickin' pumps. God damn it. Right, still pretty toasty, but dropping. Yeah, you can go back in there. Off you go. Right. Pressure in there, 18 kilopascals. Where's that come from? Yeah, whatever. Non-return valve possibly needed a little closer too, because we've got one on that end. I think we probably want one on the far end as well. Any in the box? None. Valve, please. Valve. Ordinary pipe valve. Right, what am I lacking? I need some food. Dig-a-ma-jig. Yeah, there we go. So, non-return valve. Oh, switch you off before I put you away, otherwise I get a flat battery. You out. You in. You over it. Put the mud back again. Mud, mud, mud. That'll be better. Right. And what are we doing? Tiny pascals again. And almost entirely oxygen. Well, that's okay. Right. You 760 kPa. You 4.1 megapascals. Right. So, because of the bloody filters and shiz, we're going to need volume pumps on all of these through lines here. Quite irritating, but not fatal. We've got room for them. How many do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Chonk. Volume pumps? No, no, no. All right. Volume pump. Got 6 there, got 6 there, got 6 there. Nice. In fact, we've only just got 6, so I can just leave that running. So what's going to happen here? I'm going to stick a pump of juice in here somewhere. Crossing my... Oh no, not exactly there. Pity. Or there. Oh. Right, might be needing to move some pipes. Oh no, because the place where I want to put the pump is exactly where I've got all my franking pipes going downwards. Ow, knobsticks. Right, so I can't put... Oh, okay. So now this is all exposed, so we can have a look here. I want a pump that sucks it all out of there and shoves it all into this tank. I want this pipe on the other side of the pump. I want it on the tank side. So it would have to go there. Which means moving up by 2. That'll work, that'll work. That'll be fine, and that'll work as well. Alright, so there's an awful lot of shenaniganry to move those pipes along. And I don't really want to do it until these filters are finished. At least not all of things. Right, and put it on some of the more rare gases and we'll be fine. But I reckon I can also dismantle a whole bunch of this crap here because it's just not working. Okay, I think it's time. On the other hand, my liquid tank is actually containing some stuff. That's a bit of a surprise. Quite a lot of a surprise. Alright, so you've got to stay for a while. You don't care. Right. It's dismantling time. Drill, maybe? Yeah. Valve. Liquid pipe heater. Liquid pipes. Running out of space in my pocket. Another valve. Right. Spanner. Right, I reckon I can briefly disconnect this. Okay. And my downpipe, of course, if I take this tank out, can go anywhere I like. So a lot more room. Good. Okay. Tank. Out. Nice. Okay. Looking better.
Tank critical.
Oh, bottoms. Right, I'll try this. Crossing fingers that my air tank is still good. There it is so far. Alright. So if my downpipe came through at the centre, or 2 ticks further along, 2 ticks further along still good. Tank. Frames, liquid pipes, insulated or not, I don't even know. No, alright. Okay, more spanner work. You out. And you and you can go in, you can turn into black pipe. You can unbolt. I reckon there's probably a pipe in here somewhere. Yeah, there it is. And you can unbolt. Right. Probably going to put half of it back again, but hey, right. Need that junction there because that's the tank wiring. You are coming down here. My downpipe and feed out. Yeah, I was putting it all back in, but hey, alright, fine. And I really hope I can get a wire in here. I might not be able to. Oh man, that would fucking sting, wouldn't it? I can't put a wire in there. Look at that. I want a wire. Okay, let's see where we can put a wire. I can't put the pump there. Could I put the pump there? If I did put the pump there, what would I do with this wiring? I'd lift it up by one and send it all across at one higher level. Ow, of course, that's where I want the pump. I can... fine, alright. Snips. Right, so this is all going to send up. Or down? Is there room for down? Down might even make more sense given the way things are rolling. Fuck it, down it is. Right, frames out. Just gonna have a whole bunch of hovering stuff for a while. It's gonna look like utter crap, but hey. You're all out already. Fine, you can wait. Oh, no, you can't wait. Not really. Fresh battery. Did I say fresh battery? I did. I said fresh battery and I meant it. There we go. So all you lot are just hovering, causing trouble. Right. New inner pocket. Okay. It's a raid day, Annika. Go and do your raid. You know you want to. Probably a wise idea, you know, with the whole raidy goodness. Everybody loves a raid.
Hunger critical.
Oh, bottoms. So I'm doing a starve, am I? I don't want to do that. Right. So, snips again. All of this lot disconnected. Oh, mate, I'm starving and I'm thirsty. I'm having a shit day. All my wiring's gone pear-shaped. Bit pear-shaped. Might simplify a lot, actually. Best remember to connect it all up, though, because that would be embarrassing if I did not. There we go. Okay, and that's why I didn't put the frickin' wires downwards here. Ow, the tank's getting in the way all over the place. God damn it. Right, fine. Looked like such a good idea. Everywhere I look, these bloody tanks get in the way. Right, so you need to be connected around the sideways. Hence all of this lot like that. What can I do? No, I needed to go through all those. Right. Don't even know if I've got it right anymore. I don't know who I am or where I live. Right, so you're all connected back up. But I want the bus running along here. I really do. Will it work? Looking good so far. Past one. Right, I gotta go indoors and get some buns and things. Otherwise the starving and the thirsting will get to me. I want to connect this fella up first to make sure that I actually can. Okay. Come on, there we go. There, and And we're doing 7%. Plenty of time. Plenty of time. Right. You're there. You're there. You're there. So that makes a repeatable unit. Nice. Where's my pump go? Spanner. Pump. Well, you're not that way, but that way. Well, that'll do. Bit more wire. Don't drop the wire on the floor. Oh, wow. Annika saying you get a lot more work done when you're not around. Well, frankly, I ain't saying that because it'd be rude. Well, not terribly rude, a bit rude. Maybe not even rude, but offhand, I think I get work done when there's nobody interesting to talk to. And I think you probably count as someone interesting. Terrible concept, I know, but I'm sorry, it's just the way it is. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Ducking out. Gonna get some buns. Right. A big old rewiring. Don't mind being a pest because it's interesting. If you're a pest, I will solidly say, Annika, you're pesting me. Hush your mouth for 10 minutes. Mostly, it's fine. Okay, 97, 100, oh, we're 95 kPa in here. Oh, it's a little lower than I'd like. Why are we at 95 kPa? Alright. Almond on the bread. Right, vents have turned off. Good. Bit more bread. Bit more bread. Bit more bread. Okay, fine. Close the fridge. Go get some water. Slurpy, lurpy, lurpy. Okay, fed, watered, back out into the world. Oh, fresh power while I'm at it. Okay. So, all the way around there. Why did I put it around there? So that I wouldn't trip over it on the way in. Legit. Pump there. Downpipe. Fine. As good a downpipe as any. You're all right. Is this downpipe getting in the way of anything? Not really. Heater, come off. I'll use you somewhere along the way. Hopefully, you'll be able to keep all the pipe work happy between now and then. We replace this lot. Come on, there we go. Why are we replacing all these orange ones with black? Well, we had them painted black before, and then all went a bit pear-shaped and everything froze. It got super chill, and that was bad. Did not like. Right. So I bring that downpipe all the way to the front, I can get at it for other reasons. That actually sounds like a good idea. Ugh. Well, I might want a feed off the downpipe. For, I don't know, if I want a can of carbon dioxide for some reason. Can't think what, but you never know. So we're going to do that with all of these, bring all the downpipes all the way forward, move the filter lines downwards, and let it carry on. Hopefully all the filters are turned off at the moment. Oh, maybe not. Oh dear. Yeah, all of you lot go to kit right now. You're off because you've got no power. That's fine. Okay. Right, this waste rig can be rebuilt as and when. Heaters are going to put you in thud. In a box. And a box. I should start dividing up into liquid and gas and electronics and things as well. Spanner. Green pipes, black pipes. Stick. There we go. Nearly. Right, and I've been using nitrogen for my jetpack because I've wanted to possibly use it indoors. I might decide to use something else. Then I don't need to worry about having a nice clean nitrogen feed. Alrighty, sure. Let's get some perspective on this. Pump needs to be connected up. Nice. You need to be snipped out, moved down a layer. And off we go. Right, so I think with all the spare space I'm suddenly going to have with all these tanks removed, I'm going to condition my gas to be essentially room temperature. And that would probably be a great idea. All of you lot going to come out. Drill. Valves. Inner pocket. Spanner. Pipes. Liquid, 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 liquid. Pocket. Valves. Drill again. Tank. More pipes. Right. This can be made a lot cleaner because we've got a downpipe there that can just come straight up like that. Power would need to be run across the floor as well so we can get back pressure regulators, but it also wouldn't need to be run along the front. Okay, so eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Could run a power line all the way along here. That might work. So if I did that, oh, I've disconnected the pressure from there. That's not a good idea. I could have turned these tanks 90 degrees. So yeah, this is basically a pretty rancid build. These are all just not optimally placed. Right. Okay, I don't know why I've hooked up the pressure sensors to these tanks. I'm just not using them at all. So, except this fella, which I am using, strangely enough. I might want to boil up the liquids in this tank and get them all back into gases. Joy. Right. But, as ever, I've been streaming for a number of hours. Not that many, I suppose. And it's time to empty my waste tank. Back in a sec. Have a view of the sunrise. Is that nice? It's not a terribly nice sunrise. Have a view of the Hab at sunrise. Okay. Right, let's have a look at the gas curve for pollutant. There we are. Celsius, minus 92, and pressure 1.8 megapascals. So it liquefies at pretty cold. Right, so I think as long as I can keep that in the, what's this, the 20 degrees range. Am I understanding this right? Am I understanding this right? That's a liquefaction point. If it's any less than that, pressure-wise... Okay, so I think I can use pollutant as a... as a heat exchange gas. Possibly have a heat exchange hook through all of these. So all of these downpipes, or something up there. To keep the gases at a sensible temperature for certain values of sensible. That's what I do not want to be doing. Is trying to keep 6 different gases at 6 different pressures and temperatures because it's just too much like hard work. I've had enough of it. It's doing my head in, etc., etc. So if I just pick a temperature where all my gases behave sensibly and go at it like that, have a gas manifold doing heat exchange work, keep everything toasty warm accordingly. Am I just going to be wasting energy? No, because I can use furnace gas as an exchange medium if I really need to. Right, not you, not you. Yes, you. Chonk. Come on, chonk. Oh, no. There. That's better. Right, I don't even need you to have any power to you. You need you to have some power. You've got to have some juice in. Right. So we could send a power line across, down, down. Or I could run power across the front. So I ran power across the front. Move that back a layer. So I'm doing design on the fly here. As with that curved pipe there, I can run power across here, but I can't run it through there. So, if I move that back, so that's so. I can't run power through here. So this might still not be a good formation. That like that, that like that. It allows me to run power across the front, but it does not allow me easily to get power to this device, which would have to go all a bit around the houses. Yeah, I'd really like one with the power connection on the other side, of course. Now, back pressure regulator allows gas through but does not pump it backwards in there. So I'd have to be doing something clever. Where's my nearest other power line? I mean, this is gas filtration as well, so it could quite easily come across the back here and yeah, that'll do, and send up to the front. It's a little more wiry, but if there's going to be some heating and gubbins in that area in the first place, right. Ooh. No, had it. Missed it. Right. Gonna need to load more cable, aren't I? Gonna need 1,000,000 tons of cable. But we'll sort that out when we come to it. Yeah. Probably should have coloured these wires as well, because frankly the opportunity to get the hab rig and the filtration rig all mixed up and make a bit of a mess is reasonably high. Oh, hello. No! No, you radiatory git, you! I hate you with a fiery passion. Damn it. That's a good thing you're coming out any minute now. Oh, ruined everything. Ruined it. Right. Gonna sulk. Okay. So that said, basically I'm trying to do an example one before I commit to doing all of them. I should probably keep an eye on the carbon dioxide as well. Right. Ah, mate. So, carbon dioxide tank. I want air. I want a heat exchanger. How do I want my heat exchangers to run? I want a common line for the heat exchanger. So if I bury my heat exchangers in the ground, common line can go between all of the different. I'm going to make a heat exchanger. Do me an example. Small direct heat exchanger. Can I come away with the little ones? Because I built a little one earlier. Right. So you just sit somewhere. We've got no inputs and outputs. So just basically spank you onto a pipe here. Really? I mean, so you could sit like that. No, like that. So you'd sit something like there on the pipe. Better like that. Ugh. And the high level pipe would be the heat exchange with the other end of the heat exchange. Can't put you there, or I can do eventually. So you sit like that. Like that. Possibly the other way round. Quite possibly the other way round, actually. Heat exchange medium goes through all these here at whatever level it is. That's about right, actually. That's not bad. Not bad at all. Annika's going to go. Have fun, she says. Good luck. I may well need it. Thank you. I hope all your raiding goes well and everything's awesome and phenomenal. Right, did I get the pump in? Yes, I did. Right. Let's set you to 7,000. You got no power. You got no power? Oh, you got power. Just haven't turned you on. There's possibly room in there for some software as well. Okay. Right. So this still got some liquid in it, I think. Yeah. We don't want any dribble down. We do want a liquid heater, which is over here. And we'll just wire that up on a temporary basis. Blimey, where can I find some power I can get at? How is everybody doing in this late hour? Are we all winning? I find myself just about dealing with the weird vagaries of gubbins at the moment. Doing a massive great yak shave just to get everything rolling. I've promised everyone I'd have the big furnace up, but every time I try and do that, it ain't working. There's too much crap in the vicinity. Right, 6 degrees C. 1,000 moles of pollutant. It's a lot of pollutant. Yes. Why is it gaseous pollutant though, or is it liquid? See, this one, very little pollutant. And some liquid nitrous oxide. I have a confused then. That doesn't say it's liquid pollutant. So how's it got down there? What's going on? Maybe I just haven't understood the curves. I may not have understood the curves. That's the thing that happens. Right. So I'll switch that off for now. Dismantle the rest of this gubbins. Okay, so this formation looks, to my eye, not so bad. And it is possibly losing some functionality if we suddenly do decide we need oh dear, pardon me, a pressure sense off the tanks. Butts is doing mostly okay. Cool, this is how we like it. Mostly is it's not ideal, but it's better than absolutely rancid. Is there something actually causing you fuss that we could help with, Butts? We could sing you a little song. Sing a song. I'm only being mildly frivolous there. Sometimes singing a song is good, and people are like, yay, a song is nice. One of your phone is kind of broken. Not really, just one of the line of pixels. Oh, yeah, alright. Yeah, that I can see that getting on your nerves. Get on mine, that's for sure. A friend of mine has a phone where one of the lines of pixels is pink. And frankly, it just bites me in the skull. I hate it. But he's like, oh yeah, don't bother me. Yeah, it bothers me, mate. Bothers me in a big style. No sensible reason. It's his phone. He can have it as he likes, but broken technology. Fix it, fix it, fix it. Which of course reminds me of Satisfactory, where the company is the Fix-It company. Ugh. Okay, oh, nearly. Oh, come on. There we go. Right, you come out. I don't need you right now. Trying to fix that for the past hour or so. You think you did it. Looks like it works again. Didn't solve anything. You've just bent a cable so it works now and glued it in place like that. Hang on a minute. Oh, you've actually dismantled your phone to fixinate it. Cool. What kind of phone is it? Because, yeah, often that kind of fix is just, that's what you've got. You have to bend the cable because the reason the thing is not working is because there's a dodgy contact somewhere. You come out. Done. 1+ 6T. Not a phone I know. Surprise. I am not a man with an encyclopedic knowledge of all the phones in the world. Who'd have thought it? All right. Okay, so what's going on there? That's fine, that's fine. That's fine. That's not fine. That's better. Nearly there. Doop-de-doo. And you're nearly right, but not quite. Keeping it low down as much as possible. Alrighty. And you can disconnect. And all of this shizzle here can come out. Wow. Lots of mechanism which I am going to be repurposing. What fun! Drill, 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 drill. Where the hell did I put my drill? Where did I put my drill? Dude. In my pocket. Mostly works. Not if you put pressure on a very specific part of the screen. Oh, gods. Yeah, I hate to say it, but sounds to me like a new phone is in order. Quite possibly a, if not urgent requirement, then at least a requirement for the near future. Dish, third. Yellow one, blue one. Right. Should have left a lot more of this behind, doesn't matter. Spanner. 1, 2, 3, 4. Valves. Oh, drill. Oop. Let's go get rid of some of this crap so I don't need to carry it around all the time. Pipes. Radiators. Frames. Liquid tanks. Liquid tanks? Oh, blimey. Liquid tanks. More liquid pipes. A stack of those in there now. Don't want to live with it if you're going to fix it. Yeah, I know that. Hate that. The only thing that's wrong is a micron of copper on a cable somewhere. Yeah, that's fine. It might not even be that. It could just be a crack in a cable somewhere. I've seen cables fixed by flexing, as you've done, by mild heating, and in a couple of cases just by going over it with a pencil, just to provide some kind of conductive path. Right. This is an interesting concept here. So I don't think I can... How do I get gas out of a liquid tank? I mean... 1.8 kilomoles of pollutant, and I want that pollutant. I want it out of there. I would have thought it would boil up through here and just, you know, generally deal with its life, but it doesn't seem to want to. Ah, that's 18 moles in the pipe. Right, a condensation valve here, expansion valve here. I have a confuse. Just hook it up to a volume pump and suck the gas pipe it's connected to a vacuum. Hook it up to a volume pump and suck the gas pipe it's connected to a vacuum. Equalizes the pressure. So stick a volume pump in here somewhere, suck that up and it'll boil. Alright, I see what you're doing. Yes, I see what's going on. Okie dokie. Might be easier to drop the temperature, increase the pressure and then drain liquid pollutants. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do, similar concept, I'll move this valve down by one, stick a volume pump on there, and then, yeah, I've got room to purge valves. Oh, that might be the one I was looking for in the first place. Purge valve. Ah, mate. Fishlaw, hello, mate. How you doing? Lovely to have you with us. Thank you for that. Allows for the removal of pressure and gas in evaporated liquids from a liquid pipe. Similar function to a back pressure regulator, the purge valve moves gas from the input liquid pipe to the output gas pipe, aiming to keep the pressure of the input at the target setting. Well, there's handy. Right. So they are basically the electric version of these chaps here. Pressure, and let's just look for valves. Valve, pressure and valve. Pumps gas into a liquid pipe in order to raise the pressure. Alright. So this would be the beastie if I wanted to say, right, sod it, I want to store liquid oxygen. Yeah. Purge valve allows for a removal of pressure and gas and evaporated liquids from a liquid pipe. Similar in function to a back pressure regulator, the purge valve moves gas from the input liquid pipe to the output gas pipe. Pressure of the input at the target setting. Cascade! Hello, matey. Evening, early morning, it's all in the mind, really. Yeah, absolutely, but this is what I'm thinking. This is kind of the thing I was looking at with this setup here, with the gas tank and the liquid tank. I was expecting natural temperature variation to make some of this liquefy and dribble down and then possibly heat up and boil away again. But what I have here is, pollutant gas and nitrous oxide sitting as gas in my liquid tank, which I do not want. Okay, so I think, what was it, purge valve? Right, so if I just turn that off, do not allow, purge valve or something on this side, say no, vac it out, mate, and then I can dismantle this lot. Or I could just stick a volume pump on there and say, vac it out, mate. Got some volume pumps in my pocket. Right. Span of time. You. Out. Back in the box. And Fishlaw, what brings you to this section of the interwebs, dear fellow? Haven't seen you here before. Maybe you are one of those new chums that we meet every so often. How's it going? That's your engineer says there's some big evaporation condensation chambers that let you dial settings. Hang on. Chamber. Evaporation chamber. Condensation chamber. Phase change device. What the hell's it? Phase. Oh, right. That's. Oh. Been doing a lurk from the eastern US, and you know what happens when we get someone new. You have to answer these questions 3. Lovely to have you with us, Fishlaw. Thank you for doing us a follow along. A device for safely evaporating liquids into gases. Liquids and gases will both exist safely inside the device. Lowering the pressure target of the inbuilt back pressure regulator setting wheel change the boiling temperature of liquids inside. Lovely. Secondary gas input and center heat exchanger. Oh my god. Allows for heat exchange between the secondary input pipe and the internal atmosphere of the chamber. Paired with a condensation chamber, Stationeers can exploit the phase change properties of gases to build a DIY air conditioner. I bet I can too. Right. Well. Okay. I think I'm going to need to. Alright, I'm going to build some shizzle, and then I'm going to do a science on these guys and find out what the heck in heck. Because my brain is doing a proper melt at this point. Secondary gas input on the left is a heat exchanger input that allows for heat exchange between the secondary input pipe, nice, and the internal atmosphere of the evaporation chamber. So that's a thing for sucking heat out of somewhere. I've got some shizzle that's too damn hot. Aha. Furnace exhaust gas. Let us say I have some gas coming out of my furnace and it is warmish. And I would like to use that to boil up some pollutant gas. Boily, boily, boily. And then I can use that with another condensation chamber to dump the heat into my hot gas tank for feeding the furnace in the first place. Right. Yeah, definitely got to do a science, because there's going to be a whole bunch of shizzle on that one that needs fiddling with. Fishlaw had a British restaurant that served bangers and mash. Oh yeah, bangers and mash and onion gravy. Hey, Carl, what have we got? A Kervek FC. Kervek, is that right? Tell me if I've said it wrong. I like to try and get people's names right, because dick move not to do that. Okay. They are fine questions. So what have we got? Bangers and mash. Bit of onion gravy suggested by Cascade. Definitely. Kervek's a good one. Cool. So, Oz. G'day, mate. Love another shrimp on the barbie for me. No, it's a prawn, isn't it? Love another prawn on the barbie. That's how we like it. A nice single malt whiskey. Oh, an Islay. Oh, good choice, sir. Sorry, I say sir. I might be wrong on that one. Do tell me. Onion and pea gravy, says Discount Engineer. Tell us about the peas. Where do the peas come in? See, now I have a tale about the nature of Islay malts. Back in the day, I used to have a favourite, still have a favourite Islay malt by the name of Caol Ila. No, I'm getting it wrong. That's the one I drink now. Loch Dew was the one I was drinking back then. And Loch Dew was cocking gorgeous, with a minor problem, as it turns out, that the guy who owned the land the single malt was grown on sold his land to a property developer. Thus, the single malt could not be grown anymore, and the price of a bottle of Loch Dew went from 50 quid to 150 quid overnight and has never stopped rising because it can never be made again. So now I drink the Caol Ila, which is another Islay malt. It's still lovely, but it's not the same. Peas and mushy peas you might have the problem with. Yeah, don't worry about it. Mushy peas, frankly, even in this part of the world, mushy peas are considered not, what's the right word? An acquired taste, let's go with that. Mushy peas are not for everyone. Oh, brilliant. Of course the bogging wire's in the wrong place. Fine, alright. No, hang on, come on. I want it the other way up. There. Will that do? Can I work with that? How about... Oh, you've done it again. Alrighty, that'll do. Bit tacky, it'll have to do the job. Oof. You would accept, sir, except I work for a living. Damn straight, mate. So what do you do, Kervek? I mean, work for a living covers a lot of ground. Hang on, you're not a sergeant, are you? That would be funny. Makes me laugh when you get them various army types. It's like, don't call me sir, son, I work for a living. Okay. Mushy peas, lovely, says Cascade. Fishlaw, not so keen. So tell you what, why don't you guys come to a deal? If Fishlaw is ever threatened with a plate of mushy peas, Cascade, you're in there, spoon in hand, rescue the poor chum. Yeah, and they don't agree with everyone either. Yeah, mushy peas, let's put it this way, they can cause a digestive upset in people. Right, valve open. pump on. Tablet in hand. No effect. Why not? Okay, didn't work. Not military, says Kervek. Too many knee and ankle injuries in your teens to make that a career option. Cyber security for a telco. Okay. So a bit of cloak and dagger. That's what you want every so often. Picked up the Don't Call Me Sir from friends who have served. Yeah, so it's one I heard back in the day. Right. Okay, maybe I do actually need a purge valve then. All right.
Waste tank caution.
Okay, you off and out. Swap for me drill. And yeah, Kervek's fish lore. Fish lore, I'm guessing, does a bit of the old stationeering now and again, having already evidenced secret knowledge. Kervek, do you partake a bit of the old hot moon action now and again? Right. There you there. And here and there, whatever, I'll do the wiring purge valve. It's a purge valve I want, isn't it? Oh, okay. Valve. Digital valve? How then is the purge valve made? Purge valve. Kit pressure regulator. Oh no! Advertising. Pressure regulator. Need some iron. Iron. Dish. Normally long breaks between sessions. Rarely proceed in the past getting a survival base. Ah, welcome back, oh lovely people. Kervek, so you build yourself a base to survive. Now, I see where you're going with that. You need some motivation to keep rolling. Now, I have made up in my head a story as to why I am here. And it is to provide for those who will come after. So the story in my head essentially goes, I am here as a pathfinder. I make the survival base ready for the science bunnies who are going to come after me and do proper science on this place. So I've got to make a base where they can survive, where there's food available, where everything's ready, and then when I've done that, I get into my rocket and I go to the next place. I was doing very well before. Went from the moon, went to Mars, went to Europa, got to Mimas, and then the rocket works fellas broke the rockets. And I couldn't get off Mimas, and it was a bad day. Right, purge valve. I want this vacuumed out. So, go. Are we making any difference? No. Alright. Maybe I've misunderstood. Okay, 1.07. Maybe I have misunderstood and this is supposed to be on 0. And it's just a bit slow. Yeah. And it's doing something, possibly. 962, 961. That's really very slow indeed. I mean, that's ridiculous slow. The liquid is evaporating, yeah. But it's very slow. It's very slow. Slowness is going on. That's pumping liquid into there, which is really not what I wanted. I want the gas out. But it's also pumping pollutant in, I think. Okay, the pollutant's coming in. Alright. Wow. Wow. Well, it's doing the job, just not very fast. Oh, hush you. As a Kiwi streamer says, it's Carvec, who used to do a lot of Stationeers multiplayer saves. Take him up as offered to join. Yeah, do it. Yeah, N2O is going to be a problem. Yep. N2O is always a bloody problem. Not quite sure what to do about it, apart from just vent the stuff into atmosphere and say, sod off, leave me alone.
Hydration critical.
Oh. You're right, Butts. I should have a drink as well. Oh, should have a nice drinky. So 2.5% stress. I could deliberately turn the filters on. Yeah, let's do that. Because there's a sneaky way of turning the filters. Oh, hang on.
Hydration critical.
Oh, blimey, it is critical as well. I haven't hooked up all the pumps yet. Right. And I've dismantled the heating rig for the N2O at the moment. Sweet dreams, Butts. Have a lovely time. And as usual, if you get an opportunity, give Snow a big kiss from me, because she's lovely and is making you super happy. N2O, inhale a little, have a good laugh, forget what the problem was in the first place. Yeah, I could always manage to leak some into my suit tank, I suppose. Right. Okay, so if I switch this on, we should be pressurizing all of that lot. Okay. Right. Filters turn on. Everybody's doing their thing. Still at 248 degrees C. I have no bloody idea why. Right. Okay, we're going to keep stripping all of this crap out while you do a purge over the next million years. There we are. Chonk. Chonk. Come here. Right. Nice. You in a box. You sod off because you're in the way. You come here. Come on, there. Doop, doop, doop. Doop again. Nearly, but not quite. And dupe. You. Pocket. Oh, drill. Drill. Spanner. I thought it was spanner. 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 Tonk, tonk. There we are. Drill. Pressure regulator plus in the right angle if you wouldn't mind. Nice. With a head tucked underneath her arm, boy, she walks a bloody tower. Right, can't fit that there. Probably could fit it if we ran a line along. Otherwise we're running down like that all the time. Could move this one back. Find out. Right. Down pipe. Chunk, chunk, chunk. Reconnect. Okay. So am I doing better running it all down the middle? Or running it close to that edge? Don't know. Right. Temperature check for... Uh-oh, Houston, we have a problem. Ow, bottoms. Yeah, legit. Herp! Fortunately, it's only the nitrogen in that there pipe that's going tits up. Let's make sure this one's switched on as well. There we go. You can just pump like a bastard and vac everything out. Doo-doo-doo. It comes from trying to fix things whilst you're building things. Right, you got pressure 12 megapascals. You've got, what do you say, 180 kilopascals in you. You're saying, all right. 178, 12.9. So you are pumping as much as you dare, but you're still saying that there's not enough pressure in between your input line at 1.27 megapascals. That's fair enough. Ah, well, whatever. Right. Hey, you're doing 3 megapascals in there, and input line is at 1.2, so you're claiming 0 pressure. Fine, you're going to get a pump in a minute anyway. Yeah. Let's keep going. Bit of a dismantle going on. Keep dismantling. Not going to worry about colours just yet. I'm going to check over here, because if I lose all my waste gas, I shall be miffed. Right, 873 moles. Pipe stress at 2.4%. 1 megapascal, and the filters are still sucking gas. Alvy's still here. Hello, Alvy. How you doing, mate? Are you having a good day? Hope you're having a good day. We like it when our chums have a good day. Right. Okay. So that's there, that's there. Next. Ah, yeah, you could probably go back in the slot. It'll save me a bit of space in my pockets. Extraneous wiring. Just hovering in midair, causing trouble and making a mess. Spanner. Oh, it's drill for you lot, isn't it? Ugh. Valve. In the corner. Spanner for liquid pipes. Right. And the rest of this is all staying here except for the big old tank, which could fuck off. Right. Liquid tank, liquid pipes, liquid pipe. Oh, it's a full stack. Derp. So much dismantling. So much misconception. See, I honestly thought I had it nailed at the beginning. I thought, yeah, I know what I'm doing. Clearly not. Still got a little bit of software to add to, because I want all of those pumps to switch on when the filtration switch is on. Probably slightly inefficient again, but not enough to actually do me too much of a concern. You out and in. You in the pocket. In. There. And pipe. Right, yeah, I'll have a good think about the wiring in a minute. First off, downpipe linked back to the rest of the world. Right. Downpipe, big old radiator. Terrible mess. Wiggly wiggly. So, big old radiator's probably going to go away. Very likely going to go away as it goes. Heat exchangers, various types. So I use the little diddy heat exchangers. That's the thing. If I buried a bunch of medium-sized heat exchangers in the floor, I could run a massive great line down there of heat exchange stuff and have an indie bit somewhere around here essentially saying I will deal with your gas heating problems. More valves. Right. Nitrous oxide. How are we doing here? 262 moles of nitrous oxide. So we're going to vac out this tank as well. Right. So we can dismantle it a bit. We can pop the chip out of there. Get the chip housing out. Stick that in a pocket. You go back in a slot. And we can start ripping and shredding. Oh, no, none of that. Right. Oof. So our friendly neighborhood purge valve can come across at some point. Right, I don't have a downpipe for nitrous oxide. Because right now, I've got no use. I can't think the use of putting a cylinder full of nitrous oxide into anything. And I might send some over to the furnace at some point if I feel a tad saucy and I really want extra hot burn. But I don't know I'm going to need it. And frankly, I'm tempted to say this stuff's just a pain in the arse. Vent it, I don't need it. But I am equally certain that it's going to come in useful sometime and I shall be miffed at not having a big tank full of the stuff. Full cupboard, some space in a cupboard. Liquid pipes. You can sit in there. Where's some liquid pipes that aren't a full stack? Right, you are insulated liquid pipes. There you go. What are you? You're a full stack, so you can just go in a corner. Bit of a mess, don't care. Seems to be a pattern forming. Bit of a mess, don't care.
Power critical.
Yeah, whatever. Right. Okay, hydrogen is dismantled. Pollutants. How much pollutants have we got? 13 moles. I'm willing to lose that. I don't mind. That's fine. Out. Nothing went bang. That's a good start. Okay, keep on dismantling now. You're going to follow the same pattern as everybody else. Slightly inefficient pipe direction. Leftover piece of red in there. That was kind of weird, but whatever. All right. Whatever. And all this wiggle, possibly because of that red that we had earlier. Right, now pollutant is going to be my coolant gas for the furnace, which is why it's all there. So the plan, what is totes awesome and ting. Big tanker polluty gas, horrid. Furnace makes more. I'm probably going to try and use it as a heat exchange medium throughout the thing. So, if I actively heat and cool my pollutant gas to, I'm going to say 20 degrees C, room temperature, and then run a line all the way down here, so all these other fellas have a heat exchanger attached to the actively heated and cooled tank of pollutant, that should do the shizzle. 1,000,000 to 1 shot, you reckon? Just might work. That's what I reckon. How you doing in there? 200 moles in there. Not doing too bad in here. Pressure's up. Pipe stresses are down. You've switched off again. Right. So let's get some of these pumps in. Lumpty-doo, de-dumpty-doo. Spanner. And you while you're here. And even you while you're here. And you while you're here. Pumps. pumpy goodness. Yeah, like not like that. No, the other way around. I can't tell with some of these things. No. Better. Right. And again. And again. Last one. There we go. Snips. Wire. Don't like the way the eclipses are just snap, snap, snap. I would like just even the minimalist of fades. Lovely Rocketworks bunnies, I do hope you're listening. Fix the eclipses. Also, make me some coffee. This is not get into the kitchen and make me a sandwich. I'm entirely willing to make my own damn coffee. If only I had some bloody coffee to work with. But I don't. Right. Okay. Bit of a tangle. Don't really like it that much, but whatever. So, let's get these pumps some names. Oh, actually, do I have anything on my gas filter rig? I think I don't. I don't think I have any spare pins left at all. Waste gas tank, filter object, hab input sensor, flow pump, waste tank, vac pump. Now, these two are parasitic almost. They are there. Oh, bloody. I would like to find another pin so I could hook up these pumps here to say use this type of pump. I really don't have one. How could I make it work? I could separate out the functions so that my thing for vacuuming out my waste tank here is not attached. Have I tried the LBN? Yes, absolutely. Discount engineer. That would work. Totally doable. But I'd have to feed in the hash name of this chap here. Not that bothered. It'll work. If I do that, I may as well do that for the filtration units as well. So let's just run that and free up a pin entire. Okay. You switch off. You come with me. Boff. Right. So, import, edit. So, filter hash, which we're going to define instead. Hash, define ball pump hash. And how do we do it by name? I have that on a different piece of software. We'll do that in a second. Confirm that. Filtration unit. Prefab name, prefab hash according. Right, so edit. That's that. volume pump hash number there. Edit again. Right. Okay. So we do not need a filter object anymore. That's going to be irrelevant. So let's put that as alias unused D1. That can go away. Filter hash is defined. Let's be n all pump hash. So define ball pump name hash pump. There we go. And we will set them all to full bore. Alright, filter hash, all blah blah blah. Right. So if the filters are on, we want our volume pumps on as well. And that's pretty much it. Okay. Nice. Okay. Cascade, or Phil's Cascade's going to head off to bed. It's time to fall asleep in the chair. Oh, never a good call. Sweet dreams, Cascade. I will see you soon, one way or t'other. I make it Thursday today. I'm probably going to be back. Oh, not for a while, actually. Well, let's just say it's Valentine's Day next weekend, and next week I live a complicated life, so I am going to be a busy bunny. Probably not back until next Thursday. Sweet dreams, Cascade. Catch you later. Have a lovely time. So let's set this lot and make a hash. Turn on filters when high pressure tank is full. Turn on flow pump when low pressure pipes are full. Back out waste storage. I should make myself a suit rack in the hab, really, shouldn't I? Oh. Okay. Confirm. Export. Grab. Put back in pocket so Annika can't steal it. It's a lot more open out here now. It's nice. Still a bit pants. Right. I'll probably get rid of some of this. Certainly get rid of some of this stuff because the minor furnace is going away. All right. So that's the low pressure side. Oh, it's switched off. Okay, so it's going to pop on at 200 or so. Where that's getting pressure from? Over here? No, 86 kPa. Not sure. Why would that have pressure in it right now? Oh well, whatever. Fine, it's got pressure in it right now. Okay. Might be, could be anything, even involving this chap. He's out of coal, poor fella there. Still got a reasonable amount of N-Sky engineers doing a sleep as well. Sweet dreams. Catch you later, matey. Oh, missed a bit. Tried to do some coding Monday, realised he had no labeler or printer to make the labeler. Oh, no! Yeah. It's a lot easier to do the code when you know which objects you're talking to. It really is. Right. You, valve, out. You, pipes, also out. Ooh, that's a liquid pipe. That's a gas pipe. Alright. And this tank's going to be emptied out fairly soon. Oh, look at that. That's much happier for some reason. Wow. Okay. Oh, maybe it's just exactly the same. I just wasn't noticing it before. Doop, 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 doop. Out it goes. Okay. Looking better. Then we'll move the purge valve over to here, hook it up with some happy wiring. You're coming out anyway. A lot of this mess can be sorted out by losing this waste tank at the bottom. I can put more ice crushers, shove this fella up a bit.
Hunger caution.
Yeah, I know, I need to eat something again. Right, okay, this pump here is essentially attached to that chip there. And this manifold does need to exist on that line there. See, I could, oh no. All right, so how about I swap over no, that doesn't work. I was going to say swap over the water and gas pipes a bit. Do a sideways link to the gas pipes, but I don't want to do that. That'll start to get messy. Could send the water pipe to the left and the gas pipe to the right and put them both at floor level. Yeah, the ice crusher. See, the ice crusher's data line is attached to this chip here because that one's doing double duty at activating the ice crushers as well, or ice crusher. Power line could come from anywhere, we don't care. Pretty much independent. Okay. So yeah, that could do with some love fairly soon. How are we at? Less than a mole of stuff. God, 200 odd pascals down. Sod it, I'm switching you off and just dismantling. Boink. Liquid pipes, spanner. Hoik, 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 hoik. Gas pipes almost already done. Right. Oh, purpley ones. That was clever. Don't really want purpley ones.
Power low.
Yeah. Probably a drill for a purge valve. Yeah, drill. And snips for spare wire. Yeah, I'm going to go to bed fairly soon, I reckon. As soon as I get all of this nice and neat. Right. Okay, get rid of the stuff in the pockets that we don't need. Insulated liquid pipes, right. What are you? Standard liquid pipes. Gas pipes. Liquid tank, did I not stick you in a corner? Oh, right, you're a full stack of liquid tanks. Well then. And a pressure regulator. Purge valve. Okay. Right. So I need to give this bit here some love and work out what the hell I'm going to do with this big old mess at this point. So one, ice crusher. Wesley crusher. Beverly crusher. Damn it. I'm going to have to call the ice crusher Wesley now, aren't I? Derp. Right, you are going to stay there until I've got the big furnace up. So this whole lot here is just going to stay until I've got the big furnace up. Just cause. Probably going to turn you around and have the pipe on the other side because I think I like it better that way. People just like it better that way. You, sorry, you out, you in, purge valve. Okay. Where's some wire? Any old wire, any old wire, any old wire? I have to run the line. So if I'm changing my mind and sending a link through, yeah, I think that's the way it's going to be. Yeah, I'm going to change my mind. Let's do that right now. Turn that over. Out, damn spot. Chunk, chunk. No. Chunk, chunk. Yes. Okay. How's that look? Not look too terrible, I suppose. No. Too far out. I need it up here somewhere, don't I? Yeah. Okay, yep. And then the wire goes across the front. Alrighty. Doop-de-doo, doop-de-doo. Yeah. Wire. Can't think of what I'd need a tank full of carbon dioxide for. I suppose suppose I might at some point. This is all going to get refactored. I say soonish. So I am unconcerned about its frankly manky positioning. And the fact that I'm sending wire north, then south, then east. Right, because that's a bit just sort of like bleh. You hook it all up like that. Normally I like to run my wires along the edges of frames, but whatever. Whatever. And these tanks just get in the bloody way. It's a bit rubbish like that. Right. Okay. You. Honk. No. Zoom. Do it. Do it now. Dum-de-doo. Various moles of nitrous oxide going up to the top, where there is some nitrous oxide. And the pipes are still having a fine time. The pressure's lovely. Come on in, the pressure's lovely. Chunk, chunk, chunk. Yeah, you get on with that. Right. So, over here, we are going to hook us up and heat exchanger. But before we do, let's have a brief thinky brain. If I was a rich man, if I buried in the ground a big old heat exchanger like that, actually, let's have a look at what the large heat exchanger does. Large heat exchanger. Large direct heat exchanger. What do you look like? You're a big cubey fella. I mean, you're a proper big cubey fella, aren't you? Pipe input 2. Ooh. Hang on. So a standard heat exchanger not a counterflow heat exchanger, has 4 pipes. Hang on a minute. So you got 4 pipes on you, but a large heat exchanger got 2 pipes. So more effective, quite possibly. Steel invar. So I need 60 blobs invar. So assuming, making a big assumption, no, sorry, I will just make some small ones. Just the small ones will do. All right. Whee. Small heat. All right. Heat exchanger. Small kit direct heat exchanger. Copper and a bit of steel. We can make a fair number of those, and that'll be fine. Right. Power is low. Water is not great. Food is pretty awful, but hey, we'll deal with that in a bit. 2 more of these, and we're away. Chunk, chunk, chunk. Waste tank needs sorting as well. Right, you can stop that. Come here, you. Probably too many. Right, so that switch is on. Lovely. Right, you, my little heat exchanger friend, can go there. Oh, how nice. And also here. And here. And, oh. Well, you're going to go here anyway. I'm going to make you a back line for that. And you can't go there just yet. And I might not want you to, because this is going to be where actually shit happens, as to I know you're going to need it, aren't you? Yeah, right, okay, fine. What's happening in here? Hang on, did you just... 24, 23... 21... Am I caring? I'm not caring. I don't give a damn anymore. Out. Pocket, drill, drill, pocket, spanner, pipe, 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 pocket, drill, destroy, pocket, snips. Wire probably wants to go across here. It definitely does. Okay. And you go on there, you come in here. Chunk, chunk, chunk. Should get some khaki paint for this lot. Orange will do for the moment. Wolfie, dear chum, what's going on? Can I look at the floor? Yes. What are you seeing? I mean, actually, I can look at the floor in the real world as well. What kind of floor are you looking for? Is that what you think it is? It is. What is it that you think it is? The moon! It is the moon! I'm so glad you recognise it, because so many of these people just don't. They say, what's that you're looking at? And I say, it's the moon. And they say, that's no moon. Oh. Oh, I see. A little while ago, right, I met this fella who said he was a reverse werewolf. Which was a bit of a surprise, because I'm thinking, like, what's a reverse werewolf all about? And then he told me, it's like, well, you see, whenever he sees an entire wolf, he turns into the moon. See what I did there? Bet you wish you didn't. Oh, no, you. Right. Insulated pipes. Back in the slot. Valve. How many valves are there? Valve in the slot there. Small radiators can probably just go over there for the moment. Your Doctor Who short story. There will be a genetically modified girl with a wolf's ears, smell and sight, and used to track down. Humanely, she's also trained to awoo, so she gives her position away. Oh dear. A bit harsh. Why would you train someone to do a howl? And training at this point, I mean, what's that all about? Have they tortured her hideously? Have they made her addicted to certain drugs, so she does as she's told. There's a lot of room for manoeuvre there. Not all of it nice. Okay, I'm gonna need a bunch of pipes. Probably purpley ones. In fact, a big old bunch of pipes. I'm gonna need a load of pipes. Right, what are you? You are a medium radiator. Crate, standard pipes. There's liquid pipes, liquid tanks. I got a lot of stuff to grind up, I really do. Gas pipe heater. Oh, at least one. Lovely. Chip. Socket. Okie dokie. One scene, she will see a planet in the sky and will howl at it, but the Doctor responds, "No, it's the planet, we are standing on the moon." What? It's the planet, we are standing on the moon, and starts howling at the floor. Okay. Race is a bounty hunter race who are horrible, and the Doctor stops them. Nice. That's what we like. Yes, people should stop the horrible. People should not be horrible. Horrible is horrible. Yeah, that's about right. Sure. What am I doing? I'm putting some heat exchange pipes in. They're going to be cool. I'm going to have a heater. I'm going to have some radiators. Yes. Oof. Okay, teaching somebody free will. That's going to be an interesting one. In fact, that's going to be... I don't even know where to go with that. Yeah, showing free will, much more liable to be a thing. Right, after all the arguments about where to put this here heat exchanger, I'm going to move the blasted thing inside here. Yep, that's what I'm going to do. Going to do it now. Can't stop me. I probably could. You could probably say something like, "No, don't do that." But I probably wouldn't listen, because I'm just that kind of guy. No, that's not true. I'd listen, I just might not change my mind, is all. Oh, that's fed at the bottom. Oh. I might change my mind, because that's a long heat exchanger. And the little ones... Yeah, see, I don't like these guys anymore. It's a big mess of pipey crap. Right, I'm guessing I can't put a wire through that tank. Ooh, come back here, you. Yeah, no wires through tanks. Lets her go where she wants, shows her what can be done. Well, even with standard human 1.0, you can discover some pretty unpleasant stuff that will happen to people who've been pain conditioned. Like, guys who've been institutionalized to prison, basically, where they will literally stand in front of an open door wanting to go through it, but because they haven't been given permission, they won't go through the door. And that's deeply fucked up, in my opinion. Right. You out. Ow, bottoms. Look at this. Look at that mess. It's a mess. It's a terrible mess. They're going to make it a nice story. Oh, if it comes out nice at the end, where the people have been, like, you know, the good guys win, as 'twere, definitely a thing. No, no. Heat exchangers, where are you? Oh, knob sticks. Radiators, extendable radiators. Heat exchangers? Heat exchangers. Hit of one heat, that's the one I just put in there. Small heat exchanger, yeah, that's what we like. Much better. Send me the comic. Oh, is this going to have arts as well? What with pictures and all? Is it going to be all pretty with like lovely pickies and that? I love that. I'd enjoy that. Uh-oh, I'm stuck. Can't get out. Okay, you there. What's stopping you going in there? What is stopping you? Blocked by insulated pipe straight. Really? Okay. Okay, well, that's fair enough. That's supposed to be there anyway. Oh, hush. Yes, I'll eat. Fine. Trouble. Beast. Okay. What do we got here? Red pipe. Spanner. Red pipe. Now this is all going to be a mess. These are going to be back to front now, because look, see, I've got the red pipe come in. The red pipe's supposed to go into the corner. It's all arse about face again. Right. Fine. Ah, boy. Greetings, says Buren, from this side of the moon. Finally getting most things adding up in the silos. Oh, nice. Need anything? Aye, aye, aye. What would I like? I would like target-rich environment and a clear field of fire. I'd like my suit to stop beeping at me when I haven't had a bun for a long time. No, that's not true. I do actually need it to have a bun for a long time. I'm going to eat a bun. There we go. Hamina. Oh, going to do arts. That's what we want. Do some arts. A little while ago, we Tom did a comic about sky pirates and a guy called Low. Low and the Sky Pirates. It was ridiculous because he was like 6. The story was mostly coherent. And one thing that made me giggle quite a lot, in fact, amongst the things that make me giggle quite a lot, was the mayor of the floating city where the Sky Pirates had attacked. The mayor... Now, let's get this right. The Sky Pirates have attacked, and somebody runs up to this cat sitting in the middle of the city, of the town square, and fusses it on the ears and says, "Who is a little floofy Wofkins then?" And the cat eyes the fellow with a baleful glare and says, "Yes, I am indeed a little floofy Wofkins, but I am also mayor of this city, and you will show me some respect." Damn near shat myself when a little 6-year-old came out with that and said, "Write this down." It's just like, yeah, you got it, wee lad. Okay. So, also, because he is the child of nerds, proper nerds went on. One of the beasties in the comic, a huge Hercules beetle, I think, because he was very impressed with it being the largest beetle ever, leapt out of the jungle. And the good guy was like, oh no, I'm going to die horribly, the beetle's going to eat me. And the beetle's just looking at the tree monster that the good guy has just defeated. And so like, hi, you going to eat that? Later on, the beetle piles in while he's attacking the base of the Sky Pirates. And the beetle shouts, Leroy Jenkins. And I'm grinning and going, Tom, tell me, who is this Leroy Jenkins you speak of? And his reply was, he was a great hero. He fears nothing. Like, yeah, okay. Yep, that'll do. That'll do, pig. That'll do. I only need... I might try and actually take some photos of it and then live. We can play Comic Exchange. Yay! Won't that be fun? I'll enjoy it. Right. So I've hidden my heat exchangers a little closer to where the what's name is. I'm going to rip these radiators out, you know, the ones I put in earlier today because it seemed like a good idea. You can change. So, oh, that might have just gone horribly wrong. That might have just gone horribly wrong. Horribly wrong. Still clean. Still clean. Oh, matron. Right. Yeah, worried about accidentally getting some oxygen in my hydrogen pipes or vice versa. That would have been messy and probably brief. All right. Imagine if you could send your rocket with stuff to help. Oh, it would. I'm really hoping that's the kind of thing that your Stationeers bunnies at Rocketworks are working towards. The idea that I could just say, oh yeah, I'm off to Bob's World right now. I'm taking a load of ingots with me. 'Cause why not? Totally doable. Right. Sure. Okay. Minus 76.3, minus 76.5. Okay. Right. They're still clean, but why are they not heat exchanging? Why are the temperatures 75.9, 76.6? Maybe they are. Maybe they're just doing it slowly. .5, so that's warming. 5.9. Oh, it's melting my head because of the minus numbers. Hang on, that's getting colder. What are you doing? So I thought these heat exchangers here, how do they work then? Small direct heat exchanger, gas to gas. Direct heat exchangers equalize the temperatures of the two input networks. Yeah. Oh, alright. Maybe it's too small. It's not doing very much of it. But whatever. Right, these radiators are just frankly in the bloody way now. They're coming out. So angle grinder first. Steel sheets. Then drill for radiators. Is it drill? Wrench. Spanner. And again. Right. Red pipes for the moment. Fix it, fix it, fix it. White pipes. I got any white pipes? Pockets full of everything right now. Take a white pipe. Colour some brown ones. Probably not have enough pipes anyway. Yeah, as usual. Colour some red ones. Okay. Right. Okay. Not doing too bad, I suspect. Going to be a certain amount of magic colouring in the next minute or two. Oh, come on, hook on. There we are. Right. There we are. Ugh. Chunk. Ooh, one thing you've been thinking of a lot lately, says Liv. Your granddad was young. He is 89 now. Okay. When he was young, he owned a season ticket for Liverpool and Everton because he liked going out and watching the match every week. Nice. Didn't really support either, more wanted the city to do well and just enjoy himself. Found out he has a few months left to live. Oh, shit. Is it just because he's old, or is he not well? Fans like that just won't exist anymore. Whole thing's getting too toxic. Can't argue with you there, Liv. I have seen football act as a proxy for tribal warfare for far too damn long. Yeah, not keen, don't like the idea. Terminal cancer. Well, shit. Yep, not much to be done about that one, is there? That's not a sort of, oh, you'll be fine, take the pills, you'll be alright, is it? No, you won't. Everything's going to go a bit tits up. Football should get people together. More sportsmanlike. Yeah, oh, that'd be nice. Mostly, I mean, seriously, mostly it does. It's rare, even these days, you get people who are complete bastards who just go there for the hitting. Used to be a lot more common, and people literally turning up and saying, yeah, we're here for the riot. Yeah. Loud idiots. Good description. Right, okay. I could move this red one. I'm going to move the red one up a bit. Look at me being a picky son of a swine again. Oh yeah. Would say I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. Yeah. It used to be, back in the day, you would get, you know, Millwall versus Chelsea, and there were people who were there just for the violence. Don't care about the football, we're here to hit things. It'll be cool, we're going to get into a fight. Yay. Joy, what fun you will have with your fight. Ugh. Okay. So, now I want a hecton of purpley pipe. Purple, 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 purple. Are you spotting a pattern here? Purple, 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 purple. Oh, running low on pipe. Gonna run out of pipe. Kervek has a foreign-based Evertonian. Ah, I say. Love nothing more than spend an entire season watching games at Goodison Park. Really hoping when you change career and thus vastly improve your income, you could afford a trip. Even settle for flying into John Lennon from Oz for a single weekend of football. Just out of reach still. Ah, man. It's a coin thing, is it? There, Kervek. Just, I needs the more monies. Big swatting great lumps of cash needed. It's often the way. Right. One that appalled you was the last year Liverpool beat Man City 1-0. At the end of the match, some City fans went to 97th Avenue and trashed it. Ugh. Oh, the Hillsborough Memorial. Yeah, right. Hillsborough, for those who weren't there, is a place where there was a very unpleasant... let's go with disaster. Disaster's about right. Part of the stands collapsed. People were crushed to death. And, you know, proper deaded and everything, not going home to their mums. And it was not handled well. The police did not come across with shining colours. And yeah, people died. Proper disaster. Kind of trashing that's like trashing a war memorial. It's just dick move. Livy's a Liverpool Football Club supporter. We love Everton too. Okay, cool. I'm just not a footy fella. I can recognise football when I see it. It's like, oh, football. Yay, I think. Sorry, got not really much idea. As far as I'm concerned, it doesn't really matter. So long as the people are having fun, if everybody's enjoying themselves, great. That's the plan, isn't it? People are supposed to enjoy themselves, have a fine time. None of this unpleasantness. Right, so if I stick a radiator there, stick it just here will do nicely. I need a valve somewhere. Alright, digital valve can sit. Can it sit here? Possibly it can't because the radiators are ridiculously shaped. That's a pump anyway. Is it a pump? Oh no, it's a digital valve. Okay, cool. Another radiator. Let's put that in while we're about. Chonk. Or that's going to get in the way there, so no, we can't do that. And knob sticks. I just wrench to take these out. So if you're like that, okay, one like that, and one like, what's stopping you? Blocked by radiator. Okay, fine. Okay. So I really wanted them in series rather than in parallel. Can't get the valve in there. No room. Yeah. So 90 degrees on is the way. I don't know, I reckon I could stick them, yeah, so I'm here, one there, still too wide, oh my, do you, Oof. Major police mistake, failed to handle. Yeah. Oh, they've been doing that a lot. The whole sort of, it wasn't our problem. We didn't do it. We were out of town at the time. It's like, really? You weren't supposed to be out of town. You were supposed to be right there, lads. What's going on? Some chants need to be banned. Well, I can't say ban the chant, because I'm pretty much, I think the concept of being able to say what you want to say, even if it's fucking vile, to be brutally honest, should be upheld. But the consequences of that speech should also be relevant. Like, yeah, if you say something fucking vile, you should be called to task for it. Ah, sod it, I can't get this to work. Oh, absolutely, yes, that stadium is a private individual, it's a private business. If someone is going to say something nasty in my coffee shop, football stadium, library, whatever, I am well within my rights to say, you are a nasty person. You are not welcome here. What I don't want is for them to be made illegal. I don't want it to say, I can't say this because then I can be arrested for it. Because that's the thin end of a very unpleasant wedge, which ends up with somebody saying, well, you can't criticise the government. That's illegal. Yes, anything you say against whoever we decide is not allowed, we will arrest you. That's very rude. You mustn't say rude things about the Prime Minister. He's a god, you know.
Power critical.
Your uncle could technically be counted amongst them, but he never died at Hillsborough. Committed suicide a year later due to the trauma. Owie! Oh man, that's rough. Ouch. Yeah, that would still count. Damn. That's some heavy shit you got there, Liv. Well, Carevex loves how certain media rag handled the Hillsborough travesty has resulted in the rag being boycotted by an entire city. Yeah, I can't... couldn't have happened to a nicer paper. Oh, I put... yeah. For people who are not au fait with that, that is The Sun as a newspaper. Otherwise indeed known as That Filthy Rag. Right, radiator there. Heater can just sit. I need more pipe. Okay. Hoink. Any more pipe? No. Sun put the headline as The Truth. They almost put it as You Scouse Scum. Oh, wow. Not what we want. Even in the Oz Everton Facebook group, you have 2 rules. First, no sharing of even mentioning the name of the rag. Fair enough. Second rule is be respectful. Well, that's legit. You can get away with breaking rule 2 as things get heated in the passion and the love you have for your club and the horrible way things have been for too many years, but 0 tolerance on the first rule. Okay, so you get a mild spanking for being a bit rude. But talk about that foul rag, etc., and they kick you in the nudges. Yeah, fine. Much as some things shouldn't be said, censorship is a dangerous path. Yep, I've got a discussion on with a chum at the moment who is solidly of the opinion that any censorship of anything, there should be no speech under any circumstances which is disallowed. And I've got some ideas, like the line that I've put in front of him is like, if I walk up to somebody in the street and say, hello, I don't like Bob. I think Bob should be killed. I'm going to leave this bag of money over here, and if somebody kills Bob, they can have it. Or the ever delightful, hello lovely people in the football stadium. We've decided that this is a thing and we're going to go and brutally murder some people. Who's in? And that's incitement to violence. And thus, naughty. Shouldn't be allowed. That's the kind of thing I think somebody should be arrested for, because it's disturbing the peace, it's ruining, it's seriously damaging my calm. And I don't like it. However, just the line, I don't like Bob, Bob smells, Bob should be thrown in the river. I don't want somebody to be arrested for that. 100% up for some of Bob's mates coming along and saying, really? Let's talk about that, shall we? Because, yeah, freedom of speech should be freedom of government interference from government interference in that speech. Freedom of consequences, that's not a thing. That's not allowed. Right. So, actually, I want a valve in there, don't I? I want the non-return valve. Should it be illegal to tell harmful lies you know is a harmful lie? Yes, it already is. Joyfully, in this country, it is possibly a civil matter rather than a legal matter to tell lies about somebody. You are not allowed to do it. If you do it, they can get a law on you. Yeah, Bob has a rough time. Livy, he did, poor fella. He doesn't enjoy his life a lot. Lies. Bob's a complete tart and has a thoroughly fine time most of the time, which is why so many people get miffed with him. When you come home and you find Bob in bed with your boyfriend, it's like, Bob, could you just not? What? Oh. Bloody radiator. They're the size of a cow. And it's not that I mind Bob being in bed with my boyfriend, so to speak. It's just that he doesn't phone ahead. It's just a complete git some days. I put the wrong kind of radiator again, didn't I? Burp. Oh. Okay. Radiator. Nice. Oh, you are. I see you, Liv, and you are a mischief monster, aren't you? What are you? Are you a mischief monster? Yes, you are. Okay. So what else do I need? I need a valve. Non-return valve, yes. Got a chip, got a socket, got a heater. Hoink. You're a minx. Are you some minx? Are you a mink? Because that would be funny. Right. Okay, more cable, wires, and not plugged in. Oh, dropped it. Well, under the circumstances, I would offer to spank you soundly for your naughtiness, but I do not think it's going to be a deterrent, is it? It's not really. It's one of those things you're just going to look at and go, yeah. Hypothetical question. Okay, I'm listening with my ears. Alright, so what do we got here? We've got a heater, we've got a valve, we've got a radiator. We're going to have a non-return valve. Just there. There it is. Not that way, that way. Right. So, the world will be uninhabitable on land for 3 months, and I have 2 options. Spend 3 months under the sea in a massive submarine or in a space station. Oh. Sub's 150 metres down. Ay. Right. Because, oddly enough, the engineering problems to get that sub to work are harder than the ones to get a space station. But, the space station is much further away from things getting, safety than the submarine. It's a bit of an interesting one. And what's that? Karvek, sorry, is going straight in for the space station. Now, let's see why. You got 3 months up there. I'm looking at 100 days in space. It'd be pretty cool. I'd be properly happy with 100 days in space, but I wouldn't be happy with the effect it has on my metabolism, health, and all of that jizzle. So that's a down check for me. Not keen. The submarine, harder engineering problem to make 150 metres of submarine, because 30 metres is 1 atmosphere. So your space station has to hold 1 atmosphere of gas in. Less if you run at a higher oxygen percentage. You can get down to 1/5 of an atmosphere if you run pure oxygen, although you've got a bit of a fire risk at that point. Your submarine, 150 metres down, has to withstand 5 atmospheres of pressure without getting squashed. And if something goes wrong and you do a bit of a plummet, everybody dies. Bad day. Getting to the submarine, I could walk. Oh, absolutely. Liv, subs can go down a very long way. Properly built ones. What I'm saying is to build a sub that'll do 150 metres down is 5 times harder than building a space station. That'll do 1 atmosphere against vacuum. I'm going to go with a submarine because, and it's a simple reason, transport. If shit gets weird and Joe Rocketry man, you know, the bloke with the shuttle that gets me from space back down to Earth, loses his job, decides not to bother, gets hit by a bus, whatever, I'm boned. I'm stuck in space. If the boat fella who's supposed to get me to the submarine loses his job, gets hit by a bus or whatever, I can probably either drive the submarine to shore or at least lift the lid and not run out of air. I'd be running out of food and water's less of a problem when you're in the sea. So I'm going to say that unless the submarine is poorly engineered, then I reckon it's the more survivable option in case of a disaster on the submarine. Could I survive the journey to space? Bog only knows. It depends whether I'm taken up there in a nice shuttle or not. If I'm just flung up there in a catapult, I'm guessing probably not. Yeah. Buren say, would any of the options give us an option to add MIDI files or similar for music? Yeah, fine. If I've got a place where I can sit and read my book, I'm pretty calm either way. But I prefer the submarine, like I say, for safety. And the failure modes for submarine are less problematic. Right, so let's call this heat, gas, heater. Could I just put I know what we got. Gas thermoregulator valve. Gas thermoregulator heater. Okay, cool. Right. And I need some more wire because I need a thing that does temperature sensing, and I happen to have one here. Probably just send this round flat actually. Might want to put the frames back in later, make it a little less floaty. Alright. Oh, Livy, subs are way more butch than space stations. So if you think about it, every 30 meters you go down is 1 atmosphere of pressure. So you go 300 meters down, that's 10 atmospheres that your sub has to withstand of squash pressure. Your space station is never more than 1 atmosphere of pressure differential because you live in 1 atmosphere and there's nothing outside. So 1 down to 0. It's more of a problem because you've got to shift everything up into space. So building a heavy duty object in space, real bitch. On Earth, literal. Spot on, says Kervik, regarding it's easier to build a space station. Americans took an unused Saturn V upper stage, turned it into their first ever space station. Interestingly, the Western Australian state government officially fined NASA for littering as Skylab crash landed in Western Australia. Yay! I mean, can't argue. Right, let's call this pollutant tank. Oh, let's call it pollutant tank without a bracket on the end. There we go. Right. And the way we tend to build things, easier to keep things in rather than keep things out or from being crushed. Yeah. It's... most of our materials are stronger in tension than in compression. Just, that's the way it is. And launch a sub to space whilst it's closed. Could the crew survive? Yeah. A submarine is a sealed air bottle. There's no reason why it would not survive in space just as well as it would underwater even. The stresses would be... Oh, well, fine. That didn't work so well. Well, everything went pop there, didn't it? I was not aware that there was any gas in those there pipes. Right. The toms. The pressure on a submarine is not constant on every surface. Difference may not be much, but if your sub's 10 meters tall, yeah, actually, that's a thing. 10 meters. You can do some fun things if you've got a sensitive enough voltmeter as well. Slightly sideways on, because the voltage differential between the ground and 20 feet up in the air is quite measurable. Also entertaining if you like that kind of thing. Yeah. Pressure, if your sub's 10 meter tall, the pressure on the bottom is higher than that on the top, whereas the pressure differentials for a space station are going to be fairly consistent in all of the exterior surfaces. Now, the pressure differentials are indeed. The fun bit for your space station is temperature, because the sunlight out in space, bloody fierce. It's really quite astonishingly powerful stuff. Right. Pants left my tablet on. Now, how the hell do I make this work? Do I leave the radiator in sync circuit all the time? Damn it. Do I leave the radiator? Radiator's just sitting there. Everything's getting bloody freezing, which is legit. Is this why the mini sub with the rich people had crushed? Yeah, well, apart from it was built by a cowboy. Guy who built it just didn't pay attention. His idea of safety was just like, oh yeah, whatever. Absolute bloody idiot, really. What can I do here? It had a window, yes. They had a window that was rated to almost the depth that they were going to. Like, they were going down 400 meters, the window was rated to 300. And yeah, it might have been the window that broke, it might have been anything else. But offhand, it was a bit of a cowboy job and not done right. Yes, subs can have windows. In this case, it was a dome of thick glass. I mean, thick glass. some heavy-duty shizzle. And because it was a dome, the pressure on it would have made it squash in against the hull. If it was a flat plate, the pressure would try and tend to make it bend and it would crack. But dome is like an arch. It's good for pressure. Cooling in space, still something you truly don't understand. You're aware the ISS has huge radiators. Don't know normal thermodynamics to handle how a radiator is shedding heat in a might. Right, okay. Here we go. Ponder that you have a piece of metal, a bit of iron, stick it in the fire, heat it up, heat it and heat it and heat it and heat it. What does it do? It glows red hot. Turn the lights off, it's actually glowing. It's not just turned red, it is losing energy. It is losing energy at a rate so fast that the photons are in the visible range. It's kicking off photons that you can see. If you heat it up hotter, red, yellow, white, all that gubbins. So when something...
Look at the size of that thing.
It is big, isn't it, Buren? Oh, yeah. So when something is warm, it is kicking off photons at an appropriate energy level. You've heard of the microwave background? 3 degrees Kelvin. Anything warmer than that is occasionally going to ping off a photon of temperature warmer than its background. It will not be coupled to a fluid medium like air or water, so you cannot exchange those photons with any matter, but they do just ping off into space and radiate. It is literally radiation, although in the infrared or low infrared, depending on the temperature of things. And that's how it works in space. Things just ping off photons. There you go, we've done a science in it. Sonar super dangerous, can kill you in the water when you turn it on. Yeah, absolutely. Sperm whales can click loud enough to kill humans, and underwater, if you want some fun, look up the pistol shrimp or the mantis shrimp. Some of those guys can click their claws loud enough to shatter the tanks they're in. Water, being incompressible, is very, very good at transmitting pressure waves. If there's a high pressure thing, you may as well just have a hammer between one. Hotter than the sun, yep. There's another one you can go with in that area called sonoluminescence, glowing by means of sound, in which you get an ultrasonic transducer and you shake the liquid back and forth and it makes little bubbles grow and collapse, and when they collapse the temperature inside goes up hot enough to kick off X-rays. Fucking sweet. Physics is cool. Unfortunately in this case it's too cool, and I need to find a way of not letting my gas go away. Right. So you dropping to minus 160 degrees. If I open that valve, turn this heater on, what's happening here? 37 degrees there, immediately 35 degrees there. All right, turn you off. Off. Play a game called Barotrauma. Oh no, I do not like Barotrauma. It is not my jam. Because, you know, trauma, all that shiz. Right, turn you on for a while. What do we got here? Minus 30. No gas there. Minus 35. Turn on. Uh-oh. Right. Okay, so there's gas flow through the radiator. Okay. Okay. Got a mod called Real Sonar, and you've lost crew members to it. Yeah. Oh, so yeah, Liv. It's not like FTL. It's much more evil than FTL. I mean, it's proper evil, this Barotrauma. It's not nice at all. No, how do I... I want a variable radiator. I want one I can turn on and off. I can't do that until I can get some stellite glass sheets. Ah! And made you interested in submarines. Cool. Excellent. Well, I say learn about submarines. You will learn that they were invented way earlier than you might expect. I mean, ridiculously early. There we go. Put some wire in here. This is going to be a bit silly, but hey. Oh no fair. No fair. Rude. Is it drill again for the valve? Spanner. All the bits everywhere, fine. Where's that valve ended up? Where has that valve ended up? There, okay. Okay. No, I'm on the wrong side of the valve. That's not going to work. Ain't going to work. Well, it's just an absolute bottomer. Bloody radiators are just bloody radiators. Right. Valve here. Can I put a valve there? Am I allowed a valve at that point? Maybe. Possibly. Valve? No valve. Right. Fine. Valve here. Okay. You pipe. You pipe. Pipe. Less pipe. Right. Drill, remove, or reinstall. Okay, fine. QWOP. QWOP is an old flash game about manually controlling movement with the keys. Oh, right, yep. Yeah. Confederates used them in America, yeah? They just sunk, didn't come back up. Da Vinci credited as one of the earliest designs. He's certainly got some drawings that look vaguely submarine-y. There was a known submarine operated way back in the day by some fellas who essentially got two rowing boats and welded them together, you know what I mean? Stuck them together with leather and grease. And rowed it along the bottom of the Thames. Can't remember the date, but memory says 1600 and something. Bloody miles away, a long time ago. kind of a galaxy far away as well, you know. Oof. You know what the British slang means? Quap. I'm not sure I do, Delethea. Barrow Trauma once had a mission going smoothly escorting a bunch of people to an outpost. It went well. Your engineer changed the nuclear fuel rod. All your crew out of the reactor room for safety, and the passenger decided to walk into it while the guy was... yeah, sounds like an idiot, alright. Sounds like a damn fool. Right. Gas thermoregulator. Cold side sensor. Look at that. Nice. Okay. Probably shouldn't use pollutant then. I thought it was going to be fine, but maybe it's not fine. Time to write a small patch of code. Chonk, bonk. Right. He didn't die from the radiation. He died because you shot him. Because he threw up on you. Joy. Yeah, well, dying from radiation poisoning is... yeah, not... You don't want to go there. Nobody wants to do that. Alias. Valve. D0. Alias. Heater on D1. Oh, hang on a minute. It's Kai Lady. Oh, yeah. Hello, lovely lady. We get the raid. We get the raid shades. We do the shouting. Doof. Shout out. Kai Lady. Find out what's been happening here.
Yes.
Heckin' yeah. Booyah. Oh, man. Hang on a second. Ugh. Solnar is here. Hello, the Kai Lady raid. We've been playing Minecraft. How are things in Cube World? Putting things together? Putting the band back together. Hello, lovely raider types. I am Dooku Foria de Grin, RGB, KSC, Knight to the Living Dead, and Transgalactic Megapope of Rotating Space. And someone's just done me a follow. Solnar has followed along. Thank you, dear chum. Very squarey in Cube World, and Solnar, you know what happens? Bang! Oh, wrong button, maybe? What the hell? What's going on? Stop that, stop that. Hit that button. When you join us, you must answer these questions 3. Which part of the world do you call home? What kind of food will you feed us when we come to visit? And what should we feed you when you come to visit? Some things we need to... Oh my god, Livy's doing us a howl. Oh yeah. Right. So things are cubical in Cube World. On the moon, things are going curiously. Everything is... Well, let's face it. I've got to get a bottle of water. I've got to recharge my suit. People who've never seen this game before, this is Stationeers. You can tell because when you hit pause, it says Stationeers in big letters. I'm trying to live, thrive, and survive on the moon. It's going okay at the moment. I haven't died. I have blown some stuff up. I'm about to write a little bit of code to do some thermoregulation of my pipework here so that none of my gases freeze or boil too much and blow up their pipes and have a bad day. Have I seen the Skull and Bones game? Ooh. I have not seen a game by that name. What Skull and Bones game are we talking about? 2 meter thing. And Solnar is from the southwest UK. You make fudge and you want to bring cake. Oh, hang on. Are we talking the whole Devon fudge thing here? Or are we supposed to put in some kind of Somerset accent and really people cringe and be like, oh my god, what kind of crappy voice is he printed? It's such a bad voice, you don't be doing that. Nasty. The new pirate game. Ooh. The name is actually Skull and Bones. To the internets! Hubbity hoo. Firing up a thing so I can find out about some internets. Come on, browser. Choink. Don't forget to back up your data. Not right now, I'm busy. Skull and Bones game. Called Skull and Bones. Enter the perilous world of Skull and Bones, where you play by your own rules to rise from nobody to become the most fearsome pirate kingpin. Okay, that sounds pretty cool. Upcoming adventure game by Ubisoft. Uh-oh. It's Ubisoft. I might wait for version 1.1. First video game by Ubisoft Singapore. Oh, okay, so not... yeah. I did like the look of Assassin's Creed Black Flag. I really did. Yeah, sorry, I'm going to have to take these off. It's realised my eyes have changed recently, and I'm having to use my reading glasses for sitting in front of the computer, my Bob. Not what we had in mind. But some things a chap just has to do. A free beta this weekend. This weekend is full. I've got stuff going on. Alias, main sensor. I might be able to sneak in an hour or so here and there. Let's face it, I can do it. Cold side sensor. D3. Heater, valve, main. Yep, alright. So, define. What are we going to say? Too cold. Warm side. Warm side. Oh, I'm not allowed underscores, am I? Fine. Oh, dear. Temp, look at that. I don't know whether you guys can hear me when it's got adverts on. I don't know whether they are. There we go, back to the world. Thank you. Black Flag was good, says Solna. Some of the Assassin's Creed games that came after it were a bit janky. They a bit up, bit down. Took a girlfriend to Venice a while ago, which was quite fun, partly because she's a massive Assassin's Creed fan, and we're running around parts of Venice, and she's literally, I've jumped out of that window, I stabbed a bloke on that balcony. It's great fun. Right, so what do we have here? Load into R0 from, let's start with the main sensor. Temperature. Okay, and we will set if it is less than in R0 from R0 if it's less than min temperature number 1. Doop. And then we will do very similar from the cold side sensor. We're doing this in R1, and we're doing it with our minimum temperature number 2. And then we will OR them together, or into R0 from R0 and R1. So if it is too cold on either the hot side or the cold side, this fella here will now be set to true. So we will set our heater on to R0 if it's too cold. Right. Now we want to have a thing that says too hot. So define max temp. Oh, actually we want to do these in Kelvin. So I need to add 273 to them. Right, Kai Lady is going to drop into lurk mode because it's... Solna's going to be there raiding into Kai. God blimey, catch everything right. I've been the chair too long. Solna, dear chum, thank you for piling in. Thank you very much for the follow, and I hope that your life is full of fudge cake and warm cups of tea. I hope to see you again sometime. Delithia's asking me for coffee. Coffee, I thank you all. I will do my best to have a fine stream with no obvious drawbacks. Sweet dreams, don't die. Thank you, Delithia. Running low. Kai Lady, yes, if you have to raid and run, Solna in a similar style, do so. I have no contention with that. I will look after your lovely people. Oh dear. 293 Kelvin, and that can be 253 Kelvin. Max temperature. Let's say, I don't know, what would I like? 100 degrees C, so 373 Kelvin. 373. All right. So if it's too cold, we've turned the heater on. Now, let's actually do some sneaky shizzle here. Alias, heater on in R15. And then we'll just do it like that. Right. Okay, now we've kept it. Kai Lady's doing a big fat lurk. Still listening. I respect your lurk. Hurrah. So, if we now load into R0... Oh, no, we've got... No, it's fine. It's fine. What we're going to do is change this here. Set greater than into R2 from R0. Yeah, no, we're doing this wrong. Yeah. From our max temperature. There we go. Right. Okay. We're going to make one called valve open. I'll put that in R14. That's looking better. All right, so read the main sensor temperature. If that is too hot, if R0 is greater than max temperature, make the valve open. Let's make it greater than or equal to equal. Right, there we go. Set less than or equal to into R0. Heater on. Yeah. So if R0 or R1 are set, the heater is turned on. Nice. I'm going to OR into valve open. Now R1, which is here, because the cold side temperature is too cold. Yes, that's it. Or if the valve is open, or it's too damn cold, we make the valve open. Set valve on, valve open. Jump back to loop, and we'll put a yield in here. I before E, yield. Right. Okay, let's check how this looks. Read the main sensor temperature. If it's greater than max temperature, make the valve be open, so the radiator is doing a radiate. If it's less than min temperature 1, set R0 to true. Cold side temperature, if it's less than min temperature 2, R1 is set to true. We OR those together. If it's too cold on either side, we turn the heater on. We turn the valve on when it is too hot on the main sensor side or too cold on the cold sensor side. That stops the pipes from freezing. Okay. Confirm that. Blow it into a chip. Take the chip, put it in the thing. Let it fail because it doesn't know who it's attached to, and attach it. The valve. Right. I may have to isolate this patch of cable so that I don't go completely barking mad getting the things attached to each other. Is there room somewhere to isolate this patch of cable? That might work. No, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'll just go through. I've given them names. Thermoregulator, this, that, and the other. Gas thermoregulator. Right, so we're all in G. Flow pump, gas thermoregulator, cold side sensor. No. Gas thermoregulator valve. Heater. Gas thermoregulator heater. Now this one's actually the pollutant tank. There we go. Main sensor. Gas thermoregulator cold side sensor. And none of those are required. Pop the chip, drop it again, start up the code, see how it goes. Error! Incorrect logic type, line 18. Oh no. Come on, open up. Line 18, 18. Cold side sensor, temperature. I have a confuse. Ah, right, I didn't step it far enough. Reading the wrong bit, let's try again. Yeah, didn't step them far enough. Valve. Pollutant tank. There we go, that's better. Also, just realised need to switch one of the sensors on. Start. Set cold side sensor on true. Nice. Confirm. Steal the chip again. Cut. Paste. Grab. Drop. Fire up. And off we go. Nice. So, what's supposed to happen? This here. So what did we say? 253 Kelvin. It should turn the heater on. Well, it turns it on and off and on and off and on and off and on and off. But that radiator dumps heat really effectively, which is kind of its job. So what's this saying? What's the temperature in here? 23 degrees C, so nice. That's what we want. We haven't actually set a max temperature for that side because I don't think it's ever going to reach it. This side, minus 16, so it'll hit minus 20 and turn on. Let's look at the gas curves for the pollutant. So we can get it down to about -90 before things start going a bit squirrely. Alright, so I'll change the code a little. Because it seems to heat up really amazingly fast. And I could just put another pipe heater on here. Actually, that might probably work better. Let's see if I can put another pipe heater on there. Boink. Another pipe heater. There's one. Boink. Right, I've got a valve there. Can I put a pipe heater there? Yeah, may as well do it. There. Also good. Okay. Right. Upsides and downsides. Pipe heaters, being a pain in the bloody arse, require pipes and wires on each side. Can I position this neatly? Has to be on that side of things. I need to get a cable to it. No matter what I do, this cable's going to be in an inconvenient place. Yeah, absolutely nothing to be done about it. Because I can't even bend a pipe round because this patch of the world is blocked by the radiator being a pain in the trousers. Right, can't put a thing there. Yeah, whatever. Oh dear. Oh, it's tacky and unpleasant. Right, where can I run a cable? Right. Can't put it there, can put it there. Can't put it... yeah. Can't put it here. Yeah, these radiators are just a pain in the trousers. There, yes. Let's get my snips out, see if I'm just being a dip. Right, that would work. That would work. That won't work. Alright, looks like it's going to be here. And I've got to send the cable all the way out there. So can I put the pipe analyzer there? The valve would have to go further out. So I need the non-return valve somewhere. Okay, so I went pipe analyzer there. Does that work at all? That could go then pipe analyzer, possibly heater. Right, try it. A non-return valve, one after the other. Okay. Ah, you need a drill to remove you. Come here, you. drill. Come on, there. Now we try a cable straight across. Was there a reason I couldn't do that? No, looks clean so far. Heater here. No, that's not too bad. Alright, fine. And yeah, a bit of three-dimensionality will do the job here. What do you mean you went into the third dimension? There we are. Still a bit manky, but we don't get to look at it quite so much. We get to pretend it's not so manky. It's all underground. Hush, nobody can see nothing. You didn't see knitting, right? Yeah, come on, stick. Okay, alright. Get our ground mender. Oh, blimey, that was a bit butch. There we are. Very nearly filled properly in. Get the digger-majig out. Set it to flatten the ground nicely. There we go. And you, chunk. What a mess. What a mess. There we are. Fixed it all. Nice. Not very nearly. Very nearly. No? Alright, fine. I can't get rid of that. Oh, did I turn that off? Yes. Okay. Oof. Alrighty. So we rewrite the software a bit. Okay, much simpler though. Gas thermoregulator, cold side sensor. Gas thermoregulator, cold side heater. Okay. Right, so 4 things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You hush for the moment. Right. Valve, heater, main heater, cold side sensor, cold side heater. And because I'm picky like that, right. Okay. All right. Bin this lot. Doesn't matter. Main min temp. Main. Cold min temp. Main max temp. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, look at that. I didn't leave the heater on and the cold side blew. Who'd have thunk it? Yeah, there we go. Alright. Stop pigging me about. Gotta go get some more pipe now, because frankly, that's what this is all about. Could probably use liquid oxygen or something, but whatever. X to doubt. Yeah. Yeah, press that button. $273 should be 333, really. 50 good. Delethea, you horror. Right. Okay, main sensor. Valve open. If it is warmer than main max temperature. Yeah. Now we could put some hysteresis on here. It's probably worth it. It did happen. Yeah, that's true. Right, so main min temperature and main max temperature. Let's have cold min temperature at about what? Minus 40, so that would be 230, and cold max temperature at about 0, so 273. All right. So let's just deal with this here. What I want is for it to heat up, turn the heater on. If it's too cold, turn the heater on until it's too hot. And if it's too hot, turn the radiator on till it's too cold. No, that's silly. I need some gap. So we've got a main minimum temperature. Main too cold temperature, and we'll define a main warm enough. Main too cold. Uh-oh. No, it isn't. Ooh. Main warm enough can be... Yeah, that's kind of where we're at. Wiggle room. I'm going to define it as two things. Main too cold is going to be 283, 10 degrees C. Can we go to 0? 273. Main warm enough is going to be 293. Main max temp, right, main too hot, so 333, define, actually, let's just do this. There we are, that's what we want. How's that? Cold. too cold. And this is always going to have the radiator on. Cold. Just right. Sure. Okay. Let's start at the beginning. Load into R0 whether our valve, let's load it into valve open. Valve open whether our valve is on. Do I care? Then we select according into R0, according to whether our valve is open. Come on, give me the thing. If the valve is open, we want to compare against main too cold. Otherwise, we want to compare against main too hot. No, we want to compare against main just right if the valve is open, main too hot if it's closed. And then we set if the temperature is greater than into valve open. Nearly. Load into R1. R0 there. I'm getting myself in a tangle here. Right. Main sensor. Temperature. Let's also do some of these. Valve open. Oh, someone's done us a join. Who's joining us? It's Kavak. Hello. Good to have you with us, dear chum. Thank you for that. Uh-oh. Main temp. Cold temp. Valve open. Main heat. Cold heat on. I'll say on like that. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11. All right. Oof. I think I know what I'm doing. Right, power's looking a bit iffy, so I'm going to go get a fresh battery before I keep going on, because I don't want to freeze to death while I'm writing some code, or choke, or generally die. Last bit of code I'm going to write, then I'm going to go to bed, definitely. Can't stop me. Okay, here we are. Right, so load into main temp, the main sensor temperature. I'm going to keep that. Load into cold temp, cold side sensor, temperature. Sweet. Right. Control the valve. Select into R0 a comparison temperature according to whether the valve is open. Set if that temperature is greater than, if our main temperature is comparing to R0. So let's even give this another variable, alias check temp, test temperature, R10. There we go. Sure. There we go. Everything's got lovely names. We load whether the valve is open into valve open. We choose into our test temperature according to whether the valve is open. If the valve is open, it's just right. And that's the temperature we compare to. If the valve is closed, we're looking for too hot. So, if the valve is open, test temp is just right. And if our main temperature is greater than just right, we close it. So that's wrong. We need a less than there. If the main temperature is less than the test temperature, no, that's not true because that makes things colder, right? The main temperature is greater than the just right temperature, we make the valve open. If it was open already. If the valve was not open, it has to be greater than too hot to make the valve open. Okay, ooh, blimey. Right, doing it. Getting there. All of this crap down the bottom. And we're going to have two more blocks of very similar gubbins. Right, so now, we will load into, what do we say, main heat on. Whether the main heater is on. And then we select into here, into the test temperature, according to whether the main heater is on. If the main heater is on, what do we want? Too cold here. And then we set if less than or equal to, into the main heater on. Oh, and then we've actually got to set valve on to valve open. Right, head of an air, main temperature, test temperature. So, trying again. If the main heater is off, right, wait until it's too cold. If the temperature is less than or equal to too cold, turn the heater on. All right, set. What do we call you? Probably something obvious like main heater. There we go. Main heater on to main heat on. And then we copy these all again and do it for the cold side. Right. Cold side heater on is cold side. Oh, what do we call you? Cold side heater. All right. Cold side heater, test temperature. Cold heat on, main just right. Cold too cold. And cold just right. Cold heat on is according to cold temperature. Ugh. Test temperature, and then the cold side heater is on according to cold heat on. Yay. Right. See, that's how we do it, Rex. We have effectively got wiggle room in there, but I've defined it as two direct comparisons because otherwise I've got to add the value on there, saying is it less than wiggle room plus, cold side plus wiggle room. Too much like hard work. Right. Grab the chip, pop it in there, export it, do that, drop that, put that in my pocket, start it up, let it fail, off we go again. Valve, thermoregulator valve, nice. Main sensor, gas thermoregulator heater, uh-oh, no. Pollutant tank, there we go. Main sensor, main heater. Gas thermoregulator heater. Cold side heater. Gas thermoregulator cold side heater. Nice. Where's the sensor? Gas thermoregulator valve, yes. Main sensor, pollutant tank. Main heater. Gas thermoregulator heater. Well, that's odd. I could have sworn I had a cold side sensor in here as well. Did you not work? Edit. Cold side heater, cold side. Oh, they're both set to D3. Derp. That's why it didn't work properly. Okay, try again. D3, cold side sensor. Stepping through all the things. Gas thermoregulator, cold side heater. Oh, hang on. Oh, spit. Look at that. Blew up not only the pipe, it blew up the sensor as well. Kaboom. Well, we can't be having that now, can we? Right, we're going to need another one of these. Whoops. Right. Fun times ahead. That's one of the problems with this phase change thing. It's so much easier to blow up pipes. I don't know why they blow up, but, well, okay, they blow up because they're having a bad day with pressure, but any kind of active cooling makes things really very, very irritating. Right, spanner. Broken pipe work. Right, replace. You, and right. And notionally, that's name. Gas thermoregulator cold side sensor. Nice. Off we go again. Stepping through all the things. Cold side heater, cold side sensor. Gas thermoregulator, cold side heater. Right. Valve. Main sensor, pollutant tank. Main heater, gas thermoregulator heater. That's you. Cold side sensor, that's you. Thermoregulator, cold side heater. Probably a spelling mistake. Thermoregulat, yeah, or whatever. Honk, honk, ponk. Alright. So, let's check what's going on. Vacuum. Ah, poop, poop. Minus 14 degrees C, so it should come on at about minus, there we are. Hots up. Ooh. Still getting colder. Right. Bum. Not quite sure what to do about that, apart from, you know, add extra heaters. Okay. 36, 35, right, so we turn that off. What do we got? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. I mean, plummeting like a plummeter. I could try vacuuming out the thing instead. That might have to be the way. Turn that valve off and then just pump all the gas out. Yeah, look at that. That's just getting colder. Still. And do you think I put 2 heaters on there? It's a bit ridiculous. It's quite a lot ridiculous, actually. Fuck it, right. That's what we're doing. How long have we got? A little while. Any pumps in there? Back pressure regulator. Just gonna go volume pump. Pump. Give me one of them. Alright, we've got a bit of pipe. Nice. Grr. Seemed like such a good idea. Ah, well. Right, what am I doing? There, hang on. If I turn that on, I'll get me a lot more leeway. Okay. So that's toasty warm in there now. So let's have a look at this code. We're just, right. Cold side sensor. It's going to be a cold side pump. Well, that's going to be cold pressure and cold pump on. No concept of cold too cold. Right. Pressure. So, vane heater on, valve open, that's fine. So here, we know whether the valve is open or not. We read the cold pressure. Set if greater than into, what do we call it? Cold pump on. I don't even need that. Yeah, I do. Set it cold pump on, greater than equal to. No, I'm just going to do this a simple way. Because what I want is the pump to come on if the valve is open, or the valve is not open and the pressure is there. So all this into cold pump on from whether the pump is on or whether the valve is open. If right, cold pump on, if the cold pressure is greater than so greater than equal to 0, basically. Yeah. Set cold side pump on according to whether the cold pump should be on or not. Right. Confirm that. Steal that. Grab that. Export that. Pop it in there. And chop this out. You out. You out as well.
Power low.
Yeah, whatever. You.
Hunger critical.
Oh, grief. I need a button. Okay. Having a bit of a pig of a time. There we are. You can sit there like that. Why won't you go in? Fine. We don't need the one-way valve, because a valve and a pump are effectively the same beast. Actually, let's just make this neater. Put that there. Put that there. Snip a bunch of cable accordingly. Right. Name, please. Hang on a sec, that's a weird noise. Pussycats are doing odd things, I think. Okay. Pussycats. Just being pussycats. Such is the way. Right, you shut up. Okay, so try again. You're confused, and that's legit. Gas thermoregulator pump. Right. screwdriver. Valve. Main sensor. Main heater. Cold side sensor. Cold side pump. And switch off. Gas filter. Gas thermoregulator pump. Okay. Go. Alright. So, let's have a look. Valve is off. Let's do a little bit more code. Set. Cold side pump. Setting 10. Confirm. Steel chip. Export. Do. Set. Alright. So in here, we are rapidly vacuuming out this thing. Pipe stresses are still at 0. Okay, I'll get a bun in just a second. 2 kilopascals. 1. Alright, so dropping steadily. Pipe stress still at 0. I could probably leave it there and say, like, you know, if it's less than blah kilopascals, we don't care. Right, this is 28 degrees C. I can't remember what we said was too hot. Steadily climbing though, so great. At some point, I wonder why it's steadily climbing. Where's that coming from? I don't know. Right. Okay. Pipe network. That's odd. That pump should be switched off now, but it's not. Have a look at the code. Cold side pump. The cold side pressure sensor is greater than or equal to 0, or the valve is open. Line pump. What are you telling us? Pressure none, temperature 0. Queer. Load cold side sensor pressure. Right, let's just check. What's the cold side sensor set to? Gas thermoregulator cold side sensor. That's you, that is. Yeah, right, fine. Gas thermoregulator pump. Main heater, main sensor, valve. Alright. Is it broken in some way? Are these things? Pollutant tank, that should be off, right? Heater, sensor, pump. Everything looks clean. So why are you switching on? Interesting. Set greater than equal to 0 derp. Confirm. Export, pop, drop. There we go. That's better. All right. Okay, so what's supposed to happen now is this gets warm, then that valve opens, and this radiates like a swine, and that pumps gas through. Right, I'm going to go into the hab, get a bun, or possibly some mushrooms. In the meantime, however, I'm also going to nip upstairs and have a wee, because I need to. Crunch some of those. Eat up my mushrooms. Nice. Glass of water. Nice. Right, I'll have a brief look out. I'll be back in a sec.
Air tank low.
Okay, back in the room. Let's have a fresh battery while we're at it. Here we go. All right. Check temperatures of various things. 28 degrees for the carbon dioxide. 80 degrees still for the nitrogen, but dropping, which is nice. 21 degrees for the oxygen. 1.6 for the hydrogen. 31.5 for the nitrous. And this at 35 degrees. Okay. So, I think we said 50 degrees was too warm. Also left a bunch of stuff around on the floor. Look at this, what a mess. Dear oh dear. Right. I'll check the hab actually while we're at it, make sure that nothing's gone bad in here. 22.6. 101 kilopascals, a little higher than expected, but hey, whatever. Uh-oh. Ah, that's better. 18 degrees C, 18.8. Well, I did set the thermostat to 18, so that's not too terrible. Okay, everything's looking notionally not too bad. Just gently sitting there doing its thing. 35.6, hotting gently. Cooling gently. So it looks like these small regulators, heat exchangers, don't actually do much heat transfer. Oh, pardon me. But, you know, that's cool. See what I did there. How big is a large one, I wonder? So if they are not stupidly large, we could replace the small ones with the large ones and get a much faster throughput. Heat exchanger, large. Need some more steel. Have we got any more steel? Not seeing any more steel. Might have to make some more steel. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, nope, nope. Okay. Right. Bunch of stuff back in the boxes. That's full. Oh, blimey. Oh, valves coming out my ears. 8 hours. Oh, holy shit. Oh, holy shit. It's 4 in the morning. Right. Sod making more steel and just seeing whether a nice large radiator is good. I'm going to bed. I'm going to do a sleepy thing. Alvy, hi. Thank you for the heads up. Whoops. Should probably have gone to bed a little while ago. Innocent whistling, all that. Right. 6 megapascals at minus 18 degrees C. Oh, not awfully keen. $7,000. Switch on. 7,000. On. Okay, and you can switch on as well. You can switch off. Kai, do you going to be due for 2 weeks starting June the 10th? Okay. We're going to have a cunning plan, aren't we? Which part of the UK are you in? North, south, east or west? Bit cold, but hey. See if that copes. Seems to cope alright so far. You're going to be at Mog's place, Gloucestershire. Oh, I'm absolutely sure we can come up with a plan then. 100% definitely plan available. Because frankly, it would be foolish not to. Not sure of the exact arrangements. I believe that somewhere around June the 21st, I may be stupendously busy, but it's the kind of busy that one might invite one's chums to, so, you know, that's a kind of thing. More plans to be made at the time. Right now, however, definitely time for yours truly to scamper in through this here airlock. Uh-oh, that boop boop noise, that means that we're running low on water and I have to go digging again. How annoying. Right, but my bed calls me. Suit off, backpack off, belt off. It's 22 degrees in here, so it's not toasty warm, but it's not freezing cold either. An awful lot of gas movement. It's 23 degrees around here, 22 degrees in the basement near the mushroom farm. Alright. All my stuff thrown on the floor as usual, let's face it. Yeah. And Kai, if I get it right, it's going to be super exciting. I guarantee that you will have a wet face, but in a good way. In the meantime, however, let's see who we can raid into, because that's what we do. Kai Lady, thank you so much for raiding in at Zend. I'm going to raid out. Who do we have? Oh, right. Everybody's gone to bed. Who'd have thunk it? See if anybody's playing Stationeers. Right. Yeah, there's this dodgy British chap that nobody trusts. So nobody we're following and nobody playing Stationeers. Does anybody in chat have a suggestion as to who we might go and look for? We could just bang out, but it sounds like a bit of a dick move. What other games might be fun to watch? Anyone suggesting? And we could try Kerbal Space Program or something like that. See who's playing that. Or something ridiculous. See if anybody's playing Shapes or Shapes 2. Nope. Not at all. Yeah, everybody's gone to bed. Everybody's gone to bed. There's got to be somebody playing Kerbal Space Program in the world. God, blimey. Right. Okay, I hate to say it, everybody, we're just banging out. I will catch you all later. Have a lovely time. Chances of me being here before next Thursday, well, I might be here tomorrow, but it's unlikely. See you soon. Sweet dreams all, and I hope it all goes wonderfully for all of you. See you later. Bye-bye.